Yo, 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 we going crazy here. What's up? What's up? Oh, tab, let me get my Discord up. You're going to be able to see this stuff for a little while. Oh, geez Louise. I don't need it up. All right, let's go back here. Wait. Yeah, let's just do it that way. What? You can't even see? Oh, whatever. Hello. How you guys doing? I'm doing good. I'm just going to go grab some water, let everybody get in here, and grab another computer and do some stuff. What's up? Hello. Well, maybe we'll play one right off. 1 second. I want to grab my phone, too. Oh, yeah, I got it. All right. I'm just going to hang up for a little bit, chat. Get into seeing what Streamlabs has to say. Here we go. Let's just use the Discord here. Ding-a-ling, ding-a-ling. You guys can watch along because it's all on my screen cap. How you doing? Just going to go pop it in right now. Oh, it even says I'm playing. Look at that. Just got to post for all my people in my Discord. There you go. Put that back down. We're not doing D&D till later, so put that one down. And hey, look at that. We're back into the magic. All right. And you know what? I'm going to set up my monitor so I can see what you guys are saying because I haven't even checked out chat yet. So if you're in chat, what's up? I'm just getting all set up, and then we're going to play some ranked. Probably going to have a couple hoots in between to see how it all goes. So for those that don't know, I monitor on another little computer that I have. It's very nice. It's an old 2011 MacBook. Very old now, over 11 years old, but still runs wonderfully. I can watch Twitch on it. I can do lots of stuff on it. I produce music on it. It's been really good to me for a long time. This other newer computer we have, I fixed up recently using, a combination of different things. I had to have some software to stop a glitch that was happening with the touchscreen. That was one of the major things, drawing a lot of CPU power to the point where it would go up to basically 100%, and you wouldn't be able to do anything. And then also just some hard drive issues and stuff like that. Had to get a new hard drive for it. But let's go to my channel right now with this, and I'm going to go ahead. And now I can see all y'all chatting because I wanted to do it earlier with a different way, but I figured this is going to be the best, you know. Have it this way. Have it your way. Now let's see if anybody even said anything today in the chat yet. No, we have not yet had anything in the chat yet. So I'll go back to the game. What's up? And hey, Katojo, get out of here. My cat's all up in my business right now. What, you don't want that there? You want me to move it? All right. I ain't got nowhere to move it. I'm sorry, Tojo. You just got to stay there. All right. Now I gotta change the Twitch, not to be full screen. I gotta see the chat room. There we go. Now I'm ready to go. Oh, and plug this one in. And we'll have a little hoot, definitely. Man, the cat is up in here messing it around. What's up, kitty cat? Oh, what's up, kittens? How you doing? Hey, we're just getting all settled. We're about to throw down some ranked. Let's go hard. Just plugging in my monitor so I can see you guys all chatting there. I see you now. What's up? How you doing? I can chat and play. Here we go. All right, plugged in, set up. I was gonna get some weed going too here, but maybe we'll get into a game and then I can like grind it all up and do that while I'm playing. Also, I gotta put up my microphone, make sure my back is straight, a little more straight, you know what I mean? Alright, let's get it straight. Here we go. So, they just changed everything about this game. What am I playing? I'm playing Magic Arena, and I am going to play probably just mono decks for now, aggro too, so I'm gonna play really fast, really hard. And I'm just checking to see if these decks are even good anymore. That music's loud. Is that music loud? That music's fucking loud. There we go. Let's turn that down. Alright, let's see what we got here. My mono green is pretty good, if I can grab it. Oh, this is alright. This is alright. I'm gonna need yeah, it's definitely loud. I know. I can tell. Alright, let's see how this goes. I had to crank that down. Okay, let's get in here. Werewolf pack leader, for sure. Next attack, I'm going in for like 7. Let me know if it's still loud. I'm still just getting this right down. Trying to balance it between me and everything. Alright, here we go, here we go. We're getting it now. It's good? Alright. Alright, I gotta grind up some weed too while I'm playing this game. I don't think I'm gonna win this one. I didn't quite scale fast enough, and he's got enough blockers out now. But we'll see, we'll see. He's kind of going for an aggro thing too. I don't know. Should I go for it? 5. That's 2. Yeah, I can do it. Here we go. I'm going to hit him for like 10 here or something. This is going to be crazy. Yeah, hit him for 10, baby, and I draw a card. This is going to be crazy, like I said. But I don't have any trample, so it's going to be hard to get those last 4 hit points. That's the problem here. We'll see how it turns out. Alright, so he's building landfalls and land decks. If I can't get trample here, I'm screwed. Because he's just going to keep going hard. And I don't have removal in this deck. See, I'm worried about my new... They took away all my removal in the last update, essentially. So now, I don't know. I have to rebuild decks, essentially. That's where I'm at. I like how he said good game when he brought that in. Okay. So, oh, that's because he didn't leave any blockers. What is he doing? There, I got 2 4/4s. I don't know what this guy's doing. I think he just lost. And he just lost by being stupid. He had to leave a blocker and he didn't. Who's blocking? Who's blocking? Who's blocking? And here comes the big play for the win. All right, well, we got our first win. What's up? Good morning, good morning. First game, first win, playing green aggro. Probably shouldn't have won that one. Was more of a his mistake than my win, but I'll take it. I'll definitely take it. That's what aggro does. It makes you get all crazy, and then you forget, oh, I have to block next turn or else he's going to hit me with extra additions, you know, instants and all that. So there you go. That's how it looks. Ooh, the snow creature. I could add this to my snow deck. I don't really like my snow deck. I don't even have it right now. But it's going to rotate out pretty soon, so I'm trying to stay ahead of the curve with all the rotates. And Soap, how's the music? Let me know, because this is always a weird one. Magic's loud as fuck, and I just want to make sure we're still good. Let's go for another one. I'm going to grind some weed. Yeah, if you can survive like the first 5-6 rounds with removal and stops and stuff like that, you're good. You're golden. Usually green just pities out. And that's what happens with this deck. I tried to build some late game, but it's tough. Like, I tried to build some late game with it. Oh, the magic is quiet? Good. Well, I kind of wanted it to be quiet because it, like, spikes really hard at times. I'll turn it up a little bit. There we go. Should I keep this 7? Yeah, I can get another land. I've got Froghemoth here. I've got my Werewolf Pack Leader. I don't have Snarling Wolf, which sucks, but we can get more lands to scale through Commune with Spirits. And, and I got Ranger class out of it too. That's really big. Although I just put a bunch of lands under my deck, and now I might be tough for draw. There's a plugin for the magic you should get. People can put their cursors over where the card is and read what it is. Oh my god, dude. Plugin right now. I'm doing it on my... I wonder if I can do it live. Extensions, baby. Creator dashboard. Let's do it all live. It's going to take some time, but we'll get there. Now, this is the question. Do I go with Ranger class or Werewolf Pack Leader first? I got the 3/3 on it, so he probably won't swing. Yeah, let's do this, and I can scale later with Ranger class. Anyways, go to extensions now, in between. Oh, dang. Let's go, where is it? Content? Oh, there it is, its own thing. Extensions, it's its own thing. Stream deck, current deck list. That's one. I don't know. I'll have to look it up at the end of this turn, because I'm not exactly sure. Now, is this guy an artifact creature? No, he's just a creature. Vampire Cleric. Alright. Can I get rid of the enchantment? What does it do? 1/0. When he dies, return Grace to the battlefield. Transform enchant player. Okay. Oh, I really got to think about this. Do I want to just swing on him? No, I got to get another creature out, and I got to wait. So then, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go whoop, whoop. And we're going to pop Tamiyo's early. We're going to pop Tamiyo's for my werewolf early right now. Watch this. Okay, ready? Next. All attack. Next. Perfect. Thank you. That's a free kill for me. Boom. That's how you do it. I gained some life. And look at that. Booyah. All right, let's keep looking it up. And seeing what chat has to say, too. Oh, man. My thing's like not grounded right now, and it's buzzing me. It's giving me a little electric zap on the lips when I'm talking. My microphone, that's weird. I don't like that. All right, 1/1 counters, flying vigilance. All right, I can still beat this. I'm still scaling faster than he is. Speaking of scaling, we're gonna do this. Get a 1/1, and we've got massive might, so he'll survive. We'll go ahead and all attack. And whoever he blocks, I'll massive might them and we'll survive and he'll die. So green aggro still working pretty good. I chose to go green aggro when I decided that they took a ton of our stuff out. Like they took out let's just end. Wait, can I play this? Should I play this? No, I'm gonna hold on to it. My control, they took a bunch of my control out and stuff, and a lot of my decks that were like slowing down people weren't doing it. So I decided, well, let's play a bunch of aggro. That's probably good for standard right now. We'll see how it goes. Whenever another creature dies, return that card to an owner hand, beginning the next combat step. Ooh, end step. Cool. That's a shitty card. I don't have the strength to deal with a lot of that stuff. I just gotta like use my instants essentially to push through that. I should be playing this land because I gotta get to Froghemoth here. I'm trying to just play through my 2 guys here, but I do need to get Froghemoth out. Anyways, I've been away from chat for a sec here because I was navigating through the extensions, but I'm coming back. So if you said something, I missed it because I went to extensions without thinking. That my monitor is where my chat is today. Oh, wait, maybe I can go back, actually. Watch this. Oops, this is my turn. Sorry. I didn't mean to do that. Let's keep it going. Cardboard Live, it's called. Thank you, Cardboard Live. Yeah, I'm coming back right now to see the chat. All right, Cardboard Live, hey? Now, this is a question. Do I just straight attack? Yeah, I should. I should play this one, though. I don't know, actually. Yeah, let's just go attack. See if he blocks and kill that flying creature with the lifelink. Then we'll get Froghemoth in, and we'll see. Now, when I attack, I want to keep this guy alive. All right. Let's get ready to rumble. He knows. He's like, I'm not going to attack you. All right, all right. So because this flying creature is still here, and that's why I waited to do all of that, so that I got my ranger class last level without casting anything, because he didn't block. Anyways, that's the sequencing of that. But so now that because he's not blocking with this creature, I'm really starting to worry. I'm going to have to probably use my big play to get reach and kill it. So I might not attack next turn in a way, because I know he's going to attack with this thing every turn, essentially. Every turn he gets, he's going to attack with this thing. So I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait for him. Unless I have some sort of... oh, wait. 4-4. This, I got to do some math quick, because I got 11 coming in, and he's only got 9 on block. No, he should be able to handle it. Okay. Well, we're getting really pummeled here. And so I'm going to have to wait for this. This is going to be ridiculous. How do I want to do this? I'm just going to go next. He's going to be like, what are you doing? I should send my wolf, though, I think. No attacks. That's fine. I got a ton of instants. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm just going to try and trap him, essentially. All right, back to the extensions tab. Here we go. Cardboard Live. Streamer deck. I'm going to just type it in, look it up. Cardboard Live is what we're looking for. And that will help me. Skyweaver, cardboard.live. Emotes by cardboard.live. Cardboard.live, the live extension reveals hidden deck lists of each player in a... Is that one? Or Skyweaver card is an official extension for Skyweaver TCG. Well, I'm not doing Skyweaver. So let's go install this one. Configure. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. I didn't know that was me. I'm so bad right now. I'm like looking at 2 things, trying to... More than 2 things. Streaming Magic Arena. Yep. And it says email beta at Cardboard Live with your Twitch name plus Discord account, and we'll add you to the waiting list. Thanks. I want to use the old flaw? What the hell does that even mean? Okay. I guess I gotta email them and then I'll get it. Seems weird. Now this guy's got to think, because he's like, does he have big play? Is he going to reach me? Is he going to try and use reach? Will he tap it and just destroy my 1 wolf? Is that how he's going to do this? No! I hate you. Fuck me. Oh, I could have powered him up. I should have powered him up. 4... It would have been 5. Damn it, it would have worked. I'm letting this guy beat me right now. Okay, target creature. You guess one. Yeah, okay, resolve. I'm so mad right now. But whatever. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. I gotta chill out. I gotta chill out. I'm starting to panic. I've got too many irons in the pot here. And he just took my 3/3, even though I should have been able to play Massive Might and save it. Oh, that hurts, that hurts, that hurts. I'll save it for the other guys. That's what I'm doing. I'm saving it for other people. For this guy especially. What? Is he going to use his timeout right now? Okay. Well, now I've got to do it. See, this is why I saved it. Oh my god, grab it. My mouse is being a little weird there. Alright, resolve. There, you did nothing. You tapped your creature and you did nothing. Man, I need compelled duel real bad now for this guy. I just need... I don't know, man. This is whack. He's got me, like, kind of beat, but I got card draw and tempo eventually if I stay with it. Like, this is... This is going to be close. Really close. Okay, I replaced it with the overlay now. I think it should work. Should work. Let's see. I love how this guy's using all his timeouts on this turn. It's not that hard of a turn, man. You tried to kill all my creatures and I stopped you. Get on with it. Let's go. Let's go. Anyways. Lol, I'd do it later, but yeah. Yeah, I know. I would do it later too, but you know how I am. I love doing things on stream. I love updating the stream while I'm in the stream. It's something that I've always done, I think. But let's see if the overlay works. It probably won't work because I'll have to like permission send him or something. I don't know. Yeah, end turn, bro. Like, let's go. Should I destroy this until the end of turn? Angels you control gain double strike. I should definitely destroy this. But let's see. 4/4, and that would take all of it, and that's 8, and I wouldn't win. Okay, so I've got to do this. We're gonna channel, destroy his enchantment. Boom. We're gonna trample him. No, we can't. We got to get another creature out, but we got to also have this. I am screwed. I am screwed. I don't think I'm gonna win this. Let's see. Okay, cardboardlive.com. Does it work? Exit. Let's see. No, I don't think it works. Probably not. That's okay. I'll figure it out one day. Yo, bro, are you going to use your timeout trying to resolve this? Like, there's nothing you can do. I destroy it. Get over it. Move on. As I always say. So, I don't know. Yeah, I guess this has to, like, I got to, like, email them or something to get that going. But that was cool. I tried it. It's there. You can see it, cardboard.live, but it just doesn't work. Okay. So... Next. No attacks. End turn. Oh wait, I can still play this guy. And then I can do my big play after. Here we go, here we go. I can stop this. I could win this. Somehow I could win this maybe. If I get lucky. Sort of. If I get lucky, I will win this. Let's put it that way. Let me see if I can discover some other extensions. Blurp, channel points, blah, 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 featured streamer deck list by Streamer Deck. Displays a screen deck list to keep your viewers up to date. Let's see if that one works. I'm just trying now. Interact with your game you're playing in real time with crowd control. Over 50 retro classics and PC versions supported. Interesting. Okay, yeah, resolve. Hurry up, man. Yes, yes, you all get 1/1s. Yes, yes, I know all about it. Yes, I see that. Well, that one's not going to work, but let's go back to the other one. Pass. 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 Oh, no, he's going to kill me. Or is he? Do it, bro. Hurry up. Let's go. I want to kill some of your shit. I'm killing this lifelink creature, first off. Let's go. Should I... yeah, this one. Oh. He's going to win. I got nothing for this. I should just leave. What am I doing? I just realized I got nothing for this. What am I doing? I can gain a little life, and that's it. GG. GG. That was fun. Not really, though. I knew I was going to lose. But you still got to try, right? Anyways, let's see if I can add this one. Activate component 1. Ooh. Ooh. Or overlay 1. Replace. Done. Your extension will turn off the streaming Magic the Gathering... Oh, it's on. All right, let's go see. There's a new extension I just uploaded to this thing. Let's see if it's going to work. Crowd control is neat for gaming. Yeah, I've never used that one. Oh, shit. Where's my phone? Should probably think about that. Anyways, well, I don't know if I want to keep playing because I got to rebuild these decks a little bit more. But let's see. I probably want to do Mechatan and my red aggro and see how they stand up. Green is... It's kind of 50-50. It's not great. It's not going to get me, like, I'm not going to gain a lot of levels with it right now. I'll have to fix it a little bit. More control. I need more things like Compelled Duel and stuff. But they took a lot of control out. Oh, hey, look, there it is. Deck list. I'm just seeing it now. Does this work? No deck found. So what do? I don't even know how to use it. So this is hilarious. Should I try for a Mechatan? Or should I try for a red-green win? That's a good one. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know how I'm feeling right now. I'm between these two. Oh, my mono red isn't even... Oh, yeah, there it is. Let's go mono red, just for fun. Anyways, I got a bunch of Kamigawa actual cards recently. And I've got, like, Simeon Sling and Battery Guy, and... I've got the Crimson Vow one that's this guy here, Kaisik Flame Breather. Oh, I've got this stupid card in here still, Sneaking Guide. Why? Why do I have this? I don't like this, but I think it's kind of good. I don't know. Let's mully. There we go. This looks better. Not much. Man, this red deck isn't very good either. I should probably stop playing standard while I go figure out these decks from the new update. All I did was, like, when I saw that all my decks were invalid again because I was using all the best cards. Ew, mono red, right? That's how I feel right now, actually. I was just talking about it. And I just pulled 2 really bad hands, so I'll probably drop the... Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the artifact. That's okay. Let's get going. Let's see how bad this is going to turn out. It's probably going to turn out bad for me, Eternal. Not going to lie, bud. Nice to see you here, though. What's up, Geoff? But replace. Yeah, exactly. That's what I've been doing. That's how I was doing standard for a while. I was doing pretty good with that. Came up against my deck a few times, and then they had like better versions of these cards that I had, and I was like, oh, I should just steal their build, you know? Buy a few more of those ones with the gold that I have. All right, let's go straight for burning it down, baby. Let's go right to the player's health. Fuck all his creatures. Let's see if we can go right to the... I don't think I'm going to get it, though. I already see white out, and I'm just like, this is going to be bad. Magic tourney today. Hey, yeah, you playing Modern, probably? I'm assuming you're playing Modern. Wait, is the 1K tourney there? The face-to-face right now, it's probably there, actually. Face-to-face, Modern, yeah. We have a couple big things going on with Modern out here. So, I kind of like Modern. No, it's in Regina. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, face-to-face is going to Regina. Let's see, all right. Should I get this guy out early? Kill this guy? Let's go out early. Let's go. It shouldn't even be a choice, really. Should I tag? Yeah, why not? Mono red. Let's go full aggro. He's already got life gain, so I know I lost. Let's put it that way. Oh, you've got life gain and spirits? Oh, I'm going to lose. Oh, you're going to try and come out here for the face-to-face. Yeah, $60 I think it is. Or that's just the commander package, I think. I don't even know. I was looking at it, but I'm like, nah, I'm good. Let's see, though. I'm fucked. I'm kind of fucked. Let's get Hobgoblin Captain out. I'll set it up for the creature tokens. I'll discard this land eventually. This is weird. I'm just, like, building up an army right now. Ugh, I don't like this. I'm playing my deck how it's not supposed to be played. Ugh. And I drew 2 bad hands, so... Oh, that's okay. We'll see. Maybe I'll rebuild some standard decks today for the last little bit. Because, yeah, this last update in Arena really just threw off all my decks. I had, like, multiple cards in each deck that I had to get rid of. Okay, he's got the 4/4, and it's going to keep scaling, and I can't really fuck it. And so we got to make him block? Yeah, we got to make him block. All right. Alrighty, then. And then I can cast this after. All right, let's do it. So, oh, I need one more for pack tactics. Fuck me. I'll just sacrifice this bitch. I don't need that much card draw. I'm sitting pretty for now, I guess. Bam, bam. Fireballs everywhere. What was the update? I haven't logged onto Arena in a while. The update was just like a bunch of new stuff for Kamigawa. They gave you... Yeah, it's the Kamigawa Alchemy Bursters. Yep, you got it exactly right there, my friend. So, I'm going to end turn and hit him with the haste next turn, and then we'll have Pack Tactics first strike, and we'll be starting to go pretty quick. Let's see how much he's got to slow me down. Oh, he does not. He does not have to slow me down. Ooh, now I'm really getting into it. He's probably got destroy target, blocking or attacking creature. Let's go ahead and just do this. We'll get the pack tactics today. We're going to spread it out so that no matter what he targets, essentially, I'm going to be fine. And we'll just go ahead and swing with all. And first strike means that he will have to put both his blockers on me. Oh, he's taking it. Oh, he took it. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, is Alchemy just fixed standard plus? I don't know. Alchemy rotates. Everybody thinks it's like fixed standard, but because it rotates, it's sort of different. I would say it's more like its own thing. It's like, yeah, I guess you would call it standard plus. That's what you would call it. But I don't think it fixes standard specifically. That's not what I would say, at least. All right, let's get going. What you gonna kill? What you gonna kill? What you gonna kill for real? For real. Yeah, exactly. It has its own cards. It's actually quite different, I would say. Yeah. Oh, look at that. That is game. He's got all the control in the hand. He's got card draw on me. I'm screwed. Definitely screwed. And he's got life gain. I said it from turn one. I was like, oh, he's got life gain? Oh, that's just game. That's a game over for me, dog. I can't really kill anything. This is stupid. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. I can destroy one of my own lands. This is really stupid. This is really stupid. But look, he'll be a 6/6, right? Because then I draw one, and he'll be a 6/6, and I can attack. It's really stupid. You shouldn't do this, but I'm doing it anyways. This is just dumb. Because I already know I lost, so... He did sacrifice it. Wow, weird. Alright. Whatever. I played it a bit, but it was kind of like, what format even is this? Yeah, that's what I feel like every time. I'm like, what is this? You only played the Reed Duke by Buttsack deck, though it was super fun. Oh. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's why I'm like, I gotta go look up what's, like, in this fucking shit now. What standard's like, because the bans hit me pretty hard last round. This is technically standard, but I don't even know if it is. Like, even on Arena, it seems like it's different. I don't know. I just keep swinging. I'm just going to keep losing. That's how this is going to be a really long, drawn-out loss. I don't even know why I'm still in it. Maybe I can get like Meteor Swarm or some of my other big plays that I can just wipe his board and actually go in. But I probably won't, honestly. Seems like he should have just held on to a lot of his dudes. I guess he probably would have had to block me, so... Anyways. I don't know, what decks have you guys been playing? What's a good deck right now? You know, I've got a lot of them, but my health gain deck took a bit of a hit too. Like he's playing a version of it, the white-green life link and +1/1s when you gain health. That's a pretty good. In standard? Yeah, this is in standard, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of decks you can play in standard, but... Let's see. Oh, I got one of the 4 damages. There we go. There's a little bit of my control coming through. That's what I like to see. Okay, I don't know why I did that, but whatever. What you gonna do? Are you gonna block it? This is so weird. I don't know why he keeps blocking everything. He's like making himself lose by sacrificing his creatures when he doesn't need to. So weird. Is it just because he thinks he's gonna totally beat me? Probably haven't played Standard since before they banned Alrund's Epiphany. Oh, I don't know cards, man. That's my problem. Like, I'd probably notice the... Oh, nice. We just went to nighttime. Dun dun dun. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be a pretty cool one. You guys watch this. Should I just end it right now on him? Yep. Bye. Boom. Boom, boom. Wait, is this... I actually haven't even played this card that much. It's each opponent, right? I didn't just kill all my dudes, right? Anyways, we'll see. What are you doing? There we go. 1, 2, boom, boom. Is this game 5? No, it's close. He's like, I gotta cast something. I gotta cast something. I can't believe my fucking red pressure kept up with this. This is stupid. It was the blue, take an extra turn, make 2 1/1 flyers. Oh, yeah, that's nasty. That reminds me of the waterfall one, or there's a new card that is take another combat phase. Have you seen this one? It's one of the samurais, and he's like, whenever a samurai attacks alone, take another combat phase. You just keep jacking up one guy. It's pretty cool. Holy shit, this guy's just got it on lock. Prosperous Innkeeper. Boom. You can block just enough, but not enough. If it looks, if I'm looking right, it's he can block not enough. Is what I mean. I've got it just enough. Yeah, you have that card, that Kamigawa card. Yeah, I've actually kind of figured it out now. As far as the ninjas thing, because at first I was like, attacks alone. This is too like not good. Like, it's not. Who's gonna attack alone with one creature, you know? But then you start jacking them up with double strike and lifelink and death touch and shit. Look at that! I can't believe I pulled that through. I really can't, you guys. I pulled the control I needed when I needed it, and hey, there you go. That's what I got both that 4 damage one and end the festivities, 1 damage to everything, and there you go. You pull it out sometimes. Just had enough to pull it out. God, I gotta get out of silver, but I'm not doing it with these decks. That's for sure. All right, let's go back. Let's check it out. What time? I got one more before I gotta meet up with some dudes, and we're gonna talk about D&D. I gotta get them a character sheet for today. Let's see. Well, I guess I was gonna play the Mechatan. I probably shouldn't play that deck, honestly. I guess I'll play my red-green deck and see how that one goes. It has End the Festivities in it, too. It's basically just an amalgam of the 2 aggro decks I played earlier that I got wins with, the green and the red. So let's just go ahead and see how it does. Right now, I'm thinking aggro does have a little bit of a leg up. And the reason I say that is just because all the cards that got banned. Yeah, so we'll see. We'll see how it plays out. I gotta have a hoot, though. I've been sitting here just streaming hard, baby. Anyways, I'm probably going to turn this Magic Monday or mornings into a thing on Saturdays. Just because it's what I want to do anyway, so... This is not good. This is really not good. I've got nothing in between turn 3 to 6. Or 2 to 6. Ooh, I got to mully it. This is much better. This is the haste, aggro, fast bullshit that I really wanted. Here we go. This is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4 damage just from turn 4. So there you go. If I hold on to it like that, probably won't. I'll probably get rid of Green Dragon too, just because it's going to take a long time to scale up there with 2 mana, and I don't want to be holding on to it so long. Instead of casting haste, I'll cast this because then they scale differently, and you get the 1/1 for the creature next turn. And then I can also play this guy again if I get a red. I didn't. That's okay. Well, you know what? I'll just do it with this guy. Here we go. We'll go full on for the creature, 1/1. Next turn, we're going to drop these guys in for some extra straight to the player damage. Boom. This is the speedy beginning that I'm looking for. could have been even a little speedier, maybe. I probably should have thought about it for a second. The sequencing on that could have been different, I think. But we'll see. Destroy target artifact. Are you an artifact? No, you're a vampire cleric. Destroy target enchantment. Create a treasure token adventure. Probably won't do any of that shit. Just for now, I think I'll do this, and I'll hold this one, because it becomes really powerful later on. And we keep the pressure on with the attacking. Yo, ninjas have been really fun. And the ninjutsu decks are crazy, man. Some of the shit I've been seeing with ninjutsu. There's a 1 mana blue ninja that when you bring him from your hand under ninjutsu, I think you get to, like, play another card right away. I can't remember exactly how it works, but he's only 1 mana. I was like, this is ridiculous. But the ninjutsu cost is like 3 or something. Anyways, I gotta look at that stuff, though. I've been watching it happen to me, but I haven't drafted a deck like that or anything. Search your library for cards. What do I want to do here? Double up? No, I'll hold on to it for when Cleric class comes out, because I can see Cleric class is going to come out. Or do I want the land? I'm taking the land. We got to keep the pressure up. So what happens now is I get a land. It's going to be a 2/2. And, oh, what? Why did it go back to 1/1? Weird. Whatever. I think I sequenced that wrong, actually. Oh, because I had to cast a green to get it? I don't know. Who cares? Let's all attack. Yeah, let's do it. And then I'll reconfigure next turn with the battery boy onto my slinger that's got 2/4 right now. The flame breath. Flame breather, that's what he's called. I just call them slingers, because they like catapult damage right to the player. This is looking good, though. I got it out. I got him beat early on, and I don't know if he's going to catch up. That's what I'm worried. The thing I'm worried, though, is that he gets too much life, because Core Celebrant is still pretty good. Like, honestly, I probably should have played some white-green today. It's like my most powerful deck, but whatever. It's a really good late game. And then I'll use Big Play to kill one of his guys, and that'll keep my tempo up. So yeah, looking pretty good today. Some of these white-green decks usually can take me out, actually. So, but I have the cards to help control them, which is nice. So he's gonna kill one there and one there, and just let his Core Celebrant die. Really? Wow. Well, we'll kill your. Yeah, we'll kill his unicorn. His unicorn is his scaling one, so as long as we can keep it from scaling, I should be really far ahead now. Yeah, I'm really far ahead now. He's just going to keep gaining life, but hopefully not enough to keep him in it, because I've got the pressure up right now. These life gain decks are good, but you really got to keep the pressure off you. And he should have had some... In my life gain decks, I used to have enchantment pacifism, and pacifism is just a great card. You know, 2-drop, can't attack. And some other ones, but well, I think this is gonna have to be it, because I can destroy. If I cast this, I'll gain. Yeah, okay, no. Huh, this is tough. What do I want to do here? I guess I should cast the Ogre Helm. I'll reconfigure it next turn. Keep holding on to this. I could create a treasure token dungeon. I don't need that. I'm not going to have any other ventures to help me make that worthwhile, so... should I just attack with him? No, I got to attack with all. Because even if he kills some of these guys, I'm going to be hitting him at least, and that's what I really need. So, this is good. He has so many cards still, though. Yeah, he does have a lot of cards, but I'm not too worried about it. A lot of it's maybe just mana. He'll gain a little bit of life off it. I don't think he has any control. A lot of these white-green decks don't have control. They just have life gain. So as long as I'm scaling with him, and I've got to destroy, you know, I think I've got this. We'll see. See, he's really just, and I can tell by the way he's playing, he's like trying to get life. Like, he just tapped that creature just to get the life, you know? I'm just going to keep it up. I think I got this. I know I'm playing fast and reckless, but like that's how you got to do when you're aggro. You just got to keep attacking, playing fast and reckless, and hope that they don't have the control to deal with it. And I think I got him. Because next turn all I have to do is cast this card, and I win. It's a sorcery. Flame Breather breathes 1 directly to him. As long as he doesn't gain enough life, we should be fine. And he's got no whenever a creature enters, you get 1 life. Oh, I guess he'll tap this guy to get 2 if he's really desperate. But that'll still be... Oh, there's the control. And he gains 2 life off that. This is going to get nasty. I can tell. Maybe he's got it. Oh, shit, man. Oh, I'm starting to sweat. Oh, I wish I had destroy target creature. Fuck me. I just got to keep going. This is coming right down to it. We're like just... It's basically Heart of the Cards, I call it now, because, you know, we've got most of all of our cards out, and it's just what you're drawing at this point. Or if you have card draw or anything like that, then you would have the advantage. But right now, neither of us have it. He's got life gain in the deck, so maybe he does have a little bit of advantage if he can find the removal. But he has to find the removal, or else I'm just going to keep smacking him. And I still have 18 life on the back end to try and rebuild if he does remove me. So, come on, 1 removal. Green dragon, and I don't have enough. Oh, that hurts. I don't have enough mana. I'd get the... Oh, whatever. Fuck me. Oh, wait. Oh, I should have cast it. What am I doing? Oh, fuck. I can cast it in my end step. Okay, I'll cast it in my end step. He'll block, and then I'll come out, and I'll cast it in my end step. Oh, I should have... whatever, it's fine. I'll still kill him. Yeah, me too. There we go. Another. Here we go. Silver rank 1. There we go. That's good. That's what I like to see. Well, I can't believe I got that many wins with shitty aggro decks. I got wins with all of my shitty aggro decks. Red, green, and red, green. Like red, green, and red, green. And that's pretty good. I like this creature, Eccentric Apprentice. The reason I like it is because it has flying. In your venture decks, it's pretty good. Well, there we go. I think I'm going to have to shut her down, though, in the next 7 minutes here. I got to talk with a guy who's joining our D&D campaign. We could chat about Magic for the next little while here, but I'm going to be getting some things set up on my end with the Discord and everything. I probably won't even end the stream. Maybe we'll just retitle it. Let's retitle it. Anyways, Soap, what have you been playing? Have you been playing any standard ranked? But, because I know that you had some decks that probably got hit, too, with the new bans and stuff. And then, yeah, there's a free event right now, too, if you want to go get that. It's the Into the Future event. So this is the update, essentially. They give you this free event. You play, you get 3 cards if you win, and there's 4 or 5 decks that you can add to your basically your deck list. And yeah, I went and did it already. I don't know how to get out of it, though. I got all 3 of them. You can see I've got the 3 wins here, but it took me forever. These decks are shit. They don't synergize well, so you have to pull the right cards, or else you're just like, oh, I'm out to lunch and I got nothing. You got to bounce to the turn. He starts in 30 minutes. Good luck, good luck, good luck. I legit haven't played on Arena in months. All my spare time goes to Elden Ring. Nice, yeah. Well, and probably, twerking Modern a little bit, because I'm sure Modern gets a little bit... A few changes here and there with different ban lists and also with different cards coming out. So Kamigawa, I don't know if it changed Modern very much at all. It probably wouldn't have, but I don't know. Do you have the monkey? Is that what the one monkey the creature that creates the monkey or whatever? Anyways, and then there's the one monkey where you can look at your cards. I was looking at Modern, and I've been getting into Pioneer recently because I have cards going all the way back to 2010, I think, or 2011. So, oh yeah, I've got, Ragavans, that's what it is, 4 Ragavans, yeah. So I think, they just lifted the ban on Ragavans, didn't they? And so, Ragavans has been really really, like, you'll probably see a lot of Ragavans at this next event because it's been taking the 1-2 position in some events I saw. So yeah, it's a good play. Um, yeah. But it's pure Kamigawa. You've been playing mono red and winning? Yeah. So not affected by bans. Yeah, exactly. That's good. That's good. Yeah, most of my shit that got affected by bans was a lot of that, like, core set stuff. Unsummon was a good one. Wall of Ruins was another one. My 1-drop blocker and my 1-drop return card to hand. Those were really good for my aggro decks and for my late game decks because well, not the defender, but the return to hand is really cheap, and so it was good. They just banned one of the companions. Oh yeah, the cat creature. Didn't they ban the cat creature? Wasn't that the thing? Everybody has that, like, 3-drop cat creature companion. And it's even playing Raggy Boy now. They just banned one of the companions. But yeah, the 4-color Omnath Money Pile deck is probably the top dog. Okay, the Omnath deck. All right. Luris, yeah, they just banned Luris. I just got my ass handed to me in Pioneer with a Luris deck. It was mono white enchantment deck, and I had removal for it, but not enough. Let's put it that way. So, and then yeah, with Luris there too, I was like, oh, this is gonna be fun. Yeah, I'm learning a bit more about, like, tournament play and that kind of stuff. Stepping into some more of the older versions, larger versions, I would call them, I guess. So. Yeah, it's been fun learning more as I go. I've got a lot of the standard stuff pretty knocked out for now, but cause yeah, I've got, like, the mono green standard deck for the most part with all the wolves, and Froghemoth and stuff. I went and picked up some more cards recently. I've got the not the Is It roller, but the Delina Wild Mage roller deck where you just, like, create infinite tokens. I did that one on Soap Dirty actually here on Magic Arena, but I have it in real life too, where I just, like, you can play you can roll as many times as you want. You just get infinite dice essentially once you step it beyond a certain point. Modern is the best in my opinion. Pioneer is alright, just not played here in Sask very much at all. Yeah, it sucks, man. No standard is played here in Edmonton. There's, like, one place that has standard, and I'm like, this is fucked. Everybody plays Modern or Pioneer. And mostly Modern, I would say. There's a bit of Commander play for sure. I'm surprised at how much Pioneer there actually is. A lot of people do like playing Pioneer, I guess. So whatever. So yeah. Old school too. Only cards from 93, 94. That's wild, man. That's wild. Yeah, that would be wild. Those cards are probably worth a lot too nowadays. Well, I think they would be. Some of them probably worth a lot. Yeah, it's been interesting getting back into this and getting cards. My local shop gave me a bunch of those cool cards. Some of the ones, like the Alt Win ones. I really like the black Alt Win. If you have 13 life, you lose a card or you lose the game. It's a good commander one, and it's just good for all around play. So, yeah, built some new commander decks. I've got a really good green-blue Volo's Guide deck where every creature that comes in essentially is it copies itself. So every time you cast a creature, you get a copy of that creature. Wonderful deck, and even have some stuff to ward out my commander on that. Yeah, it's been good. Playing lots of different styles, all that stuff. But I am going to exit now, and we're going to go back to Discord. There we go, and I guess I should go check it out for talk time. Let's go change the thing. Oh, I got a little zap there. For some reason, my mic isn't grounded, and I'm not sure why. Anyways, I'm going to go to my creator dashboard, change the name of the stream to accurately reflect what's going on. Thanks for tuning in for those who are here for the arena. I'll be doing that probably every Saturday morning from now on, just because it fits with my schedule. And let's see here. So I'm at the stream manager thing, and I gotta change my name. But yeah, I'll probably get that magic plugin fixed too later, because I do want to have access to different deck lists for people to see, stuff like that. Just gotta get this all typed out here. Character creation help, then D&D campaign. Or it should be character creation help for D&D campaign later. At 12 p.m. MDT. There we go. That's what we're doing. Oh, man, the times are all going to be switched up now. I just realized that. This is going to be tough for my whole group here. We might have people coming in late, all that kind of stuff, but we'll see. Dungeons and Dragons. That's what we're switching over to. The other, Wizards of the Coast media. All right, got it set up. Looks like it's all good. We're going to bump back to the channel so they can see all the chat. Let's see here. And catch up with what people have been chatting about. Modern is the best, yeah, that's right. Old school. Standard, I think, really suffered from the pandemic the most, too, because of how fast it rotates and meta shifts, and no one was really buying cards to keep up. Yeah, that's the truth, honestly. Even when I was trying to get out there for some Standard events, it was a little tough. All right, we're going to try and do something here. I'm going to try and jump into General and chat with this guy, see if we got it all set up. Just message him. Hey, I'm on now. If you're good to go, IDK if the times are right. Well, here, did I say MDT? Yeah, I did say MDT. So, he could type that in and figure it out. Hopefully it got the right, even I've got the right time, We'll see how it all plays out. But yeah, anyways, the magic thing. I've been buying some Kamigawa cards. I've got a pretty close to a blue-black ninjutsu deck with some artifact vehicles and stuff. It's all right. But yeah, Standard definitely did suffer a little bit under COVID. That's actually when I got into it, was with the Adventures in the Forgotten Realms deck, because I'd been playing Magic with cards that were much older. I guess they would have still been in Pioneer, but they wouldn't have been in Modern or anything, and they wouldn't have been in Standard either. So yeah, I was working on that, and I eventually decided to buy some Dungeons and Dragons themed cards because, hey, Dungeons and Dragons, why not? I love Dungeons and Dragons, and once I started purchasing those cards, I got into Standard real hard. And then I started looking around for places to play it, and couldn't find any, really. I think there's a couple places that play it on, like, Tuesday or something like that. It's kind of like a one-off day during the week, and I'm usually like a weekend guy, and I don't know. So that's why I'm just like kind of bummed that there's not more Standard here, but maybe I should make it myself. I'll make my own little Magic the Gathering, group or whatever, and make my own business. Standard MTG. But I don't even think people play Standard at tourneys or anything like that either. It's just like, it is what it is. All right, let's get to the actual. I don't know why I'm sitting on this page. This is a much nicer page to hang out on. It's look at how pretty this is. This is actually, it's like a temple, and if you look at this, the people here have got dynamic lighting on, so that's all they can see. It's like, oh, cool. I can move my guy around, and he sees different things. I can look at all these orbs and these. What's in these orbs? Oh my god. Yeah. Just to let you guys know, as a little tidbit, it is cursed items. That's what's in these orbs. Yeah. I wonder if my buddy's going to show up here on time. Probably not. Also, time zones are really fucked up right now due to standard daylight savings time or whatever that bullshit is. So, yeah, I guess we'll just hang out and see how it goes for now. I guess I can switch back to window capture. Let's go back to a different scene. You're going to see the scene change. There you go. All right. Yeah, you can still hear me. Good. I could play a little bit of my music. Why not? A little bit of my old music there, keep the stream bouncing and keep it alive. Let's see if this guy's gonna do some character creation with me, or if he's gonna forget. I feel like he's gonna forget, but you never know. You never know. All right, let's listen to some of my music. Some of my music. We're gonna play some stuff. First time chat from the viewer Evelion. Why, hello there. What's going on in here? Well, I'm about to play some music. I'm a producer and stuff too, so I play my own background music for my own self. And then we got a homeboy who's supposed to be showing up at this top of the hour. Well, I don't even know if you guys could hear that. We'll see. I'll get it all set up. But anyways, and we're going to do a character creation. Oh, that's going to be loud probably. I got to hold up. We're going to get this balanced right. I see it creeping in on the desktop audio. How you doing, Evelion? Wait, let me get in closer. My eyesight isn't quite good. It looks like it's a Velon. Yeah, it is. All right. What's up, Evelon? Earlier today, I was working on some stuff. Oh, yeah, that's right. We gonna get rid of the other one. Oh, he looks like me. But that's not right. That's not addressed right. He's not supposed to look like me. Let's hide that one for now. So, when I run my D&D streams, those are chat avatars. Watch this. You'll see my guy. He's going to be like, yo, 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 hey, hey, hey. Anyways, when I push my push to talk, I open up. That's me in the bottom there. I'm the DM. How you doing? I run a little campaign here on the weekends. So we're getting set up for that. Let's see, though. I don't know if Homeboy's going to be here now or if he's going to be in here in an hour because, you know, daylight savings times is all over the place. Anyways, oh, now there's 2 musics going. Oh, my God. What a crazy stream. I just shifted over. I'm telling you, man, I just shifted over. We were playing Magic earlier. You play Magic? Magic the Gathering? Magic Arena, maybe? I don't know. How's your day? Where you from? We out here in Western Canada. What's up? Western Canada. Represent. So, I'm going to go get his... We got to start making the sheet. We got to do this sheet thing, man. We got to get this sheet going. I love building stuff in Roll20, man. Here we go. All right, character. So we're looking for Zero. Zero's going to be the guy that is coming into my game today. We got some new players coming into the game today. Yeah, Magic the Gathering Arena. Dope. We just shifted over. And you're from Ontario? Dope. I'm from Alberta, so what's up? Sorry we sent all those truckers to Ontario. Just kidding. No, I'm kidding. They came from everywhere. It wasn't just us. Stop being you. Yeah, you know, I feel that. I feel like I've learned this from other people too. So, all right, character sheet. I don't know if you guys ever seen a character sheet on the on this here, but we'll see. Man, I want this guy to show up. He told me 10. Like, come on, come on. Anyways, I guess I'm gonna blaze a little. It's morning. You know, it's morning time. I'm going to have a little hoot, you know, whatever. What's up, Soap? And if this guy doesn't come back, I'll probably just jump back on Arena until he hits me up. I think is what is necessary. I can't just sit here waiting for somebody. That'd be too lame. So we'll go play some more games. You don't like them. All right. I don't know who them is, but I'll agree. Yeah, that's usually the way I go. Yeah, I don't like him either. I mean, for the most part, you know, I don't like a lot of people. Just kidding. I like Soap Dirty, though. What's up? And I like you, Evelyn. Welcome, welcome. For now, until you say something whack. Just kidding. And then I gotta drop the ban hammer. That's how we do out here. Hopefully music's not too loud. I'm vibing to it. Sounds good to me. You ever play on Roll20? Yeah, it's pretty fun, I have to say. It's pretty intense. I like the dynamic lighting, all that stuff. I played on it for free for a while, and then I ended up buying the books and stuff on here. But damn, you've been playing... Wait, hold up. I gotta go back. You've been playing and running RPGs for like 20 years. Wow. That is wild. That is intense. Like, I've been playing RPGs for that long, right? But, like, not tabletop RPGs, first off. You know? Hey, what the hell is supposed to be playing my music? No. You gotta play it in yeah, why wasn't it doing it? It's gotta play it in like a playlist. There we go. Let's go to the playlist. That's what I gotta do. We'll restart that one. Anyways, let's go back here. And I was hoping we'd get this created because I got to create like a little disclaimer thing that has everybody's name and information on it. You know what I mean? Like a little header. I could show you the one that I used to have maybe, unless I got rid of it. Yeah, I got rid of it already because it's old. It doesn't. Why would I have it? You know, I've got this header, my little planet. I'll pop the planet up. You can see it in the top right there. Man, I am so distracted. Holy shit. All right. Oh, yeah, you can see what I'm working on right now because I'm in the window. That's right. All right, we're good. You do use Roll20. That's sweet. Show me the other parts of your campaign. Oh, sick. Yeah, let's go deep into it. All right, we don't need to see this shit. So here is, like, right now they're in a temple. All right, here we go. It's a pretty big temple. I'll get rid of Zero's sheet here. And yeah, it has, like, dynamic lighting, so I'll just, like, turn it on, and you can see, like, you're stuck in this little room here, you know, if you move around a little bit. Probably zoom in a bit. And eventually there's going to be this Stone Guardian who has been awakened. The Stone Guardian has been awakened because he's guarding an Orb of Dragonkind. This Orb of Dragonkind, I don't know if you're familiar with the item, but it's essentially a powerful magic item that was created to help defeat dragons. And this one's been corrupted, and the gem has now turned into a spider. It's a black Orb of Dragonkind, and it's turned into a spider. So this crystalline gem spider Orb of Dragonkind was locked away in this sphere of magical force, right? And they eventually were able to coax it and use magic to get it out. And that's where we left off. However, now that they've gotten it out, that's going to alert the alarm system. Beep, boop, beep, boop. And out comes the Stone Guardian, who is going to come from behind a large relief of the dragon who this dragon orb consumed, essentially. So there was this large mural that they inspected earlier but did not investigate heavily enough to determine that it's actually a doorway to something else. And behind that doorway is this Stone Guardian. Also, we're going to have a new player coming in, one of my old buddies, Vorex, and he'll be just entering the temple when this all goes down, essentially. But let's go to the main continent map. Here we go. And that way you can get an overview of the whole world. I have ran a previous campaign in this world, so this is a prequel to that campaign. And yeah, you can see it's a pretty big world. There's lots of different little places. The scale of it is, within hundreds of miles. So, next place over is a couple hundred miles, usually 300 miles, 200 miles, It's usually a couple hundred miles to get around to a place if I want you to go somewhere. And I usually say players take about 100 miles per day traveling if they're going really fast, or have some sort of vehicle that makes them go fast, or another way of traveling quickly. You are here, and they are up in the Asgard Peaks currently. And this temple was used to lock away this powerful artifact because some people were seeking it previously in times past, and nobody wanted them to have it, essentially. Let's put it that way. So they locked it away as a way to stop them from gaining its powers. And now my group has gone there and is ready to gain their powers. So here's Rimspire. We'll just keep talking about the campaign until this guy shows up. If he doesn't, maybe I'll switch it out in 10, 15 minutes here. I won't give him too much time. But yeah, Rimspire up here is a large spire, automaton spire. Basically a huge construct tower building. And there's all these automatons that create it and help maintain it. And inside, it's starting to break down. And the gnomes need help, like, repairing everything and fixing everything that's making it break down. They'll go there eventually. A loon over to the left here. Home of the High Elves. Some of my player characters will be coming from a loon, or will have come, I mean. I guess they're born there, so they're native to that place? I don't know. That's their home. And it's kind of a reclusive place, hard to get to. You have to pass for a very long trip of almost 500 or 600 miles. And yeah, not a lot of people go there because it's like literally the top of the world. You know what I mean? It's like so far out. You'd have to, like, travel there by sea or air maybe. And this one road pathway through all the woods is very treacherous. So yeah, a few people made it out by boat. One of them made it out on foot, and then met some people, and that's all in their backstories. I don't know kind of what you want me to go to. This is more the world. I could talk more about the campaign. So the campaign started in this little town called Torgby, and everybody came to Torgby to try and find Belle, who was kind of like the mutual friend of everyone. Got them all together. She had an adventure for them all, but when they all came to Torgby to Belle's house, they realized Belle was not home. Belle had not returned from an adventure up at Asgard's Peaks, where they are now. So after asking around town for a little while, they decided to head up to Asgard's Peaks and look for Belle themselves, to go and see if they could, retrieve her. But once they got up there, they had to fight some dragons. Dun dun dun. And it looked like they were maybe going to die, but Belle kind of helped save them, and took them into this temple where she'd been working. And they were able to help her uncover all of its mysteries. And now all of its mysteries have been uncovered, which was the dragon within it. And there's also a temple portal that leads somewhere, but it's only one way, like a teleportation circle sigil that's on the ground. So people who know teleportation circle can return to this point. And it also seemed to be tied to another planar gate, essentially. But they couldn't determine which plane that would be leading to. So today's going to be a busy session. I got to bring in new characters. I got to, resolve all this stuff with the dragon orb. And I'm having dragons be possessed within the orbs, so they're all NPCs. We got to do a battle. We got to do a couple battles, because once they get out of the temple, there's going to be something waiting for them. That's all I'll say about that. So yeah, they got to escape the temple. I chose a stone guardian because, or is it a stone golem? I think it's stone golem, actually. Just get the name right. It's a stone golem. And it has slow. So this is a very tight space that they're going to be trying to run out of, essentially, with this artifact that they grabbed. And all 5 of them are going to basically be bottlenecked. And my hope is I can hit them all with slow, and then I can start going in on their group and really attacking them. The biggest thing I want to do in that battle is kill one of them. Either one of my NPCs. There's a former player who had to leave the campaign for whatever good reasons. I don't hold it against them, obviously. And if you're enjoying the music, you can download it on SoundCloud anytime or Bandcamp. However, so I might kill her. I might kill that one because the player left, and I was like, well, I don't know how I feel about that, So when she left, I was like, well, do I kill the player? Like, I might do it today. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling. I'm very, finicky about things. I'm like, yeah, I want to do that. And then I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. So I'll just leave it up to the dice mostly. But yeah, I don't think this guy is coming through for the character build, or he thought it was at 11 because of Mountain Daylight Saving Times, which is fine, whatever. Daylight Saving Times is fucked. I get it. But yeah, so maybe you guys, what do you think? Should I kill this? I already killed one of them, which is this guy here. Boop, he's dead. But there's another player who had to leave. And I'm thinking maybe I'll kill them. I was also thinking about turning them into a big bad NPC. See, this is the finicky thing I'm talking about. I have a million thoughts for all of these different ideas, and I'm like, what am I going to do? And then I go into the session, and I'm like, oh, I had 3 ideas for what's going to happen here. I guess I have to choose one now. So we'll see how it plays out. I might turn him into a big bad. Who knows? All right, well, I'm going to switch back to Magic, because as much as I like sitting here looking at my game and talking to you about my game, I don't think there's much more I could talk about. I've given a sort of a synopsis. Maybe I could go into the characters. So let's talk about the characters a bit. So we have 2 high elves in the group. One of them is Drya, right here. Or I guess there'd be 3. She's not around anymore, though. She's the one that might die or become a BBEG. You never know. Big bad endgame person. We've got Parson the Pirate. Parson the Pirate is one of my favorite characters. Bad reputation, uses it all the time, intimidates people, great stuff, just classic good pirate stuff. Drinking, fighting, smoking, being a general badass. Then we have, let's zoom in too. Let's zoom right in. Pull this over. Then we have Minea. Minea's our tiefling bard. She's the suite to Parson Sour, where we have the big bad pirate high elf. We also have the soft little sweet, buxom, voluptuous, attractive tiefling bard, essentially. And she is the one who kind of persuades people using a bit of her charms rather than Parson, who prefers a bit of the grit and a bit of the scariness. All right. Then we have Hugo. Hugo is our high elf wizard. Very stereotypical in that way. He left the high elf society to go try and become more studied as a wizard, more, versed in the world, as you would say. And he encountered... Well, I don't know. Should I spoil the backstory? We'll leave it there. He's done some traveling, and there's some cool stuff that he's met and been part of and dealt with over the years. So, yeah, that's the main three characters. And then our new character, Ripley Van Gogh, is a cleric. Now I gotta get this right. He's a cleric rogue, which is a weird combo. A rogue and a cleric. I would always say that's kind of a weird combo. But regardless, he is just a regular old human. And he used to be sort of like a street urchin, I believe. I should read his backstory. Let's go back and read his backstory. And then he became a cleric? I don't even remember. Let's see. He was born as a street urchin, grew up in shady business. Oh, yeah, and he used to do, like, assassinations, and he performed a hit on a significant other of a pirate captain. However, the pirate captain caught him. He was beaten to hell and barely escaped, and that's when he decided to turn around his life and repent for his sins. After fleeing from Ramshorn, he was aimless and unsure how to do his accomplished life goals, which he had none of at the time. But then he prayed out of nothing came to him until one night... he was visited by a visage. There we go. That's what it is. And of Elistray. I should get that in there. I wondered if that's even in my pantheons. I'll have to add that one to the pantheon. I guess I could do all my campaign prep right now. But anyways, Elistray should not be in here. I've never heard that one. Maybe it's Dragonlance? Elistray? No, I'm going to have to add it. All right. Anyways, it sounds a bit like most of them are only surface level. These are the races and classes. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to dig too deep into the backstories of any of these guys. Like, Parson, he's a pirate, right? So he was on a ship at one point, and there's a whole bunch of stories he has from the ship, and, like, from his time with the captain, and the captain has a name, and, like, there's members of the crew who have a name, and... they all exist in a certain place that they might travel to. And so he's got a pretty good one. Manea has a bit shorter. She's a dancer from the Springs. She used to be an entertainer. And then she, left the Springs because, her aging sister essentially was looking for money. So she needs help to, help with her money situation. And Belle offered her a good job. So that's why she came all the way to Torgby to get the money. I mean, that kind of motivation is exterior, but it ties back to the backstory of her character. Hugo, his whole backstory ties to what I would call like a secret drop or like a big reveal, right? And I'm not sure I want to go with the reveal rate yet, but let's say he's encountered some creatures on the road in his passing who have informed him or told him about certain things, and that is why he's... How can I say this without spoiling it? That's why he's trying to, find things. That's so vague. Elistray's Forgotten Realms drow deity. Oh, thank you. See, and I have a bunch of Forgotten Realms stuff in here, so I thought it would have been tied in there. But it's not. So whatever. We'll go ahead and hand that out. Elistray. I don't even know if I'm saying it right. Yeah, it's got to be. Or maybe it's Elistray. Because is it double E? I don't know. Let's go look it up. Let's go learn a little bit. Because I've got about 20 or 30 gods in this one already. But let's go add another. Illustre. I think it's il. Il is trei. Oh, there is a yi at the end. Il is trei. Well, this is fun to learn a little bit about. Into the Forgotten Realms wiki. I'm just going to drag and drop this really into it, probably. Part of the second Sundering. Oh, I don't need all the history. I just need like a basic one. Chaotic, good, unclad female drow with long hair, beauty, dance, nature, life. Worshippers or drow exiles. I was wondering, I was like, chaotic, good. What the fuck? Most drow are into Lolth. What the hell is going on here? But this is cool because it ties in a little bit with maybe that corrupted black dragon orb that is in the form of a spider right now. If you know a little bit about the drow, you might know a little bit about where I'm going with that one. One of my players immediately knew. He was like, a black dragon orb that has been corrupted into the form of a spider. He's like, I already know where this is going. And I was like, yeah, well, some people might not. But if you do, then you do. And if you don't, then you don't. And if you do, it just makes it more fun, I guess. Oh, maybe I should really throw a I don't know, a curveball. Because, like, you know, if you know the goddess Lolth, then you probably know that that has something to do with the corruption. But if you don't, well, that's cool. All right. This is a pretty cool one. The Dark Maiden, the Lady of Dance, the Masked Lady. Yeah, when I built my last... you can go watch my last campaign that just ended. The one that this is a prequel for. And in that campaign, they end up... The very end of the campaign sort of ends in the Underdark. So there was a lot of, like, Lolth and stuff like that, but I never came across this person. Oh, this is one of my fave tracks I've made. I might crank it a little bit. Just a little. Okay, well, I've got about an hour and a half. I don't know if this guy is going to show up. So I'm going to go ahead and play Magic for a bit. Let's get back into the Magic. So let's turn this down. We're just going to go ahead and turn it right down. Go ahead and exit that, you know. And we're going to switch over to Magic. You're going to see a bunch of shit that I'm doing right now. Desktop audio, we can turn to about 40 or 30. I can't remember exactly where it is. I'm going to have to keep an eye on my Discord, though. I'll pop it up over on my other computer where I'm doing all of my... There it is. Yeah. Oh, I should exit the voice chat in the Discord. Just hang up on that for now. Okay, I think I've got everything set up. Let's go play some Magic. And then I have to set up my monitor again to be... Man, this is the problem when you go between things. You're playing... Oh, Soap, let's play right now, bud. Let's play. Bring it on, buddy. I'm going to rename the stream Fighting Soap Dirty. Epic battle, Soap Dirty versus Dazan Man. I should lie. I should be like, epic world-ranked players. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Just for the troll of it? I don't know. That's pretty... That would be really funny. Like, I would laugh so hard at that. I'm just going to call it Epic 1v1. I can't even spell my name. Dazam Man. The Dazan Man versus Soap Dirty. Here we go. All right, let's get some Magic going, you guys, because I was not digging. I hate when I get stood up for shit like that, yo. I hate it. It's just like in real life. I treat it the same way. Don't stand me up. At least just give me a heads up. Be like, yo, I can't do it. What? I don't know, dude. What? You don't want to fight me or what? No, I'm kidding. I'm not making it like we're like I'm not putting world ranked players or anything in there. I'm just saying, you know, like epic battle, you know? That's all I'm saying. I don't even see you on here. Oh shit, there you are. It literally, as I said it popped up. You can come jump in and we'll get it going. View challenge already. All right, let's go. I got to work out some decks here. Probably won't be seeing my standard decks that you saw today earlier. I'm trying some weird shit now. Yeah. Let's see how it turns out with this deck here. We have a hoot. Let's get into it. What's up, Evelon? If you feel like it, feel free to follow. I'm not sure if all of my stuff has or if you already have, but there usually is a little thing that pops up, blow, blow, and it like does like, stuff. I don't know. It'll tell you followed. Usually, I don't know. I just updated a bunch of stuff, so maybe not. We'll see how it all plays out if you do. Yeah, feel free to hit that follow button, anybody. But here we go. We're going green-black. A little bit of life gain, a little bit of control. I've got the ramp that I want. Essentially, I'm going to be playing Prosperous Innkeeper into my Ranger class so that I get the +1/1 life from him as well when he enters. But should I go right into Blade of Oni is really the question. Because it's a really good card. Let's not lie. It's one of my favorite Kamigawa cards because you can attack and then you can equip after. But it is a creature, so I will start with my Innkeeper. We're going to get a lot of that health going. There's my little treasure token. What's he got? The spirit deck? White-green spirit deck, I'm betting. Oh, shit. Let's see. Wait, I'm like, you better not be screen peeking, too. I mean, that's got to... I wonder if I can, He's like, oh, shit, he does have control. Just kidding. Oh, look at you go. You're buying the 1/1s. Buying 1/1s. I don't like that one. That one sucks. I know all about that shit. How do I want to do this? The sequencing on this is really weird. I gotta start ramping faster than he can ramp. I gotta play Ranger. I gotta wait, actually. We're gonna wait this one out a little bit. There we go. That was the sequence I wanted. Oh, he's going to use the death touch. All right. That's fine by me. All right, let's blaze one. Let's blaze one. Oh, I ground up my good weed with my bad weed, and it's not good, It's like, you think it's going to be okay because you put the good weed in there, but it's not quite as good. Anyways, Soap, you better not be screen peeking. No screen peeking, bro. It's like when you used to play games as a kid. Oh, fuck. You got 2 of these things, man? This is game over, man. I don't think I can buy 1/1s as fast. Yeah, here we go. If Elon's like, yeah, you might be in trouble, bro. Yeah, you need to, you don't need to tell me that. Just kidding. I can see it. Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Well, he's an enchantment creature, right? Let's destroy it. Bye-bye. And I will attack, and I get my +1, but he's scaling faster, so we're going to have to really watch this. I'm going to have to be on it. I got to think about next turn, too, because I've got my Talisman, and I've got my Blade of the Oni. I think I have to get the Blade of the Oni out first. His scaling's going to be so crazy, though. Like, this is stupid. I don't have it. I definitely don't have it. I don't have the removal for this. Let's put it that way. Oh, shit. Zero's on his way. Zero's on his way. Here we go today. Zero's on his way. All right, I don't know, Soap, if you're still in here, we're going to do that. Your deck is a bit weird. What's it supposed to do? It's actually supposed to control till you get to a higher level, and there's a bunch of discard cards, but it's not working. Let's put it that way. And then it's supposed to create a bunch of +1/1s too, so there's that too. It's not really doing any of it, but I guess I should do this now. And then I can equip it, and when I get 2 life usually, so like it's an aggro deck essentially. But and it buys 1/1 counters through being aggro, with a little bit of control from black to make sure that I stay ahead of the curve. However, his ramp is faster than my ramp right now, which is like the problem. My aggro is getting out aggroed. Let's put it that way. My ramp is getting out ramped, and so that's how it goes. And yeah, there's other cards in here that help with card draw. Like I have cards that make him discard cards straight from his hand, which helps too. But that's not really working because I haven't pulled any of them. So yeah, this is a really good deck he's playing though. This 1/1 counter stuff. This creature is specifically Generous Visitor is really good. He's been a problem for me in many other games. So yeah, I don't have it. I have a white-green deck that does scale about as fast as this, but this is just ridiculous. But I do have this 2 life that'll help me weather some of this, I guess, once I get a blocker in here maybe. We'll see. I'm screwed. Let's just put it that way. See, like I have check for traps. If he has an instant, good, that's fine, great, whatever. Or flash. He probably doesn't. Oh, he does. Good. But yeah, it's pretty much just fucked. I can't even attack right now, actually. Then I can't ramp. If I'm not attacking, I can't ramp, so it's all over. This is nice, though. He told me he was going to build a mono-green deck. And because I beat him with a mono-green aggro that I was playing earlier today on stream. You can check it out. But yeah, this is nice. I like what he's doing here. GG, boys. GG. Nah, I won't concede. I know he likes to win. He likes to see the win. Alright, well, we're going to delete that deck. Honestly, it just doesn't do ramp as good as other decks that do ramp because it's dipped into control. And it doesn't do control as well as decks that actually do control because it's dipped into ramp and aggro, so I think we'll go ahead and delete it. Yeah, I don't know if he's listening. Soap, are you in here? Anyways, I'm just ending it, man. I gotta go back and do this now. Anyways, that's why we try out decks, right? That's why we give them a shot. I have pulled some wins with it. It's good if you get the early discard stuff going because that's nice. Give you the card draw advantage. But anyways, he outramped me there. That was pretty easy. Discord. All right, just jumped in. I think it can work, but it needs work. Yeah, it does. And I've played against it before, the green-black thing, and it does work. It's just it needs a little bit. It needs more focus, is what it needs. It can't be 3 different types of things at once. So I'd probably go more green-black control and ramp because that's what it's supposed to be, and just take all the aggro stuff out of it. I've been tuning that green deck a bit. No doubt, yeah. And I really want to figure out where this freaking thing is. It's buzzing me, man. It's buzzing me. Green-black was my favorite. Ravnica. Oh, yeah. Ravnica. The Golgari. That's a good one. Oh, man. Let's get off that page. That just hurts my brain. All right. I'm in the game, so I'll just message him. And then we have to change everything. Go over here, change the thing, do the thing. Oh, did I have my hoot or did I just pack this one? I think I had it. Holy, if I haven't smoked this bowl yet, no, I did. I remember talking about how you can't mix shitty weed with good weed and expect it to taste like good weed. It just ends up tasting like shitty weed and you wasted your good weed. Anyways, that's kind of how it goes. It's like mixing high proof liquor with low proof liquor. You're just gonna taint the low proof liquor or the high proof liquor, the nicer stuff. You know, if you got nice stuff, just don't mix it with the shitty stuff. It's not gonna make the shitty stuff better. It's just gonna make the nice stuff worse. Anyways, that's where I'm at with that. Let's see if the homie's here yet. I don't think he's in it yet. No, it's just us still. All right, we're hanging out. Oh, and I got to change. One sec. I got to change the scene and everything. There we go. Change the scene. Am I still good? Yeah, okay. I'm still there. Skyship. We'll just bring in the skyship. We're not going to... We'll listen to the chill music. The good old D&D music. All right, time to change the stream name and the stream area. We're going back into D&D. That's what's up. Let's see. What should we name it? Title. Oh, it was Car Creation for Campaign Today. At noon MDT. All right. Let's do that. Yes, and let's change it to Dungeons and Dragons. Good old D&D. Let's see if this guy... He just messaged me. How can it be, like, taking so long to get into the voice chat and shit? Like, what is going on? What is going on, mate? I don't get it, man. Right, what are you talking about, man? It sounds like you're not talking about anything. You're not making any sense there. I think I might have fixed the ground issue. I was getting zapped on this mic every time I touched it with my lips. Do you know how uncomfortable that is? It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible. Oh, man. I'm just waiting everywhere. Oh, it did it again. Damn it. All right, we got to put the mic cover on. One sec. It's just a sock. I'll be back. Here we go. Mic sock. Yes, yes, yes. There we go. Now I can't do it. Ha 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 ha. Man, my computer is fucking hurting. Whatever, let's see if this works. I just put it into Dungeons and Dragons. Let's see if it does it properly. No, it put it into like just like its own thing. Weird. Why are you like that, baby? Why are you doing that to me? Don't do that to me, baby. There, we'll just exit this so you guys can look at the characters for a sec. While we continue to build this and get Zero in here. How's everyone doing? How's the days going? For some reason, my Streamlab info is being lame. And there we go. Now it's coming up. That's what I like to see. Dungeons and Dragons. That's where we're going. That's what we're doing today. That green is good against mill decks because you get lots of mana and pull cards as well. Oh, started a call. Here we go. Let's see. Let's see if I got him. Yo, yo. How's it? It's going good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
All right. So, are you in the game?
Which game?
Oh, the Roll20 game. Have I sent you the link yet? Oh, no, wait. You wouldn't be in there yet. That's right. We have to do some questions first. I'm way ahead of myself. All right. So, you said you're all good with Twitch. And you're going to play the Paladin, right?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know how to use push to talk?
I do.
All right. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm just balancing it. Okay, I'm going to get you the invite, and then we'll just go through the character creation setup. Sound good?
Sounds good to me.
All right, give me a sec then. Yeah, there's always the audio balancing that has to go on behind the scenes, but usually I can get it done. You don't get to see it anymore now that I'm on my D&D screen, though. Not just like my regular screen. Games, Champions of Rimspire. That's the one. All right, so you can follow that link over to the game Champions of Rimspire, and you will be able to start building. I'll be in there with you, and we use the Character Mancer. Do you know how to use it?
Yes, I do.
Okay. So then, yeah, a bunch of the other questions will be at the top of the Discord, so I'll invite you to that. Oh, I always forget how to do this. Why do I forget this? Okay, there you go. Invite sent for both things. All right, let's launch back into the game and see if we can get him in here. Hey, I see you in there. Okay, I'm going to make your sheet visible to you, and then we can start jumping in.
Awesome.
Okay, so you can click over to Character Sheet and start the Character Mancer. And as you go, you'll probably have questions, but if you do, maybe just check the Discord, or you can just straight up ask me. All the race available options will be the ones you can play. So you're picking Dragonborn, obviously. Class will be there. Subclass, it'll just be the PHB ones. And then abilities, you can roll. If you want to roll, I'll get you the thing to type in. Or you can just click the abilities thing. There's a button under abilities that will do it for you. It'll send it straight to the chat for me. Or you can choose point buy or standard. Doesn't matter to me. Equipment, you'll start with your starting equipment. Choose that, please, not the gold. I don't want you to have the gold. I want you to have all the stuff. Spells, you'll be able to just add that, and that'll handle itself. And then, yeah, other than that, bio, if you can put a little bit about, like, just how tall you are, that's usually all I care about. And then once you've got it reviewed, let me know. We'll hit build, and we'll see if it works.
Sounds good to me.
So, just for the guys out back that are watching right now, that sounded really weird. Anyways, we are adding a rogue cleric and dragonborn paladin to the game because we've been having our healers leave, or people who are supposed to be our healers leave. So we've been adding a little bit more utility. We do have a bard who does part healing, part like damage or utility. So it's kind of been back and forth, you know. But because we did have one of our people leave, we're going to go ahead and rebuild the group essentially with a little bit more healing. I originally said that they didn't need it because I was going to give them all these different magic items and potential abilities or scrolls, stuff like that. But then I decided it's a little bit easier to run it this way. And people who want to do damage just want to do damage most of the time. They don't want to they don't want to take a turn to heal anyone. So that's fine by me. Now we have healers, tanks, and you know a good enough group. Anyways, this is the beginning place where they all started Torgby, and we will move it over to the villain's lair once again. Or maybe we should actually go back to the overview. I love this overview map. I've played a lot on this map already, and it's a good map. So we're gonna eventually pick a place from where he started. Currently, they're up in the Asgard peaks up here. But eventually we will, we'll have to ask him where he came from, and we'll start a little something of how he got there. Nothing too crazy, but because we don't have that much time. But we'll flesh out the rest of the backstory more over the weeks to come. Yeah, that should be good enough. I'll give him a few different places he can be from. The Springs, which is kind of like a large city, has its own little empire. Or Teldrin, maybe. Mistlight Post is the pirate town. A lot of fun to be had there. I'm pretty sure they're going to be going there next. And so he could be from there.
A little bit of hard time to remember. Paladin spellcasting, is it charisma based?
I'm having trouble remembering too, but let me just go check. So you can click into the compendium, the little eye on the right-hand side, and if you type in Paladin, it'll bring up the whole class sheet, like the whole thing from the PHB. But I'll just do it right now. Or we can have a race. Oftentimes we all race to see who can find the question fastest. I know where most of it is, so I can do it pretty quick. Yeah, it looks like it's charisma. Why can't I find it, though? I found the thing for, like, the other stuff. You second level divine magic meditation as a cleric does. See the general rules of spellcasting and the paladin list. Yeah, it's charisma.
Okay. I just found it too.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see here. I'm just gonna go with the safest option and just do point by.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I know we did have one player roll pretty poorly on their stats, and they weren't very happy about it and asked me if they could reroll, and I was like, no, that's just obviously not. You knew what was going to happen. You knew about the risks. I told you many times. And I think they just saw some other people get some good rolls and were like, yeah. And then when they got it, they were pretty unhappy, but whatever.
Yeah, I've been screwed before by rolling for stats. No,
Yeah.
if there's no option to re-roll or even re-roll ones, I'm out. I have to do point by at that point.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I've had people who've rolled like 2 6s and a 9 or something like that, and they were like, well, I'll just play the character, and it actually turned out really great because it came into more of their RP that they had a really low int and wisdom, but they had a high charisma, so they were like kind of like not really with it, but they would like make all these really funny jokes all the time and stuff. It was a pretty good character.
That's good. At least they were good sports about it.
Yeah, exactly. Evelyn, the character that he's playing will be a Silver Dragonborn Paladin that also used to be kind of like a criminal and has turned their life towards the Paladin life. They were saved by, like a monastery, I want to say. I can go read it to get the right word. But essentially after that, they took the oath and devoted themselves to the order. So that's kind of where they're at concept-wise.
Points are in, no negative modifiers. Highest are at the cap ends. Let's see.
Yeah, looks good. I see you're on to background now. You're flying through it.
Not the first time creating a character.
Love it, love it.
I was actually thinking about taking a criminal background.
Yeah,
because
that's
of
fine
what
by
he-
me.
Yeah.
Makes sense for the backstory. All right, you guys. I'm actually going to smoke another bowl now. I got to chill out for a sec and get comfy and ready for this big session that's coming up. Oh, what questions would you ask for a concept then? What defining details or like what ideas would constitute the concept? Because I don't think I get the where you're going with the word concept. A definition? Okay. Wouldn't you define a concept through a definition? I don't know. I'm starting to get lost in the sauce here, you guys. Words are starting to lose meanings. My brain is starting to become too foggy. Just kidding. Anyways, if you have a better definition or detailing of what would constitute a concept, I'm here for it, and I'll try and do my best to get it out, to get you the information you desire and deserve. I guess as far as roles, like if you want to go for the concept of what kind of role they'll be playing a bit of a damage healer. So that's kind of part of the concept. Damage healer, Dragonborn, Silver Dragonborn, who, grew up as a criminal and then repented that life and joined a holy order. I think I'm like just repeating myself now. Let's get new stuff. Maybe like subclass? Or what oath they're going, I guess, would be the proper terminology. Let's go check the oaths. The oaths. Paladin oaths. Creating a paladin, just go right to it. Sometimes they have like a little one that's all, here we go, breaking your oath. Yeah, I know all about that. But the subclass is devotion, ancients, or vengeance. I always liked ancients, but some people like vengeance or devotion. So that'll come into play too. He said he was, willing to work with me on this, so we're gonna work together a little bit and start to like develop the character a bit more. In the application, I only asked for a pretty surface level description because I didn't want everybody's like 5-page backstory essentially. So, okay, well, a character concept is like what the character is going to be about. Race and class is what the character can be defined as, but it doesn't tell me anything about them. Like example. Why did they repent? Oh, and what was the event that changed their mind? Okay, yeah. There's some of that stuff in his backstory in the application. I can't remember, like, for our rogue cleric, not this one, but the other new player that's joining today, their defining event was that they went and tried to assassinate. They were doing assassinations. They tried to assassinate the lover of a pirate, and they barely escaped with their lives. A pirate captain. They barely escaped with their lives and were beaten and badly cut up and bruised and within inches of dying, and then the clerics saved that person, and then they decided that they were on the wrong path, and they were persuaded by the clerics to join the group, and that's why they have 2 levels in rogue and 4 in cleric now. So that's kind of like the full around of that. They were an urchin, so they lived on the streets. Didn't have really any parents or anything like that, and then after this sort of like wake-up moment where they almost died in one of their assassination attempts, they decided to turn their life around through the guidance of the clerics. I assume the paladin is very similar. I assume there was something along the way in their urchin I think they were just saying, criminal background. So they have a criminal background. Urchin and criminal are pretty interchangeable. And I assume there was some sort of event. I can't remember exactly what it was, but let's go read it. I don't have to be on this page anymore. Go into the LFG listing, check it out, go to the application forum. You guys are seeing this because it's in the window still. So we'll go down. It was this one, Paul. I was thinking about someone who joined the Holy Order after leaving the life of a highway robber and thief. Ooh, they were a highway robber, not an assassin like the other person. So much more of a criminal rather than like an urchin sneaky boy.
Character's all set.
All right, so you got the first level in there?
I do.
Okay, I'm going to bounce back. I was reading your backstory real quick. So the first thing you can probably do, which you haven't done yet, is dump 21,000 experience points into the EXP area.
21,000?
21,000, yep. Yeah, this group has been playing for a few sessions now, so they're getting close to level 7, and I just want everybody to be on par, so you'll be joining at the same EXP that they are. Okay, so before we do that, though, you're on the overworld right now, and in this world, Dragonborns are sort of limited to a certain geography. So there's kind of like a list of places where I could say that you're from, and I'll just list them off now verbally. One of them is the Springs. The other one is Ramshorn. They're the large citadel area-looking places with the red roofs. And then the other place you could be from is Coldshade or Newport. So they're all kind of along that western front of the main continent. Do you see that there?
Yeah. So you said it was the Springs, Ram's Head.
Newport and Coldshade. And actually, I should give you the descriptions that I've been giving everyone else, too. One sec. Okay, so the Springs there's lots of Dragonborn there, and it's a bunch of mixed races as well. It's very much like an open world place where people can pass freely. Like, it's open to all different races, religions, factions. So you could choose that place. Going southeast from there, Coldshade, which is kind of in the middle of the map, is more of a dwarven settlement. It's about half and half dwarven and mixed races. Again, very open. Anybody can go there. All sorts of factions and races. Then down at the bottom, Ramshorn is a large, mostly human settlement with different races and factions. Again, open world place. And then Newport is one that has mostly wood elves, but has mixed races and factions again as well. So the Springs, mostly Dragonborn. Coldshade, mostly dwarf. Ramshorn, mostly human. Newport, mostly elf. But you can be from any four, having chosen the Dragonborn race.
Here.
While you think about that, I'm looking at the sheet.
Probably going to say Newport. Yeah, Newport.
Okay, sounds good. All right, and then you can see you guys have already traveled all the way to Asgard's peaks. So you can come up with your own reason as to why you've come here. For other players, they already have a reason why they're there, but there is another person joining today. And I'm just going back to the reasons why they might have joined. So I wrote a big list, and you could choose some, mix two together, make your own, doesn't matter. But one option would be you were told by a god to go there, or you had a dream. Another one is you read about it in historic or religious texts, or you found a magic artifact that led you there. There is also a faction in this world known as the Orb Hunters. You could have chosen to be sent there, and they are people who seek old dragon relics. You could be on a mission given by a noble lady or lord, so like a noble person. You may have found a map that led you there, or any combination or your own things that you can think of.
Okay. I like the idea of a lord or lady telling me to go do that.
Yeah, sounds good. That could be also somebody tied, I guess, because you're a paladin, to the people who kind of changed your mind. I think were you like saved? I'm gonna go back to your what's your backstory about? Maybe just tell me that quickly.
Basically, he was a highway robber who, after a really fierce battle, was left for dead by his companions. He was able to make it to like a convent of like clerics who were able to heal him up and get him back to his strength. Being thankful for doing that for him and not expecting anything in return, he decided to change his life around to become a paladin.
Wonderful. So this is the thing. There's the new person joining today has almost the same background, and I'm wondering if you guys should say that you're like buddies. I don't know if you'd be into that, but essentially They were kind of like an assassin type person who, you know, went through something similar. And so I'm just thinking if we should merge that. What do you think about that?
I'm okay with that. I actually love collaborating with players like that.
Okay, okay. I think I'm
It's
gonna.
actually it's actually one of the best ways to introduce two characters at the same time.
Yeah, yeah. That's kind of where I was going with it, especially after hearing that you have similar backstories. I was like, okay, this will work. So yeah, I'll just run that by my buddy here, but I'm pretty sure he'll just say yeah, he's into it. So then you guys, you would have traveled, from wherever, Ramshorn and Newport, because that's where you guys were from, the very southern part of this continent. And you guys won't have to tell a lot about your backstory today. Like, I'm gonna make sure the players don't dig too hard because you guys are just getting in, and then that'll give you some time to work together on collaborating it, because you guys would have known each other. You would have met maybe at the same place, like, and then traveled northward together under Ripley's, that's the other character's visions from his god, and then also from the direction of some sort of noble lady or lord. Does that sound good?
Sounds good to me.
All right, yeah, I think we're hitting on something pretty good there. Okay, back to the sheet then. So you can go ahead and start leveling up. I see you're already doing it a little bit. Yeah, you can go take your levels all the way up to 6. And then, yeah, when you take your feats, you can take feats or ability score. And I mean, that's pretty much it. The Character Mancer will do the rest, really. Once you're there, though, we have to do some rolling. I have to add some stuff to your sheet. And then we'll be ready for the session today, which is in just over an hour, or under an hour.
What time does the game start?
I believe it's at noon MDT, but I better go check the game because we just went through time zone
No,
change.
I better hurry because I need to get to the bank before it closes.
Oh, okay, yeah, no worries. Well, I mean, if you're pretty comfortable with it, you can do it while we're starting the game too. It wouldn't be too bad.
It will not take me long. I think the only thing that'll take me long is the spell list, but I can get that done in a second.
Sounds good. I had a feeling that we could probably move through it pretty quickly, so that's good to hear. Okay, well, while you're doing that, just quickly hit the D100 for your trinket, and I'll go look that up for you, and then we can add it to your sheet. And then I'll get you to roll me a D110 custom roll, or you can just roll a D100 and a D10.
What's the code for rolling custom?
/roll space, and then you type 1D and then 110, because I've got a big list of rare items that everybody would get. Everybody gets one at the beginning. Since you're all level 6, you got to keep up with the player wealth and all that. All right, 75. I'll go dig for that, and 7. All right. Okay, so your first your item, I'll just type it to you in Discord because everybody kept their items like hidden so that when they bring them out, it's kind of like a cool reveal, I guess. But I'll type yours in Discord to you, and then I'll go look up your trinket.
Cool.
All right, well, we're getting this done pretty quickly. It's going to be good for the session today. So that's great. We'll have 2 new characters to introduce. I am going to tie them together. I think that's going to be a really cool dynamic. I've had that dynamic before. It was a bugbear and a young boy halfling who were like best buds. It was a really cool dynamic. And, the bugbear like protected this little young boy who is a magic apprentice, essentially, who had escaped from his magic lord. And they were a really good tag team, but I really haven't had any characters that knew each other since then. So tying these two together, I think, is going to bring back a really cool dynamic for RP that probably wouldn't have happened if we didn't do it. You know, it would be pretty normal, I guess, is what I would say, if we don't do it that way. So that's why I'm interested in doing it this way. Let's go see what his trinket is, and I'm wondering why I can't find it, but it's obviously because it's in the compendium. Good old Roll20 have a little bit of everything for me. Let's go find that trinket. It was number 7, a pair of knucklebone dice, each with a skull symbol on the side that would normally show 6 pips. So instead of a 6, you get a skull. There you go. You play dice, maybe. All right, there you go. I just messaged you your trinket as well, so we can go ahead and add that to your sheet when you're finished up with the levels.
Will do.
And yeah, I should message my friend right now, Vorex, to see. All right. Well, let's see what he says about it. I just messaged him. We're gonna try and tie these backstories together through sort of the classic redemption arc. You know, they were a criminal or something. You know,
Love
a little
it.
bit.
I have proficiency in stealth, even though I have heavy armor. I love it.
Nice. That's awesome.
Even though it's going to roll at disadvantage every time.
Hey, if you stack the add-ons, man, you're good to go.
That is true.
Proficiency, maybe a little bit of, enhanceability.
Yep. I'll be the stealthiest paladin ever.
I love it.
Alright, well, character sheet is good to go. Let's see, he said it was a pair of bone knuckle dice. Knuckle bone dice. Both trinkets were added. What does the chime of opening do?
You can look it up in the compendium, and it'll have a quick little blurb for you. But beyond that, it actually, when you ding it together, the two chimes, they make a resonant sound that opens locks. And I believe even magical locks. That's why I'm like, maybe go look it up, because the extent of it, I'm not exactly sure, but I think even magical locks. It's pretty powerful. I gave it to some people in one of my old campaigns, so it's interesting to see it come back.
Oh, it's got a limit too. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Let's see.
Yeah, I think it has like 3 uses or something.
10.
There you go. It has a limit.
Let's see. It doesn't say anything about magical locks.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it is just a rare item, so it's not like very rare or legendary or anything. So, but at least, you know, physical locks, boom, you got them open for no matter what.
Well, that's pretty cool. I actually like that. Replaces my thaumaturgy for not being a cleric. Except it actually opens locks.
Nice. Yeah, that's
All right.
sweet.
Well, everything is set.
Okay, then the last thing I'll get you to do is add 930 gold onto your sheet on top of whatever you have with your starting character. Probably just 10.
Actually, 15.
Oh yeah, because criminals start with a little bit more, don't they?
Uh-huh.
And just trying to think if there's anything else I need you to do. There might be custom stuff we have to do with the sheet later, but I think we're all good on that. As long as you got your trinket, your magic item, and your gold, you're good to go.
Awesome.
Awesome. Well, you get to the bank, and I'll see you in 45 minutes. And it's okay if you're a
All
little
right
late.
then. No, like the bank's around the corner. I just gotta go get it.
Oh, sick. Well, there you go.
Yes,
You're all
okay.
good to go.
All right then.
Talk to you
We'll
soon.
be back in a little bit.
Yep. Ciao.
Bye.
All right, there we go. We got it cracked out, ready to rock. We've got Eisen Silverfront. That's all right. So what I got to do now is I got to go back to you got to add them in Creator. This is like where I create things. You guys can watch as I do this for today's stream, because honestly, you guys, I gotta do it. So anyways, back though, we gotta go back, right? No, yeah, here we go. Okay, I gotta add a text. That's what I'm doing. I guess I could just like copy one of these, right? Just copy this one. Right, it's all about speed when you do these things. That's what I say. It's all about speed. What the fuck? It didn't do it. Pardon my language, but geez Louise, can I get a what? Yeah. Wait. Oh, I've got to do it this way. That's right. They make you click everything on this one. So, layer order? No. Duplicate. Thank you. There we go. We're going to drop this down. Drop it to the flow. And then you change the text up here. Oop, and it was Eisen Silverfront. Look at my memory go. And it's spelt like that with an R-E because it's ye old English, right? And he was a silver dragonborn. I don't think it has the U, or does it have the U but not the E? Anyways, I don't know. Silver dragonborn paladin. Should I put his oath in there or just his background? I think just background makes you sound more badass. So, he is a criminal highway robber. Oh, I love that. I fucking love that. Okay, let's go. Highway robber. I still got to do this illustrate thing, too. I got to make a handout for everybody. Hey, Soap Dirty with the sub. What's up, baby? What's up? I see that. Let's turn on the alert sounds. Do I got the alert sounds on? I don't even know. I'm watching it, though, today. And I got to do the work here. I only got 45 minutes till the show. Eisen Silverfoot. That's what I was doing. My ADD kicking up real good right there. Criminal highway robber. That's what I'm adding to it. I'm going to add highway robber at the end. Well, no, that doesn't really explain his character good enough right now. What oath is he? That's what we should figure out. Oath of Redemption. Sick. Was that one? I think he took an oath that's outside the book. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Uh-oh. I'm telling people they're not supposed to do that shit. Oh, this is going to be a problem. I didn't even realize. And I can already know, like, let's go ahead and just go to Paladin, your Sacred Oath. Oh, it's in Xanathar's. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, man. I really am unhappy now. I didn't realize that was happening. Oh, God. I gotta text him right now. I'm messaging him. I'm like, oh god, what do I say? I messed up. I'm only allowing players to use PHP subclasses, so you'll have to rebuild. I'm sorry, I didn't realize. This is what happens when you get too frazzled. You try to do too many things at once. I was like looking up stuff. I was like, yeah, I'll take a look. Oh shit, I fucked it up. Oh man, I am so sorry. Well, that's okay. That's how it goes some days, you know. Anyways. Let's finish this illustrate. Learning about this good god from the drow. Illustrate. She's a lesser deity, Kate. Good. Cool. I love it. I'm not even going to add anything. Okay. So let's jump back now to the illustrate thing. I don't even think I need to really dump anything in there, but I guess I could. Let's do it. Why not? Yeah. I think this is basically what I did for my last one when I put it all together for these pantheons. So I'll just go ahead, drop it in there. Without the links though. We don't need the links. Control Shift V and then just like a whole bunch of knocking out shit like L is 3 was the whoa, it's got to be is Dance and Freedom, Swordwork within the Drow pantheon known as the Dark Celadrine. She was the patroness and protector of a few dark elves who longed to reach the surface and live there. Oh, cool. So she's the one for everybody who like wanted to escape. Let's just leave it at that. Boom. She was the daughter of Arushni, later Lolth. Oh, wow. Coralon. What? Whoa. Whoa. I don't know enough about this stuff. Arushni and Coralon, the elven god, used to make whoopee. And apparently, later, Lolth must have got corrupted, or Arushni into Lolth. Interesting. Huh. With a fiery streak in her personality, when during her youth a host of evil deities assaulted Aran Varandor, her Arushni's treachery almost made her slay her own father, even though she was cleared of any guilt. Illustri chose to share her mother's exile because she knew that the Drow would need her light in the times to come. After the descent of the Drow, Illustri tried to be a mother goddess to her people and help bring them to new life. She fought back the land's light to do the conflicts and dominated their lives. Wow. This is so much. This is like the whole history. She's like tied right in. I didn't even know this goddess, man. Well, there you go. You're learning everything new about Illustri. Cool. Well, I'm just going to leave like, I don't want anything about the actual dates of stuff in here. That's what I was censoring. Yeah. Oh, so yeah, eventually Lolth and was helping the conflicts or something. And this is a quote by her talking about the realms above. A restful place awaits you in the realms above. In the land of the great life, come in peace and live beneath the sun again when the trees and flowers grow. Or where. Cool, so that's the god of my buddy here, Vorex. He's going to be playing Cleric Rogue. And I'm going to add her into my Pantheon handouts here. So yeah, as you can see, I got a lot of shit in my games. Because why not, right? And I've been building it over years, so Oh yeah, I have to put her little thing. That's what I was missing. So she's chaotic good. That's what it was. CG, chaotic good. All right, let's go dump her in with all the rest. You can see Torog, that's a dwarf one. You know, Tiamat, the Raven Queen, the one of death. You know, Arathis, one of lawful civilizations. Coralon, good god of the elves. Anyways, we got a lot going on here, that's for sure. Is vengeance? Yes. Yes, it is. Yes. Yes. He's picking one that. Yes. Yep. That's what I. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah. Oath of Vengeance, a solemn commitment to punish those who have committed a grievous sin. When evil forces slaughter helpless villages, when an entire people turn against the will of the gods, when a thieves' guild grows too violent and powerful, when a dragon rampages through the countryside, at times like these, paladins arise and swear an oath of vengeance to set right that which has gone wrong. To these paladins, sometimes called avengers or dark knights, their own purity is not as important as delivering justice. Ooh, I like that. Lawful neutral in alignment. Or neutral. This has got to be one of the best paladin subclasses ever. Nobody's ever played Vengeance in my game. What the fuck? You can play a neutral? Oh, that's so cool. Now I want to build a paladin in one of my games. Fuck this. All they care about is just delivering justice, not so much about how they do it. I love it. How do they... They're not so much about their own purity as delivering justice. Oh, justice over self-purity. That's really nice. How does Izan feel about wreaking vengeance on people who used to be him? That's going to be... that was my first thought. I was like, yo, this is like kind of like... Well, I don't know if he's going to seek vengeance on criminals, though. He might seek vengeance on, like, the dragon armies that... So in this world, there's sort of this dragon fight going on. Everybody's fighting these dragon armies, essentially. It's called the Rage of Dragons. And if you know a little bit about D&D, you might have heard of something like that. But essentially, it's a period of time in a 1,000-year war where people are uprising. All the sort of races of the world are collaborating and joining together in unity to rise up against this domineering tyrant power of the different giants and dragons that rule the majority of the world. However, that war has been going along for a pretty long time in this setting, so they've taken quite a bit of land already, and we're coming in at maybe sort of the tail end of the war, I would say. No pun intended, I guess, for the dragons. Anyways. But yeah, when he was shown mercy and able to change his life, exactly. So that's the thing. Now I'm wondering if we go that way, is he going to domineer people into submission so that he can try and change them and then show them mercy and then try and help deliver them? You know, it's an interesting... It's an interesting dynamic. So it depends what the vengeance he's seeking is for, specifically. Because if he's seeking vengeance against people who used to live the lifestyle that he lived, it sort of doesn't quite make sense. Like it would sort of have to be like, well, you were saved, so you want other people to be saved, rather than just delivering vengeance specifically upon them. It's a definitely like, so there's gonna have to be some logic worked out there about the way that the vengeance works and the way the oath works. This is the sticky thing about paladins, is that you really have to define it and then stick to it, and it has to be like a central piece of the character. So yeah, like in his application, he said he was definitely willing to work with me on that, and so I'm gonna have to sort of lay my foot down a little bit, and I have no problem doing that with my characters or my players, where I'm sort of like, okay, now the oath is a thing, and if you're gonna break it, you're gonna become an oath breaker. That's part of the whole thing of being a paladin. You gotta live with it. So yeah, me too. Yeah, that there definitely needs to be more about the concept that way. and I knew that he wouldn't have. That's something that you have to almost collaborate with the DM on. It definitely has to be like. I mean, you could come up with it on your own, I guess, and just like sort of shoehorn it in. Sort of like people who abuse the law. I will be vengeful against them because, my mother was killed and nobody ever gave me vengeance. And so now people who abuse the law and get away with it, I'm going to bring them vengeance because people who do that, they're the same as the person who killed my mother. Something like that. Like, you could build it on your own, but when he came at it with me, it was sort of like, he left a lot open, and the last line was kind of like, and I'll work with the DM to like tie it into the world, which is cool. So yeah, we'll see how that oath plays out. We have about a half hour till we start kicking off today. Yeah, so we'll see how it all ties together. This is gonna be interesting. My buddy Vorex did say though that he's ready to do the we could both meet on a path up to where they are. We were both sneaking around. Yeah, it's gonna go a little bit different than that, bud. But that's a good idea too. Anyways, so yeah, they're gonna be knowing each other. They're gonna have a relationship already, a friendship, or at least a working understanding together. And I know that Vorex's character will have been brought to this place by sort of visions and by a god, his god Elistray, and. Oh man, I'm gonna really have to work on that. Illustre. It's E and E at the front and the back of the word. It's illustre, stray. I'm not gonna say it like that. That's too much fucking work. Well, maybe I will. Your god illustre. Yes, I'll just have to like say it like that every time. I'll have to put on the accent to actually just like fall into it so that I can say it properly. Or else if I just try and go from my regular voice to saying it, it sounds really weird. So, anyways, so yeah, he's being guided to these Asgard peaks by his goddess, I should say, goddess, Illustre. And then our silver dragonborn friend. Izan, that's his name. The more I say it, the more it's gonna stick in my head. Izan. He can go ahead and just use the thing that that they were led to this place by a lord or a lady. So yeah, they had the dreams. Then a lord or a lady confirmed them, and then they were led there. Boom, done, easy. I'm not trying to make it too ridiculous because like we're bringing in 2 characters today. It's a lot of work, but it should be pretty smooth. So, yeah, I'm going to dictate that to them. I'm going to dictate that little piece to them. That's going to be the foundation. Once they talk a little bit about their backstories, I'll do like sort of a homogeneous tying together of the 2 characters, and then we'll be ready to go. Now, I forgot I had to get him to do some art, and I can't use this because that doesn't have Dragonborn art, and I thought you could. Oh no, I'm gonna have to get him some Dragonborn art and try and tie it together with all of their talking avatars today. Today is a rebuilding thing. Like, I'm working in Streamlabs right now to here. I'll remove the planet. I don't know why my Plain Tales planet was there. Represent Plain Tales. If you like the music, go check it out, but it's not on right now. Right now we're just listening to the Skyship theme. Yeah, let's change it up for a little bit. Why not? Yeah, we've got some time to tie it all together. I think this is going to work out. I think it's going to be a good time today. Go to the playlists. What's up? And we'll talk a little bit more about some ideas, because the more I talk this out, the better. The more thought out it is, and that's always better. Desktop audio coming in. There we go. Just trying to find that balance. Something like that sounds good. Might be a little loud, I don't know. That's good for me though. Okay. Now, I can move everybody back off this page. We have them confirmed as to where they're from. So we're going back to the villain's lair. And I will pull up my enemy sheets, get everything ready for today's session. My to-do. Today we've got the stone golem. Normally I wouldn't be giving all this away. Like, I'm just like, hey, what's up? We're building a character today and get a sneak peek to the whole fucking session today. But whatever. That's how we're doing it today. I gotta work on stuff. I gotta do stuff. I can't hide it while I'm working on it. That goes down there. Get my to-do out. They're being watched. Yeah. Stone golem battle. Yeah. Scorpion and boot. Oh, yeah. Okay, we'll hold off on that. We'll hold off on that. You didn't hear that one. You didn't hear the scorpion and the boot. Okay. DM stuff. Nope. Until they get a new day, I won't need any of this. So, handouts. Just gonna leave those there. I mean, there's gonna be stuff that I mess up. Yeah, I heard it, but I'm not playing. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, there might be... The one person I'm worried about is Soap Dirty right now, because I think maybe Soap's a little invested. I don't think actually... I don't know if Soap's been watching all of it recently, but this season's been good, so... And it's just starting, so... Maybe. You never know. I don't think anybody's here yet, though. Alright, so I've got Bell built. I've got Drya. Stone Golem. Okay. I think I'm pretty much ready. I don't think I have to do much. Oh, I had to finish writing the recap. Or is it finished? Let's go over it. Left off with the group in Torgby. They got ready for the adventure with Bellatrix Vale. However, she wasn't home. So they all decided to get together and go off to the Asgard Peaks to try and figure out where she was. They met a ghost, a dwarf ghost, named Eric, who explained that traveling in the mountains is pretty difficult, so he helped them out. Yeah, they traveled all the way to the top of the mountains where the 3 peaks of Asgard Peaks are. In between the 3 peaks, which form a sort of little valley. It looked like the valley had been excavated very, very deeply down to some like ruins, you know, like an archaeological dig to find the bones, essentially, of this building. They found an old temple which had still been preserved. An underground subterranean stairway had essentially been excavated, and there was a doorway that had been protecting the underground temple. However, when they got to the top, they were attacked by 4 young white dragons, and it looked like they were going to die, honestly. It was pretty much like some people are going to fucking die. But Belle came to their saving grace and was able to pull the dragons off of them using one of the orbs of dragonkind. All the evil dragons were immediately, you know, compelled to go to the dragon orb. And when they arrived at the dragon orb, Belle put a horn of blasting to the ground and started an avalanche and killed them all. Yeah, they were all chewed up in this avalanche. Blood, guts, gore, pieces of dragon wing flying around, teeth, maws, eyes, scales flying through this white and bloodied avalanche. And they lost one of their player group members at that point, and made it into the temple. At that point, they had to do some searching around the grounds, and Eric, the dwarven ghost that was leading them through the mountains, turned out his body had been kind of shooken up from the excavation, and so they had to reset the bones in a proper manner, and then Eric was able to rest. This song's got me going right now. Anyways, What happened after that? Oh, yeah. They went into the temple. They found the black dragon orb that was consumed or corrupted by some sort of spider influence, and it now cracked into the shape of a spider, a very malformed spider. Too many eyes and not enough legs. And, however, it was trapped in this, like, shell, this anti-magic bubble shell or whatever. And it seemed that it couldn't get out. However, they helped it out. Now it's out, and that's where we left off. And they could communicate to the dragon within, who seemed to be under some sort of madness, maybe, or some sort of corruption. You couldn't quite tell, but his voice sounded very far off and a little bit messed up. So, that's where we left off. This is the first temple, and it seems that Belle has already told them that she has one of the gems, the green gem of dragonkind, and that this black dragon gem, orb of dragonkind, is the second of a total of 5, 3 of which have been maybe found or heard about, but 2 of which are believed dead or lost to time. So, they were kind of wondering if they should release this thing to begin with, and it kind of wanted to be released, but they did it with some trepidation, and now they're like, should we do that? Was that a good idea? And they'll find out this session. 20 minutes till we jump right back in, and we're starting with fighting right off the bat. Basically, it's just gonna be like wham bam, thank you ma'am, right to the face with that one. Alright, well, I'm gonna take a BRB. I'll be right back. I gotta grab some water for the session. I gotta grab a little bit of food. It'll only take 5 minutes, and I gotta find my my phone, actually. I don't even know where my phone went. So, I'm going to be back in 5 minutes. You guys can listen to this EP that I put out. This is the second track on it, called Godspeed. And I'll be right back. You can go get this for free off SoundCloud or Bandcamp, wherever you want. I like making music. And here's some free shit for you. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. Oh, yeah. So, everything goes good today. My group's going to level up. Oh, I can change the name of this now. Oh, it's been a while since we've been doing character creation. All right. Renamed it. Here we go. Champions of Rimspire, Season 2, Episode 4, Dragons and Orbs. If you guys want to check out the old stuff that I used to do, you can always go to YouTube. Check out the Zan Man on YouTube. And you can see all the old campaigns that I ran. There's some of them that are incomplete. And others, well, actually, they're all incomplete right now. I got to load some shit up. But there's lots of stuff there. You can go watch it, hang out, check it out. I will also be converting a bunch of it to podcast. I've done my first one, but we're still in the editing process for a lot of it. So it's a lot of editing to get through. But eventually we'll have that all in podcast form for you. All right, looks like it's probably going to be a chill day today. I'm just going to keep eating my my lunch, breakfast, brunch. My brunch, that's what I'm doing. Yeah. Man, vengeance is such a weird word. What the hell? Vengeance. Alright, I'm almost done with this too. I gotta get the heading up here still. Vengeance. Oh, I love this EP. Every time I hear these tracks again, I'm like, fuck yeah. Boom, boom. Just gotta get the spacing right. Fucking spacing, right, guys? Oh, I hate spacing. Okay, whatever. That's good enough. Fuck it. It's fine. I don't know why these ones are out so far. Like, these should be back there. There. I gotta right balance it. That's what I had to do. I think that's better. Especially because we gotta put character portraits by all these, so. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 dum, ba, boom, 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 bing, boom, boom. Fuck yeah, let's go. I think PNG is better. I think it is. One of them is too big, and I think actually now I'm worried. Now I'm worried. I don't know. Transparent. Did I do it right? Let's see. My post 1. Let's add it. Fuck, I'm like tripping right now. Yeah. The rims. Oh, it is just empty. Gross. Why would it be like that? Download. Just do it as a JPEG. This is why I knew it was risky going with that one. This is fun. You get to watch me build stuff on stream while I try and do this before the show actually starts. Yeah, that's usually about how big it is. Alright. I think I got it all spelt right too. How do you spell Dragonborn? I think I might have spelt that wrong. Ah, I fucking spelt it wrong. There's no U. God damn it. It's all things I know, but I just like do wrong. You know, do you know what I'm talking about? Anyone? Anyone? Does anybody get that? You just do things wrong sometimes even though you know it's wrong. Oh, he's gonna start the rebuild. Okay. Holy shit, I didn't even realize it's that time. Oh my god, I got 7 minutes. Well, let's see if we can get everything done in that time. I don't know. I just don't think we can or something. I don't feel it. I don't feel right saying it. It seems like a lie. Alright, I gotta bring this down a little bit more, but where is everyone? 0, he's way off. Like, all these are gonna be wrong. First off. Wait, and are they all gonna be like the same? Oh, I don't know. I don't know anymore, you guys. I just don't know. We'll see what happens. Today's stream is gonna be whack again with at least the visual component. It's not going to be totally tight and perfect like I want it, but whatever. That's how it goes. Goes gotta go up. It's going to be all over for a little while. I got to get the spacing on this. We'll see if it works. I got mine working. Yo, 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 yo. I think I gotta fix that. That's like too big. I got the cats coming in here because I'm eating cereal. They're like, yo, give me some. I'm like, no, bro. What? This is almond milk, bro. You don't even like that. What are you talking about? I'm trying to get my almond milk. What? No way. Why you be like that? Alright. Mini. Let's see. I think I got them all. They're not going to be in very good spaces, but... Oh, and I have to update 0 and Vorax. Alright, so 2 of my players won't be on talk, right? Probably. Unless they... Why does it bounce like that? Stop bouncing. Go down. Down like that. Zoom, zoom. Alright. We'll see how this all turns out. I'm gonna get their push to talk setup right now, actually. Gotta go into Discord. Oh, I see some people in here. Alright, we're gonna shut it down. We're gonna shut it down. We're gonna shut it down. I love this song, but we're gonna shut it down. Alright, alright.
Doing pretty good.
Yo.
Hello.
How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. Can you hear us?
Yep, now I can.
All right. Who's somebody rolling for how they doing?
Yeah, we're getting the other guy in there right now, basically.
Nice.
How many of us in total? Are you doing 4 or 5?
5.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, wee. I'm damn near ready to go. Oh yeah, one hoot and we're on it. All right, all right, all right. We are ready to rock today. Okay. Get everything set and squared away. Yeah, for some reason it looks like we don't got anything working right on the on the talk to chat, but whatever. Push to chat for my players that are in Discord. I guess maybe I have to fix it. Oh, one thing. Maybe I could do it this way. Copy. You got a copy ID for the server. Go in. Let's see if I can get Parson first. React to ID. I got him. Wait. Oh, that's why I can't see it. It's behind. Duh. There. Look, I got him. Rimspire. There's Ripley. Or, I mean, that's Parson. All right. Parson's in. I guess we just waiting on Toki Doki Girl, a.k.a. Caprina. And then Zero will jump in here pretty soon, I assume, as well.
Mm.
Is Hugo with us today?
Oh, yeah, I guess we waiting on Hugo, too. I wonder if we're going to have a weird thing with the time zone change thing, you know? Because last game we didn't have to deal with that, but now we got to deal with it, and I just thought about it.
Oh, yeah, I didn't think about
May want
that.
to message him.
On it right now. Let's get it going. I know I've done that before, so, you know, it can happen to anybody. All right, chill. Let me get my sheets ready.
Hello, everyone.
Oh, hello, hello. All right, so I just sent messages to the ones that aren't here. I think that they're both probably awake and ready. They just don't know. You know how it is with the daylights.
Mm.
How did it go with the rebuild for Izan?
Went really well.
Good, good. All right, so Hugo is around. I think he's going to be jumping in. We'll see what Caprina says. Because I see she's on her phone now. Okay, and for Izan, if you want to go find a picture or something, some sort of character art, and then I'll make you a token.
No need.
Like you have your own, no need?
Yeah, it's already added to the sheet.
Oh, weird. My Roll20 is frozen. One sec. There it goes. Got to do the refresh. Hey, I see Hugo's in here. Oh, did you just end up like taking things out and putting things in?
Do you mean for the rebuild?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
You can redo a level. You can just redo Character Mancer at level 1.
Oh, you can. Okay, nice. Well, that's perfect then. I will just get rid of the other sheet.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
Yep,
Hey,
yep.
yes, I can.
Woo!
We're just getting settled, getting everybody ready.
Excellent. Yeah, I'm just a little chaotic at the moment. I'm just trying to find a sweater because my room right now, I'm in the basement and it's kind of cold. So thankfully I've got my wireless headphones and they're all charged up. So I'm just looking around for my sweater.
Sounds good. I think we got a few things to settle into.
Cool.
Hey, what's up, Hugo?
Hello.
Hello, hello. Well, that means we've got everybody.
Woo!
Look at that. Okay, well, I'll do a quick little recap while everybody gets settled, and then we'll go ahead and jump right into it with where we are at. Just went ahead and showed you all the recap there. As I read it, you can read along too. I'll probably just skip over some of it. Won't read it word for word, but here we go. So, we last left off with our group having met in Torgby for an adventure that was supposed to be paid for by Bellatrix Vale, a minor noble and mutual friend of everyone. Upon discovering that Belle wasn't home, the group decided to figure out where she was going, and you were able to find that she was going to Asgard Peaks, and you were trying to figure out why. And the group decided to head out from Torgby and look for Belle in these Asgard's Peaks, and you met a dwarf ghost named Eric Jarris after defeating some giant apes. Eric explained that traveling in the mountains is dangerous and difficult, and he was an expert in navigating, so he offered you a couple different paths that would get you to the top faster. And you chose the river path, and you were able to find some extra herbs along the way. You scaled a cliffside of a waterfall, and then eventually you got up to the snow-covered peaks of Asgard's Peaks, where you were attacked by 4 young white dragons. The battle was vicious, and it looked like you were losing people left and right until Bellatrix Vale surprisingly showed herself and was able to call the dragons to her using some sort of green magic gem. After she did that, she told you all to retreat because the deception of this whole thing would not last long, and it didn't. As the young white dragons reared their heads, she pulled out a large horn that she used to blast sound into the side of the mountain and cause an avalanche to come down on them. The avalanche, it tore through the white dragons, blood and guts, teeth, scales, tails, whatever you want, all tossed about in this red and white snow as it came down. And you also lost one of your compatriots, Edward, in the large avalanche. After that, you guys were ascended to the peaks, where they formed sort of a circular large valley in the middle of all of these 3 peaks. And it had been excavated, and Belle explained that a group named the Orb Hunters had come here and excavated it, and they had found a temple, and that they had troubles entering the temple, and so had Belle, and so you all decided to help her out. Yeah. Just going to scroll down here, see where we're at. So, yeah, you guys helped Belle into the temple by looking for some dragon bones, and it was around this time that Eric Jarris, the dwarven ghost, figured out that he was actually also a dead person and was buried amongst this temple graveyard. And you laid his body to rest so that he could rest peacefully by arranging the bones in a proper way. His grave had been shifted due to the excavations. And once you were inside the temple, using these dragon bones that you found, you were able to find a permanent temple that was there was a permanent teleportation circle that seemed to be connected to another plane. And lastly, you found what seemed to be some sort of containing jail for a dragon orb. This black dragon orb had been corrupted, and it had been cracking and taking on sort of a crystalline spider form that had been malformed with a few too many eyes and different appendages. And as those appendages started to move around and stir, Minea decided to try and reach out and speak to the dragon, as Belle told you that each of these dragon orbs that you had been sort of working towards finding has a dragon soul within them. And that Belle herself had communed with the green one, and that's why she was able to command it. So Minea spoke to the dragon located inside of this cracked and malformed, spidery-looking dragon orb. And with that, she was able to convince it to come out, even though it said it had been misused and abused in its past times. And with that, she was able to help it break out of its cell, and then it thanked her. And that's basically where we left off. If anybody wants to cover anything that I missed, go ahead now. If you guys have any questions, we can, take a little break here and just get everything set up before we jump back into this temple with the 5 people there kind of looking at this dragon orb that has now come out. So, anything at all, feel free. If not, we can jump right into it. I think we're pretty much ready to go today.
Yeah, I'm ready to go. Sorry, I was just trying to arrange something so that Hades wouldn't bother me this session.
That's always tough. The cats really like to get in there.
All right, Hades, box. There.
And I'm just going to take a sec to switch the music. Okay. So, before you saw the magic dome come down and collapse that is around this sort of spidery-looking thing over here. And Minea is standing right in front of it, and the last thing you heard Minea was, "Thank you." And it's around this time that you also start to hear, not inside your head, very physically and amongst the temple, the sound of grinding stone back in the other room. You can hear what sounds to be maybe a door opening or something, 2 passageways collapsing in on each other. You're not exactly sure, but it sounds very loud. And then you start to hear sort of a thumping sound, kind of like... And as that's happening, you feel the dragon mind connect to yours again in a telepathic way. And it says to you, Minea, "Now we must leave."
All right, so this is in my head?
Yeah, you hear the dragon in the head, but everybody in the group can hear sort of a loud thumping and stomping outside of the room that you're in, back in the large room that was separated the 2 areas that you were in.
Okay. Guys, I just heard its voice. Did anybody else hear its voice? It wants us to go. It wants us to go now.
Well, then let's go.
All right, you guys can move through the doors as you had previously unlocked them. You see Belle and Drya immediately start to head out. You guys can all drag yourselves back into the other room. As you step out, you see 2 characters standing side by side, a silver dragonborn and a human, and I'll get them to explain themselves a little bit more. It seems that they have just come into this room, and that they had been exploring together maybe, and that they were looking for something, but because they're kind of like looking around, and then you see what they're looking at. There's a large stone golem that has emerged from what was previously the picture of Gyarados, the large dragon. That has opened up now, and out has emerged a stone golem, and it says, "Return the relic to the cell." And now, before we jump into initiative, I want both, I'm going to get your names right, Eisen and Ripley, to roll d6s. And I've put the stone golem kind of out of where he is now. Ooh, Eisen with the 6. And a 2. All right, Eisen, you can explain your character first. Just give us a sort of a visual overview of what they would look like. And yeah, we'll just go with that for now.
I'm about to put mine in the pick dump.
Nice, nice. Also, I'm just getting all the tokens tied to you, Eisen, so you can have control of your token right away.
Sounds good. So for Eisen, he's a very tall boy. He's standing at 6'9". He's not like a lot of Dragonborn where, they're just beefy all over. He's actually kind of slender, but at the same time kind of built in a way so that way he looks more lean but cut. The parts that you can see that aren't covered by armor, he looks like he's seen battle. He looks like he's seen a lot of battle. His face is kind of, it's each scar that he has on his face and parts of his body you can see will tell the story. The armor that he wears is tinted black and with some gold and silver accents around it.
Nice, that works for me. Anything else you want to add before we go to Ripley?
No, that's about it.
All right, go ahead. Vorix, you can explain the human Ripley.
From what you can see of Ripley, he stands at a fairly decent height at 5'11". With the pieces of skin you can see, they're fairly tanned. He's mostly robed in literal robes. He does have his face covered as of right now, and as you said, they're just standing there at the altar. You said it was?
Kind of, yeah. It's like a temple. We'll just call this like a holding room, I guess.
Okay.
Down here,
All right.
yeah, there's like a picture that's sort of like an altar. I guess it's like a mural.
Yeah, and as of now, they're just standing there, seemingly enthralled by it, I guess.
Sounds good. Well, it's at this point that you see the stone golem raise its hand, and it looks like it's going to attack the group over here. And you can see that the little black gem, that's an orb, I guess, that has grown sort of these crystalline legs and mandibles and eyes, has started to scutter along the ground. And it's going to attach itself to Minea. So Minea, it's kind of like crawling on you a little bit as it's like trying to get up on top of you. But I am going to have everybody roll initiative as this stone golem is serious about getting back its little black gem. So for anybody who doesn't know, or maybe just joined and whatever, you can go ahead and click your character. Oh, you don't have to drag it out. I think you can click your token now and then bring up the character sheet. You'll be up by
The thing is, I can't see I can't see my token on the map.
Oh god, I didn't give you vision. That's what I was waiting to do. I knew there was one thing I should do. Do Dragonborns have night vision? I don't think they do.
No, we're
No, I don't completely
think blind in the dark.
I mean, I would have cast it light if he wasn't able to see. I don't have access to my character sheet.
To the sheet? Oh, okay, one sec. We'll get this all banged out. That's why I wanted to do this first.
Mm-hmm.
So then, yeah, I guess it would be Eisen and Ripley that would have light on them somewhere, so I gave you guys both 40, so that you have up to 40 vision there. That you will be emitting with yourselves.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see here. The sheet. It says it's in your journal and can be edited. Go down all the way to PCs and see if you can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's real far down. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, it's hidden. I moved it on you. That's where everybody's sheets will be for now. Okay. Let's see. I guess I got to get all my sheets too. All right, so I think I got everything together for this. Is everybody good with their sheets, everything with their tokens? I think we're pretty much set to go, right?
I'm set.
Mhm.
Yep.
I think we're just missing Hugo. Hugo's not in the room, and I don't think he's in the turn order either.
Oh, he's just quickly having a munch. I think maybe he might not be back from that.
All good.
Oh, and my NPCs aren't there. Wait, there's Drya. Just need Bell. Okay. Well, yeah, we might be on a little BRB. He did message me. He's just eating quickly, I think. Was the last one. Yeah, he just had to go get the food that he ordered. I guess I thought he thought he would have it by now, but that's okay. I'm going to go change your tokens to emit light to not to have night vision. For both the human and the dragonborn. Oh, you guys are cute. You both don't have dark vision.
You would think with dragons being our ancestors that we would at least have night vision because they have blind vision.
Hey, you think you get at least something?
Something.
Even with Fizzbins, we didn't get anything for night vision.
Damn.
Those human genes really suck. Just kidding. I guess they're not even human. They're just like from eggs. That's so weird. Okay, well, I'm going to go ahead and just click the initiative to see where Hugo lands, and then we can at least play up to that turn. Oof, 18.
I knew that was going to happen.
Yep. It's almost like I set it up to happen that way. Well, I guess we shall wait for Hugo. I'm just messaging him now. Oh, nice pick, by the way. I just went and checked that in the pick dumps.
Hmm.
I mean, that was 15 minutes ago. I don't know where Hugo is. Hugo!
I'm not sure about you guys, but Roll20 logged me out. I don't know if you guys can see that I'm still there or not, but... Oh, there we go. I'm back.
Woot.
Oh,
Woo!
where'd it go? Okay, yeah. Phew. I'm like, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Shit. Hades, get in the box. Stay in the box. You damn cat.
Cats are a law unto themselves. You can't control them.
Well, at least I can't control this one. Concord's a good boy and he stays on the bed, but Hades is just... he lives up to his name.
My cats are too sleepy today. Normally they come and try and bug me a little bit when I play D&D, but I don't know. I think they just like sleeping under the couch today or something. Under the bed or something.
Yeah, Concord is a big black cat with long fur, and he's like 16 pounds of loaf. So he just likes to sleep. But Hades is a menace to society and insists on being not even just with me, because that would be cute, but he insists on interrupting whatever I'm doing. If I look like I'm paying more attention to the other thing than to him, there needs to be chaos.
Yeah, I got a cat that can be like that. Real needy for the attention sometimes.
And the funny thing is that Hades is a pandemic pet, so his socialization skills are a little lacking. So with me, just me, he is a very confident cat. He's like, you know, sassy and all confident and chest puffed out and stuff until any other human shows up, and then he's gone. So, still working on him with that.
Yeah, that's fair. We just got our new cat, and she's a little skittish, but I've been spending a lot of time just like sleeping with her in another room that she sleeps in and stuff, and it's been helping a bit. I like pick her up and stuff. I don't know. Slowly but surely, she's warming up to us a lot.
Oh, ow.
Soap with the launch in the Bulma.
Yeah, what I did with Hades when he was a kitten was he was actually small enough to be in the travel carrier that my other cats were in. And so I put him in there with like a little tray of litter, and I would have him sleeping right next to my pillow at night so that the other cats wouldn't eat him. And then in the day, like during the day when I was home, I'd let him back out to play and stuff. So he got real attached to me real quickly.
Yeah, it's nice when they get attached. Now my little kitty, she just like runs straight into my room whenever I have a shower in the morning. It's like her little ritual. She like comes and like flops on the ground and asks for belly rubs.
It's funny because like having lived with dogs all my life, I didn't get my first cat until I was like, I don't know, a teenager in high school. So I I quickly learned that cats are also really affectionate, but they do it in different ways. So you kind of have to figure out what their body language and everything means, because a lot of people try to translate dog body language and, you know, likes and dislikes into cats, and it doesn't work that way. They're both really separate on that kind of stuff. Except for Hades does like to play fetch, which is kind of cute.
Hey, my cat was such a dog, like, but I'd never had a cat, and he was a rescue. Like, we found him in a dumpster, and he rolled over, wanted belly rubs. He begged for food. He liked to take baths. He was a weird cat, though.
Oh, I love those cats. Seems like the dumpster kitties are always like that, because I had saved a dumpster kitty too, and his name was Schrodinger, and he was very much dog-like. Like, he begged so bad that if you were sitting on the couch and you were eating a sub, for example, if you didn't tell him no and like kept your eye on him and you just kind of like glanced over at the TV or something while eating your sub, he'd start on the other end of the sub. So you really had to watch him.
Damien loved potato chips and french fries, but that was because of my dad. My dad used to feed him those all the time.
My cat tried to eat some like maple beans and he just started trying to eat a little bit of the sauce, and then he made the total stank face. He like squinted and everything and like put his tongue out. He was like, "Oh, what the hell?"
I love when they make that face. Hades likes human food way too much for his own good. And during the pandemic, I did a lot of skip the dishes orders. So to get him to stop eating my food, I would specifically order like whatever kind of. So for, I think, McDonald's, they had like a sriracha dip, and like some other ones had like some kind of spicy sauce that you could purchase. So I would usually purchase some kind of spicy sauce and like dip his nose in it, so that way he would avoid me. It was the only way to keep him out of my food.
Yeah, that'll teach him quick.
Oh. There's more of a dip my finger into the sauce and like boop his nose with it. So now he's very hesitant whenever I want to boop his nose with something I want him to try.
Edible wrappers. It's the new big thing, edible wrappers. All right, where's Hugo? All right, we need Hugo now.
Can we just skip him, or?
Yeah, I think we'll do that. Let's do it. Because he hasn't messaged me back either.
He's just MIA'd, huh?
For now. I don't know what's going on. But that's okay.
All right.
I'll go ahead and I'll just say that I'll use his cantrips. Why not? Because that's like you get infinite of them. So he's gonna look at this little stone golem. I don't even know if he does damage. He's not built to do damage, is he? All right. So, as you see, this stone golem has emerged and seems to be the guardian of this temple. It reaches out towards the group, and it looks like it's going to attack or do something. Quickly, from behind everyone, Hugo kind of like steps forward and takes a shot with his firebolt. And unfortunately, oh, what? It's only got a 9? I was like, I don't think 11 hits. But it looks like it is actually going to hit. So it hits him, and let's see if he's resistant. This is a big boy. He's a large construct, and he moves pretty slow, so I guess it kind of makes sense that he only has that. But no, it says he actually has a 17. That's his AC, so it doesn't do anything. It just bounces off. I wonder why I put 9 there. Weird. I knew that was a little sus, though. I was like, what? That's not right. Alright, so that's his turn. Drya also being run by me today. She kind of looks really scared. She looks to everyone. She's like, I think we should run. and she's gonna run over to the doors and hold her action, and just see what everybody's going to do. She's just holding her Eldritch Blasts until to see if everybody's gonna fight or run, which means that we're gonna go to Minea. You see, Drya is kind of like ran and held her action, and our buddy here, Hugo's already started the fight off. So, what are you thinking of doing?
One second here. I gotta.
Welcome back, Hugo. All right,
Hello.
we just started into it, so no worries.
1 second. Because it logged me out, it closed my character sheet, so I just gotta quickly open that. All right, let's see here. Woo.
So what's the latest? What's happened?
So basically, since the dragon orb has been freed, it latched onto Minea, and it looks like all of you are getting out or maybe standing to fight. We're not sure yet because the battle hasn't really begun quite yet. And when you entered, or when you seen all the other people enter the room, you were able to see that there's a large stone golem that has emerged and is going to stop everyone from trying to steal this.
In here?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Into the new room.
Am I meant to be in there or in?
No,
here?
that's fine. You can choose. I don't care. As long as you're within 30 feet of where you were before, so that's fine. You can choose a spot to go.
I'll just go here with the others.
Perfect. And yeah, it looks like Drya is making her way towards the doorway. She's kind of a coward. She's a very protected young noble elf. She doesn't have a lot of sturdiness to her, and she's not looking to stand around and fight. So she started to run, and then that's basically all that's happened. So now it's the bard's turn, Minea, and we'll go to her.
Yeah. So is this the time that I can cast Hellish Rebuke?
No, it's a reaction once somebody misses an attack, I believe, or it's hits. I can't quite remember, but it's either
attacks
or.
you, basically.
Pardon?
If you click on it, I think it just says when it attacks you.
There you
In
go.
response to being damaged by a creature.
Yeah,
Got
so
it.
it is when it hits.
Okay. Got it. Okay.
Or
So
damaged.
then in that case, I'm just going to I guess use I kind of want to use invisibility again and back up towards Drya.
Okay, that's fine by me. Yeah, you're going to join. Yeah, that's another vote for let's get the fuck out of here. All right. Now I see Eisen is 12, so I just got to make sure. Eisen, can you click your token that's at the top of the... can you see him now?
Yes, I can.
Perfect, I thought so. So yeah, just click him, re-roll your initiative, and we'll put the 12 that's supposed to be there. But with that, we can go to Parson next. So you're invisible and you're going to move 30 feet, right, Minea?
Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. All right.
Well, Parsons is gonna kind of move in between everybody, kind of get right here. That's where I want to be. Yeah. Before anything gets real crazy around him, I cast Burning Hands.
Nice. Is that a dex, I believe? I'll go roll that.
Yeah.
-1. Bleh. Oh.
Well, never mind then.
Well, I'll take half damage, but let's see.
Yeah. 3d6. So 6.
There we go. Just got you in there, Eisen. Yeah, I see 6 damage coming to the golem. And then let me see here. Okay, so you'll take 6 damage. All right.
Yeah, he'll just kind of stay at position right where he is, kind of in between So like if we're leaving, he can get out. If we're fighting, he can stay.
Sounds good. You're like, okay, I'm gonna wait and see how this goes. All right, Eisen, you see that this group has started to take this relic out of here, and it seems that they have, liberated it. However, they might need a hand. It looks like this large golem is maybe going to impede some of them, so some of the slower ones. So, what are you doing as you see them escaping?
First thing I'm going to do is pull out a javelin. And kind of not in a... I'm going to hold my hand out to Ripley and kind of just egg him back a little bit. Well, preparing to
I step to the side of him.
While preparing to hurl this javelin at the golem. Let's see.
Eisen's like, "Yo, step back. We're running." And you're like, you kind of like dodge it a little bit. You're like, "No, I'm going in." Oh, 18. That's going to hit. We said 17 earlier. Yep. That's a hit. Give me some damage. You can click the little javelin. 4. Now, that's not a magical one, so it'll only count for 2. So as you see it impact him, the javelin doesn't quite go as deep as it normally would, but you see it gives him some damage.
All right, well, that's my turn.
Sounds good. Then we'll go to Ripley Vango. You see some people are running, some people are fighting. It's kind of a half and half. And Parson, this kind of badass pirate high elf dude, is hanging around. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking I will give him a little bit of help, and basically attempt to hold the line some. So I'll take a little bit of a move there, and then we're just going to hit it with a Sacred Flame. So he needs to make a dex save.
All right. Previously seeing him...
God damn, that's some thick damage.
Yeah, that is for that one. Nice cantrip, bro. Previously he was dancing around beautifully with an 18. He like kind of dodged and ducked and dove from the flames of the burning hands. However, this time you see that he's not quite as lithe as he looked before, and he takes 15 radiant damage.
Nice.
All right.
And that'll be it for now.
Sounds good. Then we will go to the stone golem's turn. So, he is going to use slow, and it says that one or more creatures it can see within 10 feet, so it might have to move. Each creature makes a wisdom saving throw against this magic. On a failed save, it's just like the slow spell where you can't use reactions. Your speed is halved, and oh, thank you. There you go. I didn't know anybody had it. They're perfect. You just read that, basically. But yeah, let's go ahead. I'll just cast it too from here. And let's see, he's going to move within 3 people, it looks like. How many feet? I can only move 25. Looks like Hugo, you're probably going to get away with this one.
Nope.
Oh, I guess, well, I can't move him to the next squares, so does that hit you?
Okay.
I guess, well, it still counts because it's on the bottom square there. Is that 15? I'd
It's
say
a wisdom
because you're
saving
within...
throw, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw, so it'll be...
are you doing 1.5 squares? Sorry,
I don't
2
know,
times
that's-
on diagonals?
Oh, weird. I think that's probably what's going on. It should just be 10. Another pre-built one. Sorry, guys. This is... I'm not doing these anymore. Yeah, it is. It is on the cell width, I think.
It's still better than that one where we were like tiny.
Yeah, that was weird for a while. Then we just had to pull each other out.
Slowed.
Okay, well, I'll just count them because I can see how many squares there are. I just know.
So I'm slowed.
Oh, Hugo's slowed. Okay, and I'll roll.
Never mind.
Pardon. Go ahead.
Oh, nothing. Never mind. I saw. the thing I was about to ask. I saw it.
No worries. Let's see if Drya and Bell can handle this.
Jiraiya Bell.
Jiraiya
We don't
Bell.
get the AC penalty though.
Yeah, this one's probably a little different than the actual spell.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
Usually the NPC abilities are a little jimmied. Where's freaking Belle? Oh, there she is. So that's 2 more fails. All right. For the slowed people, Eisen, you wouldn't have to make it because you're not within the distance, so you're good. Even though we passed it. But everybody else did fail. Oh, no, wait. Parson. Fuck off,
Yeah, I
Parson.
got an 18.
Fuck off.
Nah.
You're standing closest. Anyways.
I know, that's what makes it so fun.
Yeah, that's what makes it really hilarious. But everybody else, I'll just put like a purple on you for slow. Okay. Belle. She really wants to get out, so she's probably gonna have to do her Misty Step. She sees that everybody is getting out. Oh, and by the way, I don't think I mentioned it last game, but she did go and retrieve her green thing of whatever. Her dragon orb, and she's gonna go right there. I guess, is that a bonus? Yeah, that would leave her with another 32, so she can travel 60 this turn. She's getting the F out. And then we can just go to Hugo while I finish the move.
She'll only get 45. She's slowed.
Oh, thank you.
I will return the favor. I will cast slow upon the golem.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, that wasn't very nice.
You see Belle is now in the other room. Okay, yeah, that's not very nice. Perfect. Let's see what it does.
My detect magic goes away.
As you begin concentration on this. That's a big fail. It will take the 2 to its AC, so it's now 15. And then the dex saving throws for sure. And it can only take 1 action, right? Yeah, it can't do 3 actions. Yeah, perfect. Okay. He goes purple as well.
I like my
Perfect.
purple. That's it. As I just... like I'm on the moon, just slowly moving.
All right, you see, whoa, Drya. She released a couple Eldritch Blasts at the end of the turn around before her next turn, seeing that some people are fighting while others run. So she releases that action, then this turn she's going, and that's before she uses her reaction for that. Oh, wait, is she slowed?
It doesn't matter, it's a single action.
Oh, okay.
But via reaction, does it
No,
get
you
rid of it?
wouldn't. I don't think she'd be able to do it, so I'll just say that falls, and she does this right before she leaves. She's going to start moving 15 feet as well. Shoots a
She was
couple off.
holding.
As she leaves, that's 16 damage, not too bad. And there is a wild thing in there, so I do have to do the wild one. And just for the new players, our wilds aren't too crazy. They won't like... I don't have any auto kills usually in here.
No, fireball on self.
And I do make wild magic available to everyone to see in the DM stuff. It's under handouts.
Tentacles.
Tentacles, is that what it is today?
Caster's arms become tentacles for 1 minute.
Oh, wow.
That's great.
That's perfect for her. You see your warlock after shooting these eldritch blasts. She clutches her tome, and you look down, and it's not clutched by a normal human hand anymore, or I guess high elf hand. It's by long, skinny tentacles because she's very skinny and lithe as well. Perfect. Let's see. That brings us to Minea, and I'll go ahead and deal with the damage while you do your turn.
Yeah, Manea's just gonna head for that door. She's still invisible, so.
Perfect. So you can use also your action to get another 30. You could go 60 this turn. 12 squares.
All right, let's see. I was in that corner, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There.
Looks good. All right. And you're just running. Yeah, it looks like everybody. We've got a pretty good amount of people running now. So, Parson, you see, it's mostly just you and Hugo left from your group. The other two new friends are sort of holding down the doorway, as everybody else from your group has mostly escaped into the other room.
All right. Well, to try to hold this golem here, I'm gonna cast my favorite, Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Oh, fuck. We're going to see a lot of weird enemies laughing this game, I think. This campaign's going to be a lot of that. And he's slowed, yeah. All right, let's see it. Yep. So, you see the golem rolls over on his side as he starts to laugh really slowly. And it's like really weird. It doesn't sound like normal laughter at all. It sounds like almost honking, with a little bit of like a construct tinge, like a robotic tinge to it. And he's prone.
I'm rolling wisdom save because I ended my turn. I pass, I'm no longer slowed. I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, and I left Bell and Drya on that too.
So since he's prone and laughing, I'm gonna also make a run for it.
Wonderful.
Take my 30 feet here.
Not
Out the
slowed.
door. Yep.
Yeah, Bell's not slowed either anymore. Only Drya.
Just like as I'm running out the door, let's go!
The little pup of the group. All right. Okay, yeah, I'm going to mark him as prone, but we all kind of know. Eisen, you see whatever magic Parson the pirate has released upon this stone golem has caused him to keel over and giggle.
Is Ripley slowed?
No, he was far
Oh.
enough away.
Okay. Now I'm gonna look to Ripley and just kind of look at the golem, look back to Ripley. We need to go.
I shrug my shoulders at you. just kind of.
I'm just gonna see 30 feet. And yeah, that'll be my turn.
Well, I thought leaving was the opposite way.
Was it the opposite
No,
way?
leaving would be right through these doorways here.
Oh.
And
I was
then
like, let's leave.
into
Goes
this
closer.
other room.
Like,
Yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, just from where you came in, essentially. So, yeah, you can go enter that other room, and when you do, you'll see the layout of it, and you can choose how many. And you're right at the doorway, so you can choose how many, squares you want to put where for your movement.
I'll go here just so that way I'm still by the door.
Oops, sorry, I
And
think I
it's-
might have messed your movement. Or unless that's where you want to be.
Yeah, no, that'll actually be fine.
Perfect. All right, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
All right, Ripley, what you doing?
I'll yell out, "Can you see in the dark, friend?"
Puts a thumbs up.
All right, I will take my leave out of the room, and I'll join the rest of the. That lighting really is dynamic. Jesus.
Yeah, it's interesting. And I'm still pretty new with it, so if something's wrong, let me know because I can always fix it.
Right. But that'll be it. I guess I'll hold. Well, sorry, I will prepare an action to stab an enemy if it comes through that door. An enemy.
Sounds good. Yeah, not an enemy, but an enemy.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Okay, so I think I get a on my next stone golem turn here. Do I get a thing here. Target must succeed with duration.
A wisdom save at the end of the turn for slow.
Oh, but I don't get one for Tasha's. Weird.
Oh yeah, it does.
Oh yeah, there
It
it is.
does.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, so 2, 1 for slow, 1 for Tasha's. Oh, you got me double CC'd. Damn.
Yeah. Fail for both.
Big fails. This thing is not wise. It is a construct. It doesn't really even know much about the world beyond this temple.
Poor
and
baby.
It heard just the funniest joke in a long time, from Parsons. So it's going to take some time to really clear up its circuits. All right, Belle continues to run. Hugo, we'll go back to you for what you're doing.
As I'm leaving, I'll just, touch down on him. Oh, it's pretty shocking meeting you. Oh, I miss.
Oh, yeah. Even on the... Wait, by 2? Yeah, no, even... Oh, just by 1.
Yeah, I miss.
That's all right, that's all right.
That's it. That's my turn.
That was such a good pun to not hit. Dang. But that's okay. Drya continues to run. Manea, you can see mostly everybody's out, but you're not sure. That golem might come back. It's your turn, though.
Guys, is this all we were coming in here for? Like, maybe we should actually leave this place and find somewhere safe to go. I don't know if that thing's gonna come after us still.
Are you still invisible?
Yep.
I'm just curious.
Yep.
Parson kind of looks around. You're around here somewhere.
Yeah, you just hear this discorporeal voice. All right, well, she's asking what's going to happen here if this thing comes through. What are you guys saying?
I mean, then we'd have
I
to
think
we'd
we're
have
gonna
to
run,
stop
but let's
it.
get Hugo out first.
All right, there you go.
I mean, it's up to you guys, though.
What you doing, Manea?
She's gonna head for the door. She's got the orb, so she wants to make sure it's safe.
Sounds good. Looks like the front line of
so-
the boys can handle it. It's funny, girls in back right now, boys up front. That's interesting. But I'm not saying anything. It's just how it worked
Yeah.
out.
What's the how? Is it 30 again or? For
Yeah,
movement?
and then 30 for your action too, if you want to spend your action running.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So,
So
60?
60. Yeah, total of 12
Oh.
again.
Okay. 1 second here. I cannot not. There we go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There.
All right, Parson, you can go ahead and let me know what you're thinking.
I'm gonna draw my mace because regular weapons didn't work against him, and just hold an action just in case, and wait for Hugo to get through the door.
Sounds good. We got a team waiting for baddies to come through, and a team already getting out with the goods. Okay. Then we will continue on in the turn order to Eisen and then Ripley.
Ice is going to turn back to the door and prep a javelin. Actually, you know what? No. Yeah, prep a javelin just in case anything comes through. An enemy comes through the door. If an enemy comes through the door, he's gonna toss that javelin.
Sounds like a plan. We've got it all setting up. It's all going to come down to that golem. Ripley, same thing. Hold action. What are you doing? What you thinking, Ripley?
Oh no, we've lost him.
My cleric rogue, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
I was already cocked and ready.
Oh, okay. So you'll continue that. All right. Then let's keep
Mhm.
going through the turn order here. Let's see if this dude busts it out. If not, then he's going to be... We'll pretty much call it. I don't think he's going to get... You guys are going to be long gone. All right. He fails again. Both of them. Let's keep going.
Jesus Christ, buddy.
Yeah, Bell's out. Hugo, you can go next. I'm just going to put her up by Minea. Those are the people that are essentially out of the temple now. I guess I could ask, is anybody going to attack him? Or are we all just going to start leaving now?
I think
don't
leaving
know,
is
'cause-
the best option.
We could
Yeah.
kill him though. We could.
I mean, that would defeat the whole point of us running. Everybody was like, "Let's leave," for the most part. And I was like, "Oh, okay."
I reckon Hugo could do it.
I mean,
This
if
is
you want to fight him,
hilarious.
you can. If you
You
want to
laugh,
fight him, we
but-
can fight him. But
Hugo
Yeah.
can probably outrun him.
The four of you are kind of standing there, and you're like humming and hawing about it. You still see the
that?
slowed
What's it?
golem going. Hoo, hoo, hoo.
Hey, do you want to like finish this thing off? I reckon we can do it.
sure.
It looks kind of beat up.
That's all it takes. Hugo goes back in.
All right, you see it's still laughing on the ground, kind of beat up. You guys have gotten some shots on it.
Firebolt at disadvantage. This is prone. Miss.
All right, you kind of
Well, I
send
missed.
one over his body and miss.
Your turn.
Dryia, well,
That's
that'll be
it.
Drya's turn next. She's just like, you're all crazy. Keep running. And she starts running too. She's like out now too. So team out is out, but team in is still in. And you guys can let me know what you're thinking. Minea, you look back and you see only two people. It's Dryia and it's Belle, but none of the other people have really fully left yet.
And she's just like, idiots. She like, come on, let's go. I vowed to make sure that this thing was safe because it was abused before, so I'm not letting this thing get hurt.
Sounds good. So yeah, you can see the guys are starting. They're humming and hawing back there, but you're still headed forward.
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Parson, the four of you, strong heroes. So you've got this incapacitated golem on the ground. You can tell you've been doing damage to it. It's taken some hits. What are you thinking?
Oh. I guess we're gonna fight it. They're just like, well, I guess I'm not one to back down, so let's do this. Get right up on him. And swing with my Mace of Disruption, because that's the only magic weapon I have.
Sounds good. Yep, and because it's advantage, you do get the extra oof. All right, oof. All right, 12.
Oh, and add 2 more because it's only a one-handed weapon. Sorry, I didn't have my my fighting style on.
Okay, yep. You're right. That is only a one-handed weapon. Okay, so 2 more to that would be 24, 33, and then 35, right? Yep, 35.
Yeah,
Okay, and then I'm just looking at slow
yeah,
right
'cause it was a
now.
my bad.
Yeah,
I
it
realized
was.
a crit.
Nasty little
Oh.
crit. It doesn't say when it takes damage for slow. It says a creature affected by this spell makes another wisdom saving throw at the end of each of its turns, but it doesn't say or when it takes damage. Really? Okay. But Tasha's would be, right? For Hideous Laughter, will I have to roll again? Do you know, Parson? I'm just ripping through them right now.
This is up to concentration up to 1 minute.
But in the spell, it'll say when I get to reroll, and usually it's at the end of a turn. At each of its turns,
Oh yeah,
or
at the
when
end
it
of
takes
each of
damage.
its turns.
See, this is the difference between the two spells. Slow just stays. You can hit things that are
each time
slowed.
it takes damage.
But
I
now
gotcha.
you've hit him, so I do get to make a roll against your thing, and he might pop up. Let's see.
We'll see.
Well, only one, and it's only for the hideous laughter. He would still be slowed.
Wait, what's the DC on it?
I think it was 15.
Dang, even with its technically it has magic resistance too, but that's still a fail, and it is 15 for you. Whew. All right, you are whacking it now, and it's still laughing, and it's slowed, and it's taken a big hit. Anything else? Do you make 2 attacks when you swing?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I'm like
I
that's just the
forgot
first
what level
one.
we were for a minute.
That's all right. We're a little bit higher level nowadays than when we last played. Yep. 17 at advantage. That is its DC exactly. We've talked about it a bit now. 14 on top of the 35 earlier gives us a total of 49.
Yeah.
Wait, it's resisted slow now? It should still be slowed for a AC of 15.
Oh yeah, pardon me for 15. I just was looking at the token. No, it has not
Yeah, no
resisted
worries.
slow yet.
Good.
Good. You see Parson rip this thing a new fucking asshole. It is beat to shit after this, and it still is laughing. Yeah, wow. Way to go, Parson. That was a lot of damage.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
Alrighty. So, we'll go to Eisen. Eisen, you see the other 2 people in the group that was in this temple have decided to put this thing down. Maybe because they want to explore, who knows? Maybe just for fun. But what are you thinking?
I'm thinking I forgot that Vengeance Paladins have a Hunter's Mark. So I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on the Golem. And move back in here. And with the Javelin,
All right, well, it
19
is
to
a
hit.
disadvantage, but you still hit. Yep. Just because he was still prone. But yeah, that hits 5 for this. You see, yeah, you guys are starting to pile on the damage now.
and I forgot I have 2 attacks as well, so
Nice. That's definitely another hit. Good rolls in the last 4 for another 5.
and then
Yeah, and then you
Hunter's
can roll
Mark.
the Hunter's Mark damage. Yep.
let's see.
And that's on hit for both, so you'd roll it twice. 2d6s.
Yeah.
Nice. For
For a
another
total of 8. And that's my turn.
Good turn. You can see he's already chipping away at this stone golem as it lies on the ground and laughs. You can see more of its back is getting chipped out by these large javelin strikes. Ripley, your turn next.
I'm gonna move into an area where I can see, and gonna hit it with Sacred Flame again. And you know it has to make it save. Oof.
All right. It takes another 5 damage with disadvantage on dexterity because it's prone and slow.
And laughing.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
All right. And it looks like you guys are definitely turning the tide on this guy. I guess he did take a bunch of damage, though. I should be rolling for each of these on Tasha's hideous laughter. So 1 sec. No
ain't gonna get it,
way,
Chief.
bro.
That ain't gonna get it,
Nice.
Chief.
Holy. Okay. You told him the funniest joke, the most cripplingly funny joke. This thing has been locked up for who knows how long, probably way too long, and you short-circuited this motherfucker. All right. I guess now, wait, was that your turn, Ripley?
Yes.
Perfect. So I guess I'll go again and roll for both of these. See if he can get up. Do anything. One of them, that would be the blue, the purple's first, so that's slow, but he's still laughing prone. Okay. So he's unslowed, but he's still on the ground prone laughing. That's how the rolls shake out. Belle is outside with Minea. Not quite fully, like there's a stair set that leads down into the subterranean temple that we talked about where you guys camped last time. That's where you guys are right now. You're kind of in that like little long hallway that leads into this place. And Belle's standing there with you, Minea, and she's kind of like, maybe we should go back? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what we should do. And then you hear some voices outside. It seems that there's some sort of deep guttural voices talking a language you might know or might not know, Minea. But it's like, and it sort of sounds guttural and deep. But Belle is spending her turn kind of conversing with Minea and asking which way to go. That'll bring us to Hugo. You see the stone golem is on the ground, pretty much getting its ass handed to it. You guys have...
How's it looking?
Oh, it's beat up. There's chips out of it. You know, Parsons cracked part of the main chassis or the chest piece with large strikes to it. Even part of its faces have chunks taken off by the javelins. The sacred flames have burned parts of it. You can see it's heavily scorched or even like exploded in parts where the radiant damage cracked open parts of the stone.
Cool. While it's prone on the floor, I'd like to put a web over it.
Oh, cool.
So I will. Where's me? There it is. A nice little web over it. Oh, it resists.
No way. Even with all that, it does resist, unfortunately.
That's fine, because it stays there.
Yep.
My web... Oh, actually, I should best actually draw that. Draw shape.
Jiraiya is also deferring for a bit. Oh, sorry, was that your turn? Or do you want to move?
I'll go like that.
Or do you have bonus
and then
action?
Move back inside, and then, yeah, go here. Oh, it's a shame you can't... Yeah, I'll go here. Yeah, that's
Are you
turn.
thinking, what was it a shame? Because we might be able to do something.
You can't see through the doors, but don't worry about it.
Oh, yeah, I could delete that, but it's whatever. Okay. Yeah, so Dry is just looking towards you, Minea. She's also kind of like, should we go save them, Minea?
So I hear voices coming close, and they're speaking a language I'm unsure if I know. I only know Common and Infernal, so...
Okay, and just to be clear, they aren't coming close. It doesn't sound like they're coming to the temple. It sounds like they're outside stationary, and it seems like they're conversing about something casually. It doesn't sound like they're moving any closer, or that they're aware even of your presence or the sounds that are being made in the temple.
Oh, okay. So in that case, even though I'm still kind of invisible, how long does that last?
I believe
You click
10
it,
minutes?
it'll tell you.
Yeah, it shows it on the
Yeah,
top
I
there.
think it's like that, 10 minutes. It's over 10 minutes or an hour, one of them two.
Okay. I assume it hasn't been 10 minutes yet, eh? No.
No, definitely not. It's
No.
1 hour, and no, I mean we've taken 3 rounds in the turn order, about 6 to 7 seconds around. We're about 21 seconds into your invisibility.
Cool. Okay, so Minea is just gonna crouch, even forgetting that she's invisible there for a second. She's gonna be like, guys, shh. Somebody's over there. I don't think they've noticed us, but quiet. I'm going to check in on them using my message spell in a few minutes. I just want to give them enough time to, like, if they're going to actually kill this thing, kill it. So that way we're not dealing with things from both ends here. But I want to give them a little bit of time first. Because all I can really do right now is healing. So, might as well wait until they need healing, right? And she just kind of chuckles.
Yeah, sure. Belle kind of chuckles back to you. She's like, "All right, I've got it. One second. I'll make us both invisible." And on her next turn, she's gonna turn Drya and herself invisible as well. That way, you guys can all stay stealthy and wait for this battle in the back end to finish up before you proceed forward.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Following your lead, the front group is stealthed, and now in the back chamber we have Parson pummeling the stone golem.
Just gonna keep doing that.
I support you.
You still have advantage because he's still on Tasha's, right?
You betcha, yeah, he didn't break out yet. Which is wild.
Do it again. Wow. And is he still up?
Yeah, but barely. He's starting to really crack at the foundations now.
All right, I'm gonna use this action surge and do it 2 more times.
Oh, no way.
That
That
Ooh, I don't
one
think
misses.
that 12 hits.
You hit one of his few
Ka-ching.
remaining really solid stone parts, but the very last one does hit. All right. Yeah, he's really hurting now. That's another 18. Crazy. All right. You watch as Parson continues to bludgeon this magical golem with his magical weapon. His magical weapon seems to carve through the mace, just completely disrupting the creature as its name intends it. And yeah, you see that maybe if he had one more strike in him, he could have probably brought this creature down.
Yeah, I'm so close.
I know. I'm sorry. That one that missed just
all
didn't
good.
hit right. But Eisen, you feel like this battle is well in hand as you see Parson handling it.
Let's see. That's not where I wanted to go. Oh, perfect. Exactly 30 feet. So that way I
Now-
don't run out of javelins.
The orange stuff is webs, so you might want to stand by Parson just outside of the webs. Because there's that orange ball. Yeah, there we go. Yep.
And
That'll be a hit. With Hunter's Mark 2, we'll add that. So that'll be a total of, almost 11. Your longsword isn't magical, so it doesn't
Oof.
quite cut him up the way Parson's been doing.
well, let's see, because I'm going to hit him twice and then I'll roll that.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, roll it all out. Let's just go. That's a hit, too? Oh, no, yeah, it is. Yeah, with the 15, yeah.
Okay, let's see here. 2d6.
All right, and you can roll me one more for the longsword. You can click it one more time, too, because you hit twice. Oh, there you go. Well, that is enough, actually, even with the resistant, and but there's enough magic damage on that. Go ahead and let me know kind of just how it looks as you guys finish off this stone golem here.
You said it's kind of like it's got kind of circuitry to it. It's almost like a construct, right?
Yeah, it definitely looks like a magical construct of some sort.
As I go for that second swing, I'm gonna like the first swing chipped off something enough for me to see a wire, and I'm gonna stab straight into that area where I see that wire, and just kind of as I go through feel just a bunch of connections being sliced up as my sword enters, and just hear a bunch of electrical cracking as I finish this thing off.
Nice, nice, yeah. Everybody who's kind of around, you guys see its magical body slump to the ground, severed connections and all. Its head goes limp, and it kind of slumps down and falls to the... Well, it was already on the ground, but, it kind of slumps over even more, not alive and inert in front of your feet, Parson. And that ends the initiative. Now you can move about freely. Let me know what you guys are all thinking, as I will take us out of the turn order.
Oh, what did I say? Gotta have faith in yourself. Well done, though. Well done.
I'm not sure who said that.
Oh, name's Hugo. Nice to meet you.
It's the wizard over here. So let's do, actually, I feel like we should probably do some character introductions, actually, between everyone. So, Hugo, introduce your character, and then we'll do Parson, and then we'll do the rest of the group.
Hugo is a high elf. You can see he's got this, like, long, blonde, silvery hair. You can see he's got this long blue cloak on with a nice little satchel going over his shoulder. He's got a little book tucked away underneath it. You can see he's like 6 foot, basically. He's a little bit slim built. And yeah, he's just stood there looking at you all. Well, you did pretty well.
Thank you. My name is Ripley. And
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you as well. What were you doing that a stone man started to fight you?
I mean, it depends, because we've done a lot. Like, we're in this place. I don't know if that's what triggered it, though.
No.
Yeah.
Well, it's stopped moving for now. Is anybody? And I'll speak out. Is anybody hurt?
I'm fine.
As you look around,
never touched me.
you notice the golem is now starting to shake a little bit. And in one last sort of fevered pitch, you hear initiating destruction sequence, earthquake engaged. And you start to feel some tremors in the ground in the chamber, and you get the sense that it's starting to cast an earthquake spell.
Whoa.
It's starting to cast a spell?
Yeah, an earthquake spell from its interior gem area where it casted slow from and all that. You're okay if you can. You can counterspell it, but you do have to roll. I think you would have to roll because it's a pretty high.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. It doesn't automatically. It's not, but if it was lower level spell, it would.
An ability check.
Yeah, it's a DC. Earthquake, is that 18 or 19? I'll have to check it.
It's 18. It's an 8
It should be 18,
spell.
yeah. Plus, so it'll be you plus your intelligence, your spellcasting ability check.
Can I just click on... 1 sec.
Somebody give this man guidance. Just kidding.
Nah. Fuck.
Ooh, it was close. It was really close. You go to
Nah,
try.
it wasn't close at all.
You sure you don't want that guidance?
Well,
Nah. It's a reaction.
yeah, that's fair. Oh, yeah, it is too. And you
Yeah.
can't really react guide. Okay, so you swing and you're like, oh shit. You feel the huge power of this magical source starting to cast a very powerful spell, and you try and cancel it, but you can't really summon quite the right magical arcane energy. And you get the sense that this is coming, and you can feel emanating from the collapsed stone golem is these deep tremors that are starting to shake the whole foundation of this temple. Manea and your group, you would even feel it too at the front of the temple, starting.
Ours is just like, we can deal with the niceties later. Let's get the fuck out of here. He takes off.
Manea's going to send a quick her cantrip for a message and send it to probably knowing her she's probably going to send it to it's Parson, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's gonna send it to Parson and be like, Guys, get the fuck out of there!
It's dead. We're on our way.
And she's like, we
All
should
right.
move.
So, just quickly read an earthquake again to replenish my own knowledge. It does create difficult terrain as the heavy tremors start to bounce you around, and you can't really move quite forward fast enough.
It also takes a while to cast, though, doesn't it?
I think it's
Oh,
just
no,
one
it's an
action.
action.
No, yeah, it's just an action. So you
What am I
can
thinking? Oh, I'm thinking of tsunami.
you can start to feel it, you know. Anyways, and then there will be some stuff that happens. But first, I want everybody to roll me a dexterity save as you are all leaving the temple. You see the group starts to like gather together. You guys leave the room and the area where the
Why can't I
all the
cast-
research
why-
stuff
why can't I
was.
get that roll earlier.
Was it a save or a check?
I'm reading right now. I'm like, I'm pretty sure it's a save.
No, for us, a dex save or a dex check.
Yeah, I think for you it's a dex save. I'm just reading right now.
Dex save.
Oh, it says Constitution saving throw. Oh no, wait, no,
Oh.
that's for the con save. Never mind. Oh my god. Anyways,
Like,
fuck. Read more. Oh yeah,
So
here
we're
we go.
making-
Here we go. Yeah, it is a dex save. I see it now. Okay, good. I don't
So
need to
we're all
read it.
making-
I already know.
Does Manea and them have to roll as well?
No, just the 4 people who are kind of more trapped in the main entrance of the temple. I won't make you guys roll. I think you're well beyond 100 feet is where this goes to.
Okay.
That's the max I think it can be.
so I need to roll one as well.
Okay, so yeah, it's just the 4 people inside. That would be Parson, Hugo, Eisen, and Ripley. Okay, here we go. So, you start to see that mostly everybody starts to fall behind except Hugo. So, Hugo, you can go make it to the temple exit where Manea is. You can put your token there. All right. I need Parson and Hugo and Eisen to choose which exit of these stairwells you would have chosen. If you're all going to the same one, that's fine. These people are a little bit beyond this. They're like more out of the temple, near the entrance.
Yeah, I'm
I'll just
going
move it
for
like
this
that.
one up here. The one
Okay.
we came in.
Wow.
Yep, that's fine. So
I'd follow the people who are running out. They obviously know which way they came in.
okay,
And insane.
yeah. I'll just say you guys can put yourselves in this room, sort of anywhere you want. Before I move on to the next segment. So if you're happy with your placements, feel free, that's fine. If you want to move, feel free, that's fine, I don't care. But wherever you want, you just pick your spot and let me know.
Oh boy.
I'm good there.
Alright, sounds good. So, now I've got to go through the next part of the earthquake. We're going to do the little bit of the fissures part. So you guys all failed your thing, and if one of the fissures hits you, then you will fall in. It can be up to 100 feet deep. It's not. We'll have to roll, but we'll see. And if the fissure hits you, then yeah, you'll fall in. All right. But now I have to roll for how many fissures there are, I believe, and yeah, a total of 1d6. So we're gonna roll to see how many fissures are. Then I roll to see where they are placed randomly, and I use a clockwise system and a d8 system. So just think about 2 plus signs kind of off 45 degrees from each other, and then we move from the top would be 1 all the way around to the other one would be 8. And yeah, let's just see how many fissures there are first. Only 2. All right, so here we go. From the location of the stone golem's body, we will roll to determine where they land. And so I guess you only have to roll a d4 because it happens. Yeah, that's the way it would. Well, yeah, it goes between it. Okay. Yeah, I think that's how it works. One sec. Oh, I get to choose. Well, I'll choose it that way. Then we'll roll the d8. 1 and 8. Oof. So one of them will travel right through you guys, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Oh, I have to roll how long and how deep. A 30-foot deep fissure rolls through you guys. All three of you fall 30 feet deep into the ground. I will say that, Hugo, you're the last one kind of to go to the main front entrance, and you see all three of them fall. I will do the fall damage quickly. Falls are D10s, or are they D6s?
It's
I gotta look.
D6. D6
Yeah,
per
it's
10 feet,
D6. Yeah, per 10 feet. So then it'll be 3D6 as you fall 30 feet. So you all take 11 damage. And you can see that now the structure is starting to collapse too. So you all have to get out really quickly, or else you might start having the structure collapse upon you. At this point, though, Hugo, you've seen that these people have started to fail, and you notice that like Belle and Drya have come to watch as well. If any of you have any like ways to help them out of this crevasse, you might want to use it now, as we have sort of basically one turn order to get them out of the crevasse so that they can leave. Yeah.
Well, two of them can get out as long as both of them together don't weigh 500 pounds. So I'll levitate one if they grab onto the other.
All right. Well, I will let you choose who
Unless
you
all
levitate,
three...
and then you can
unless-
yell at them to do that, and then they can coordinate it. So you pick one person, and then they can coordinate together, the three of them, who jumps on.
I mean, all three... The two of them could try and grab on. It just depends how strong they feel together. So basically, I can lift 500 pounds, and I'm not sure how much they weigh.
Okay.
So, wait, which three are in the hall? It's
Eisen, Ripley, and Parson, the ones that are still in the room. The other four that are with you outside of the room, kind of on this wood platform, are already getting ready to leave.
I'll do Ripley. I'll cast levitate on Ripley and say, grab a hold of Ripley and I'll try and lift you up.
All right, so you see Ripley start to float up. Eisen, Parson, you guys kind of look at each other, and you have to make a decision. Who is going to grab onto Ripley as he's getting ferried out, essentially, and he can take one more person.
I'll try and take two, just don't go over 500 pounds.
You get the sense that only one more would probably be viable, especially
Yeah.
with the size of the Dragonborn.
Izan's gonna look at who am I down there with?
You're down there with Parson, and Ripley is flying up above ahead.
He'll look at Parson. Go.
Well, all right. And he jumps and grabs a hold of Ripley's,
Sounds good.
I guess, like ankle.
Sure, sounds good. Whatever body part you find necessary.
Okay.
So,
Well, you know.
you have him, within limitations, okay. But yeah, you grab a part of his ankle, and you two are being floated out. Now, Minea, do you have anything to help with Eisen's situation? Or if not, I'm going to go look to Drya and Belle's sheets just to see what they can do.
I have Featherfall.
Well, in
Well,
So he
that
could
would have
float.
helped on the way down.
Yeah, that's why I was like,
Whoops, that would have
So
been
wait,
helpful.
do we have one round to get them out or two?
Basically one, but I will say I believe Drya can help. She'll have to use one of her only 2 spells that she has, but she can help. But Minea, she looks towards you and she's like, "Do you have any tricks I might be able to help?"
Minea is just like, I have Featherfall. That's about it. You
She
might need
kind of
help.
cocks her eyebrow. She's like, "Oh, okay." And then she casts Fly on you. Actually, she did have Fly on her sheet. It's one of her only Fireball and Fly. That's all she's got. So there you go.
Well,
We'll submit that.
I will say that as everyone's being ferried out, he wouldn't have waited. He would have started clambering up and grasping at whatever he could to pull himself out of that hole.
All right, sounds good. And as you're doing that, you see Drya just kind of jumps down on top of you, and then casts fly on you as she like rides you up essentially. And there you go. Well, you've used some spells, you've burned some things, taken some damage, but it does appear that all of you will successfully escape the structure part of the earthquake. As you guys leave the main temple, it collapses behind you, and you can kind of see the rubble and smoky dust coming out of it. You kind of cough a little bit because it's this acrid smoke stuff. But at this point, Manea, you realize that was a loud sound. The earthquake was a loud sound, and whatever was above ground, above those stairs where you entered subterraneanly, they're probably alerted to something, and they might be coming now. So I think I'll go ahead and take you guys to the next map as you have successfully escaped this place.
Man,
I
I used a
just
lot
got
of
a
my shit
copy.
down there. I hope we're not going into another fight.
We'll see.
It's fine. I've still got spells.
So does Drya and Bell and other people. Y'all got healing now. Okay, I'm just going over to the new page, and I'm just making sure everything's kosher before I drop you there.
I do have one more first level spell slot.
Okay. Okay. I was trying to do something else, and so. I mean, I'll do that if we need it, but I was just trying to read it.
Okay, so I will get a bit of a marching order too. As you guys kind of busted out of the temple, you do emerge into what was a 10-foot wide hallway that leads for about 40 to 50 feet before you get to that staircase that leads upward. So you have a little bit of like a long hallway run up as you exit the doors of the temple. So I'll get a sort of like a 2x2 if you want marching order for who's in front and who's in the back as you guys get prepared for what seems to be some loud booming voices and some footsteps that are coming a little bit closer to the edge of the stairway.
Is it multiple big booming voices?
It seems like two, like a conversation between two people, but maybe large people.
Okay.
So who
You
wants
said
to be
there's-
in front?
Me.
You said they were speaking a language none of us understand, right?
Oh shit! At this point, you can all hear the language now. How can I ask without? No, well, I guess yeah, you could all do that if you want. Instead of me going to check your sheets, you can all ping out what you know. Go ahead and see, yeah, if you want to, or just tell me either one. I probably won't see it here. I'm gonna say I probably won't see it.
I'm guessing giant, in which case
It
probably
is. It is
not.
giant. Yeah. So does anybody have
Yeah.
giant? Probably not.
I don't.
Silence is
Gotta be
deafening.
Yes, exactly. All right. Well, you hear a language that sounds a lot like giant, but you're not sure because nobody speaks it.
I'm gonna try and be up front.
All right. I'll say Belle comes with you up front. She's still invisible because she never had to cast a spell or anything. So Manea and Belle are still invisible. Everybody else is visible, but she's kind of like walking alongside you. You can feel her hand, and she's like, "Let's go check it out."
Nods.
Anybody
I'll be
else want to
kinda
kind of
behind.
go in front with them, or who's behind Hugo and Belle?
I'll take up the
I'll
very
go-
back of the line.
Okay.
We'll be like right behind Hugo and Belle.
Yeah, same.
All right, our next invisible pair. Okay, Drya will be behind all four of them then. And Ripley, where do you want to go?
Somewhere in the middle or the back.
All right, I'll say you're kind of at the back in the rear with Drya, and then at the very rear is Eisen.
So you said we're going by two?
2x2, yep. So you're paired up with Parson as you leave. You'll get a really good visual representation of this right away. Because I will say, well, first I'll ask, pardon me. As you approach Hugo and with Belle, you can probably go up the stairs. You don't see the humans when you get kind of like close to the point where you can see out to the outside daytime. So you don't know what's out there, but you can potentially poke your head up or whatever. You're essentially at the stair entrance. And you can still hear some curious mutterings.
I'm just gonna. Nah.
Isn't Belle
Yeah,
invisible?
I'm just gonna keep
Have
an
her
ear
stick
out
her head out.
basically and just like try and push on. I want to like just try and get an eye on him basically.
All right, sounds good. Yeah, I'll say you and Belle go up to look out over the kind of edge of the stairway. Roll me a stealth, and hers will be with advantage as she is invisible.
Brr.
All right. Well, I'm not even going to roll hers. Well, no, she might save you. Let's see.
I need a hero.
No. Oh, wait, nat 20 because it's advantage. Oh,
I need a
wow.
hero.
You needed a hero. And you got it. Fuck Belle. Why did I create you, bitch? Anyways. Yeah, she sees that you're kind of being loud, and she's like, I've got this. And she kind of like pushes you back down the stairs in a not too aggressive way where you would lose your footing, but a firm way where she's like, don't come up. I can do it. She takes a look around. Not that I need to roll it because she's probably going to do, but I'll roll it anyways. Yep. All right. So she takes a look around. She kind of comes back down and she says, it looks like a pair of frost giants. It looks like they're about 15 feet tall, huge giants. I've read about them before, but I never thought I'd encounter them. They're really interested in the gem I set up, which keeps this area nice and warm.
How do you wish to proceed?
I'm not
It's
sure.
Your call.
Giants can be really quick to anger, and I don't really speak giant. Does anybody here have like a way we could maybe talk to them? Because if not, they might attack us. I think this is like their territory.
I can cast a spell to understand them, but I couldn't speak back to them.
Well, do giants understand the common tongue?
I don't
It
think so.
depends
They have their own language.
Yeah, I doubt they'd learn our language. But then again, if they've been around humans for a long time, or any race they might have.
Yeah, they might know a few words. I'm not sure how much contact they've had with people being all the way up here. What do you all think? Should we just maybe try and take them by surprise, or maybe we should just try and talk to them? I don't know.
Do you really think we could take them?
Maybe. They're really big and strong. I couldn't take them one-on-one. They'd probably crush me, but I could probably sneak away if I was alone, or maybe I could make friends with them, but I'm not very good at that.
Minea speaks up, still invisible, is just like, I have sending. I don't know if they'll hear it in a language they recognize, but I think they do.
Ooh, you should ping out sending, because I'm pretty sure you don't have to speak the same language. I think that came up in a game I played once. You send a short message of 25 words less to the creature. The creature hears the message in the mind, recognizes you as the sender if it knows it's you, and can answer in like rhyme. The spell enables the creature with intelligence score 1 to understand the meaning of your message. It is powerful message. Like that thing, if it had 1 for its intelligence score, it couldn't even speak. So it's pretty. This is a powerful spell for putting thoughts into things' minds, I guess. You can send the message across any distance other than the other plane of existence, but if it's on a different plane, 5% chance the message doesn't arrive. Well, there you go. You can send it to them, but I believe you need to see them. You'd have to like poke your head out a little bit, I guess. And,
No. Sending, if it's the 3rd level spell, you don't need to see them. That's the cantrip message.
Oh shit!
But you're not familiar with the giants, which is the caveat for sending.
There we go. I knew there was a caveat. The creature hears.
Also, there's a 25-word limit.
Yeah.
It says it recognizes you as the sender if it knows you, but it can answer in a like manner and.
So I'll say you just got to poke your
Here's
head
the
out. I would give you like a stealth with advantage because you're invisible, and then you would have to probably return back into the area. So when you go uninvisible from casting sending, they wouldn't see you. But yeah, you could do this.
Okay. So what should I roll first?
The stealth with advantage, as you are invisible going up there. All you really make is sound, and your footsteps disturb the ground a little bit, but that's it. So. That's good enough. So you poke your head out. You become familiar to satisfy the caveat of sending. And now that you are familiar with the creatures, when you cast sending, you will become uninvisible. You'll become visible again. So you'll probably want to slink back down into the stairwell before you do it. And then let me know what your 25-word message is to these frost giants.
Okay, so
Yeah, and the rest of you see Minea kind of go up. She explains this is all happening to you all.
Yeah, so before I go to cast the message, I just can send a quick message cantrip over to Hugo, and I'm like, what the heck should I say?
And I'm going to bring you guys over, too. You guys know what's up there now, so I'm going to just drop you guys in. So yeah, here's the temple ruins at the bottom of the crater that was in between the 3 peaks of Asgard's peaks. And you see that these frost giants were curiously looking around this area, specifically intrigued by this glowing gem that Bell set up to keep the snow away.
Okay, yeah, so I send the cantrip message to Hugo, just asking quickly, what the heck do I say?
Ask them if they want the gem for free passage.
Real quick, I want to prepare myself to cast Bless if this turns violent.
All right, sounds good. You're gonna cast Bless. Just a heads up, you're a little quiet on that, but I can turn you up on my side. But yeah, Bless is prepped for this check too.
Okay. So when I send the sending message, let me just see here.
I think you might only need guidance on this.
Oh, the Bless is for if it starts.
Yeah, guidance is what you're after if it's for a check.
Oh no, he's saying it's for after. In case shit goes bad. I get it.
But if you think guidance would be better, I can do that.
No, that's fine. I mean, I thought you wanted to guide Minea on her check, because she is going to do probably a check with this sending message. But if you want to hold it for the check, that would be guidance. If you want to hold it for later, in case battle pops off with Bless, that would be Bless for later.
I'll put guidance to possibly avoid.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, let's go for preventative. All right. So, yeah, Minea, once you've got your 25 words together, you can let me know if you're going to deceive them, persuade them, intimidate them, whatever you want, and then you'll add your guidance D4 to it.
15. Okay. All right. So the 25 words is underneath is we come in peace. We mean no harm. Would you kindly let us pass safely? All right. And then what do I... Sorry, I had a dog bark upstairs, and so I'm...
No
scattering.
worries. You can roll any of the like charisma ones. So it's persuasion, intimidation, or deception. But I think at this point it's probably more persuasion, as you're just persuading them to let you go in peace, and that you don't want to fight, or that there doesn't need to be a fight.
Okay. And you said I can put Sorry, what on it? Something. about a
D4 from our cleric. He gave you guidance. Ripley gave you guidance on this check. So he sees that you're going to send them a message, and he kind of, extends his guidance to you.
Okay. Where is?
Right beside performance.
Yeah, I see persuasion. I'm just trying to see where the heck guidance is, because I know there's a thing you can click.
Oh, it's under the skills modifier thing. I don't think we put it on your sheet this time. We might have to do that still. So if you just want to click a D4 after, that's fine.
Okay, that's what I'll do then.
And then
Boop.
we'll add the global modifiers. Oh! That's without
And
the
Wow.
D4.
just for fun, boop.
Oh my god.
Nah. This was a
Ileana
super high
Ileana
DC.
is coming in.
Yeah, it is. It's like the fucking ghost of your last character with these
Yeah,
persuasion
Ghost
checks.
of Ileana is
Every
just
time
like,
you roll persuasion, it's just I got nothing. I can't even. It was a high DC too, but this smashes it. All right. Wow. Okay. You hear in the background of your mind the giant's voice come back to you. You can understand it because of the power of the magic of this spell, and he says. He sounds scared too. He says, "Huh? Where are you? Don't attack. We will let you through." And that's all you get.
okay. So then I'm going to, since I'm visible now, I'm going to move in front of Hugo and lead the rest of them out.
All right. At this point, Belle comes up. Anybody else, if you want to, you can come up. You see that Minea seems confident in her abilities at this point, and she starts shimmying you all out. You see two very scared giants looking at you all, and it seems like they are protecting the gem, like it's theirs, kind of. So they're kind of like backs to the gem, like protecting. They're in like a stance, like don't come at me, kind of like a cornered cat or something. You see Dryas start to leave. You guys know that to head out of this place is easiest to go west and then down the peaks. It's kind of where you came in from. Is anybody else going to do anything while you guys all leave, or are you just going to sort of abscond with what you've got?
I am all for just leaving at this point.
Yes.
All right, nobody's going to poke the
And-
bear. Okay, that's fine.
Well, we poked one bear. We don't need to poke two more.
Fair enough. All right. Well, with that, you see Belle kind of whispers in your ear, "Good job, Minea. You did it. I didn't know, but that's a really good idea." And then you see her invisible footsteps kind of walking away with everybody else. You see the two... Oh, and she whispers to you, "Don't worry about the gem. That's a small price to pay for getting us out of here safely." Yeah, and you knew that gem belonged to Belle, but she doesn't care because she doesn't want to poke the bear either. I'm not going to poke the bear just for fun. Although it would be so much fun, but it's okay. I don't want to kill anybody today, I guess. All right. You guys make it out from the valley, from Asgard's peaks. You're at the top of the mountain again. Snow is blowing. You know the way back. It's down that river path that Eric Jarvis, the dwarven ghost, showed you. And so, Belle kind of looks down the mountain and she's like, "Well, I guess we start our journey homeward. I didn't know if I'd ever really make it off the top of this mountain alive. I was stuck here trapped by those dragons, but I'm so glad you all came to find me. And while we travel, I think we should all get to know each other a little better. It seems we've grown by two, and I'm interested in what you guys have to say about why you're here." And you can see over the vast mountains ahead of you. But before we jump into sort of the RP and traveling section of the game, we will take our little break. It's a perfect time theatrically, I think, and we're at the top of the 2-hour mark. So we'll take our 5-minute break here. Bathrooms, waters, snacks, whatever you need to keep you going for the next 2 hours. And when you're back, feel free to just type back into the chat. That way I know. And if you want to just sit around and chat, that's fine. It's all good. But I'm going to go get water and do some things. So, yeah, let's all take 5.
Okay,
BRB.
Okay, BRB.
Okay, let's take a look at the chat here. I've been lost in the sauce. What's up, Ditton? Oh shit, Ditton was in here today. Oh man, I missed Ditton. That's alright. That's how it goes some days. That's how it goes. Let's pack one. Let's get ready. Let's keep going. Motherfucking Ditton in the house. Oh, and let's see if we can fix a few of these things. So Hugo. Let's go to Hugo's first. We're going to get his stream ID and everything working for him. And we're going to get everything properly in the stream with all the avatars working is what I'm trying to work on next. See if I can make it happen. Sounds like one person's back. Oh, that's not very good. It's just his head. What the hell? I gotta change that. You can do it. Uh-oh, I gotta... Let's see, we're gonna go to pictures. It's all in D&D stuff. That's where all of my tokens are. Then I can upload his token to activate when he speaks, and that way everybody will know who is speaking. That's what I want to do. Still putting this thing together after all this. Oh yeah, let's do that one. Copy link, that's what I'm doing. Okay, Hugo, we're gonna copy that link and change it out, bud. Here we go. Control V. Hugo, our wizard. There we go. It's done.
Cat, go in the box. No, stay in the box.
Live in the box. You can do it.
No, stay. Come on, stay in the box, please. Give you a piece of cheese, just fuck off. Yeah, you want this?
Yeah, that's what I tell my girlfriend.
This piece of cheese. You can have the piece of cheese.
Just kidding.
No,
You can have a piece of cheese. That's what I tell my girlfriend.
Come on, Hades. Come on. In the box. In the box. Come on. Get in the box. Get in the box, you fucker. Come on. Get in the box.
If you're good, you can have some cheese.
Boy.
He puts the lotion on his skin or else he gets the hose again.
Oh no.
Still never said that one to my girlfriend yet.
I mean, that's what it made me think. Get in the box. Get in the box, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
Get in the box.
Get in the box.
You can think of me what you will, but in my house, in the bathroom, if you sit down, there's a sign that has Buffalo Bill on it, and it says it puts the lotion on its skin, or else it gets the hose again.
Oh, no.
So
I'd feel a little weird taking a pee in that one.
it's great for Halloween parties, but year round, it might be a little weird.
Oh well, we're all a little weird, I think.
Yep.
What you need to do is expand your horizon to a year-round Halloween party.
There we
Oh,
go.
my life is a year-round Halloween party, honestly. Like, I'm definitely one of those weirdos.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen some of your stuff in the pick dumps on the other group. You got dope stuff.
Yeah, me and my dad's like a general contractor, and he helped me last year totally remodel our basement. So my basement is kind of like my quote-unquote man cave, and it's all industrial themed, and like there's a bunch of spooky stuff down there. So yeah, it's pretty cool.
This man's got spooky, scary skeleton.
Yeah, I've got some spooky shit. Like my wife bought me some like cow vertebrae for Christmas this year, which I thought were super cool. And then I got like a dead octopus in a jar down there.
That is cool. Are you sure you're not the BBEG?
Just in real life.
Yeah, in real life, yeah.
All right, is everyone back? I'm just checking in.
Technically, I never left.
That's fair. Right now, I'm just like trying to make my stream right. Get all your avatars working and whatnot.
Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight.
That's the one. And then when you watch, you guys can all see who's talking by who's lighting up, essentially.
Woo.
Oh.
Brr.
Good.
Wait, where are we seeing this thing light up?
Oh, it'll be on the
Twitch,
stream.
right?
Yeah,
Oh,
if you're watching on
gotcha.
Twitch, yeah.
I was like, ah.
Fuck, I'm getting all confused right now. But yeah, is everyone back? I didn't even listen last time.
Ask the question, doesn't listen to the answer.
That's what happens when I'm trying to do too many things.
I mean, I think you got at least 3 of them on that list.
All right, well, I'm almost done with this whole making your avatars light up when you talk thing.
Light me up before you go.
Don't leave me hanging on like a yo-yo.
Knew you couldn't fucking resist.
It's another one done. I've only got Eisens left.
What do you need from Eisen?
Oh, nothing. I'm just building your chat avatar on Twitch so that it lights up when you talk.
Cool.
Hashtag fancy.
Yeah.
Hashtag
You already
The last one was way fancier too. We had like custom like animated avatars, like pictures that I got made up and shit. But this one's it's alright. We got the tokens. It's good enough. Might go fancier later. We'll see.
You little rat. Friggin'
You
Hades
little
took
dirty rat.
he friggin' took the cheese and then ran out of the box.
That is very rat-like behavior.
Oh, right?
He's thinking outside the box.
Yeah.
Oh.
Eating outside the box too. Jerk. Supposed to stay in a box so I don't have to worry about you harassing me.
Thinking about getting a cat.
Do you have any other animals in the house?
I do. I have a couple of lizards.
I would recommend if you get a cat, get 2.
Get 2?
Mm-hmm. Especially if you work outside of the house.
Oh,
Honestly, we had one cat for a while, and now that we've got 2, I'm kind of regretting that I didn't let my girlfriend get 2 earlier because they love each other, and I'm like, oh shit, I was the one who stepped in the way and made sure that my buddy didn't have a friend. Anyways, but now we have 2 cats, and I realized that I probably should have let her have 2 cats from the beginning, but that's okay.
Just from my perspective, I've noticed that when it comes with cats, they tend to get really. You won't notice it price-wise, but you will notice it if like a single cat will tend to be less social, not as fun, usually kind of more stay on their own kind of thing. Whereas if you get 2 cats, they tend to keep each other entertained even when you're gone, and yeah, it's twice as much fun and twice as much hilariousness and twice as much cuteness. So yeah. Plus they keep each other company. So.
Yeah, and you're right. It's not that much more, really.
The last time I had a cat, I had it for a couple of months. I could not walk through my own apartment without this thing attacking my legs every 2 steps.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah,
I mean,
it was
some
bored.
cats are pretty needy.
Yeah, when they tend to attack your legs, it's because they're bored and they're looking to play. So, at least if there's 2 cats, they'll just do that with each other.
All right. Well, I think everybody's back, right? We can go ahead and keep going.
I believe so.
Yep.
Wonderful. All right. Well, I think I can take you back to the Winter River. So I'm going to gather up all your little tokens and put you out on the river as you guys walk along the river back towards Torgby and the home of Belle.
Delphine.
Yep, that's the one. Surprised that didn't come up earlier. We're 4 sessions deep before that came up.
As long as we don't have to buy her bath water, I'm good.
No, I don't think she's the type, but you never know. You never know what's going on behind closed doors with Belle.
I be doing weird shit when I'm alone.
I friggin' love that TikTok.
Wait, does Belle Delphine have a TikTok? Or which TikTok?
I mean, probably. I don't know for sure, but it was a TikTok that. Go ahead, you got it.
The quote "I be doing weird shit when I'm alone" it's a TikTok voice thing that everybody's been using lately. There's a good chance Belle Delphine probably uses it too, though. Like,
All right. I get you now. I get you now.
I think that's how she started, was on TikTok.
Oh, I think she's been around for a little longer. Belle Delphine.
Yeah, she's been a while. It's been a while. Yeah.
But yeah, my
Must just
girlfriend's
be
on
out of touch
TikTok,
because
not
I have
me.
no idea who that is.
She was the girl who was selling bathwater.
Gamer girl bathwater.
My
I think I kind of do remember hearing
And
about
she
that.
sold
but
out
yeah.
like crazy. Like she made money on. She made bank on that shit. I wish I could
my
do that.
boyfriend at the time was raging so hard about it. He was so mad. And now she's definitely one of the people he follows because he's into her. And I'm like, ha 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 ha. That's funny.
Well, I mean, you can be into somebody, but think like selling bathwater is a little bit too much.
I mean,
Just a little
like
bit.
if you don't offer it, people can't buy it. So you got to keep in mind that hey, you could probably sell bathwater too and get
You
rich
know,
off of it.
you know what, Vinny? You get higher up on the DJ circuit. Maybe you can sell your bathwater.
Yeah, man, I gotta start hustling. What the fuck? Maybe selling my bathwater will get me higher on the DJ circuit. You never know.
Exactly.
You never know.
Wow.
You never
I'll
know.
give it as a gift to like promoters. I'll be like, "Hey, I heard you open up that new club. Here's a bottle of me."
Do it.
The funniest part is that somebody tested the water. It was just regular water. There wasn't they were looking for like skin cells to see if like she had actually bathed in the water that she was selling. No, she just sold these cartons of water, of just water, claiming it was her bath water.
Oh
Yep.
shit! She didn't even deliver on the goods.
No.
Love it.
Well, I mean that's just smart.
Yeah.
Not to take this anywhere too gross, but I know somebody that used to sell their underwear online, and
Oh, I know a ton of people who do that. Yeah.
like her
Same with
boyfriend would
socks.
wear her underwear sometimes, just and then they'd sell them just to see if anybody would notice, which I thought was a little weird, but you know, whatever, man.
Actually,
you.
fun fact, I know that a couple of my friends have done that too with their partners, like husbands, boyfriends, and whatnot. And apparently, they would get letters back from the people who bought the underwear that the guy had worn, and they're like, "Oh, this one was so much better." Blah 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 blah. Whatever you did, keep doing this. And she would die
Gross.
laughing. Yep.
I only ever really knew strippers and people who sold feet pics. That's like, I never knew anybody in the underwear game.
I mean, this was some girl I worked with, so like she did this on the side, like while she was going to college, and I'm like, that's just freaking weird, man.
Yeah.
Like,
that
hey,
paper.
you.
If
There's a
you
lot.
sell them, they will come.
Yep. Literally. Lol.
She called us to it.
There's a market for everything out there.
Yeah, including you, Vinny. So I want to see you with like some fucking gold foil bottle of meat.
Yeah,
selling
I'm a
it for
brand
$5,000
that.
on eBay.
I'm
Or the
gonna get
black
a
market,
logo,
whichever. Hell yeah, get you a logo.
bottle of me. I love it. You never know, man. I get some simps on the Twitch some now at times. Then you never know. They might buy it. Who knows?
Essence de Vinny.
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting. That sounds freaking classy.
Hell yeah, I like that. Essence de Vinny.
All right. We got to bring it back. This has been quite the break. This has been a very long break, but it's been a good break. I've been enjoying it, that's for sure.
This break was fucking funny.
Yeah, exactly. But I guess I should describe the scene as you're all heading back down. So, the 2 new adventurers have joined the party, and the 5 of the others have, sort of gotten what they've come for. Belle is there with you, the sort of leader of the one party, and she's sort of opened the platform or whatever for speaking. So she's gonna just start off asking you guys a little bit of a question. She's gonna be like, well, we were here for a bit of a dragon artifact, and it seems we've found it. I was just wondering, how did you all find yourselves up here on the mountain side? And she's kind of speaking to Eisen and Ripley. I'm going to get these names down. Don't worry.
I'll pull. I'll just say that. Sorry, I had 3 different ideas in my head, and they were all trying to come at the same time. So, I will just put away my shield and rapier and say, "Oh, well, I was let." I'll point towards the Dragonborn. Like, I met this guy on the way up here. I was led here by Illustry, goddess Illustry, the lead. Is to be a shepherd for Heroes of Life. I'm assuming that's you guys.
I have never heard that name, but I guess that could be us. All right, so you all met a little while ago.
Forget his name. I think Hugo. Hugo may know this person. May know this guy because she's a drow. She's a drow goddess.
Oh yeah, Hugo. If you want to roll up, he's a follower of a drow goddess named Elistray, and I've added her to the handouts in the Pantheon. And yeah, so you could, if you want to know it, you can. If you don't think it's something you would know, that's fine.
I will let the dice decide.
I always like doing that too. With a 15, I'd say you'd probably know it.
Alex, I know Lolith, but which is this one?
Say again?
It will be Illustray or Elistray. It starts with an E.
It's like Eillie.
It's and then when I look at how to
handout.
Oh, you don't? Oh, one sec. Handouts. Let me go. I might not have shown it to everyone. I always do that. I just build it and put it there, and then I don't reveal it. Let me go to Pantheon. Gods of the Dawn War. And of course, it is still hidden.
Even in the dawn, there must come a dusk.
So, this is a little handout of it. The pronunciation, I have no fucking clue. But I think it's like Illustray, something like that. Whatever.
I just kept it simple, Illustry.
Yeah, that makes it a little bit easier. I'll probably just continue to butcher it all campaign by doing different sounds with
dialects.
Yeah, exactly.
Illustra.
So she's a chaotic good drow, beauty, song, dance, freedom. That's what she stands for. Works in the moonlight, and whereas the subterranean drow most follow Lolth, she is the one who kind of ushers the drow to the top of the earth and gives them light. And one of her famous quotes is that a rightful place awaits you in the realms above, in the land of the great light. Come in peace and live beneath the sun again, where trees and flowers grow. Hopefully this all fits with what you were thinking too, Vorex, for the character and everything. But yeah, this is just something I pulled from Forgotten Realms and kind of quickly condensed down for our use in this world.
It worked.
There you go. So if you want a little bit of the history of that, you can all look at it now. Hugo, that name would have caught your ears. I guess if we're going with Hugo too, we should also go with Parson, because you're a high elf too, Parson. You see the pirate high elf Parson. You can go ahead and roll me a religion too if you want to see if you know about this goddess, if you've heard about her when you were living in Elune. Yeah, you would have as well. So you guys both kind of know that he's following this goddess that brings light to people and stuff. And that's kind of his introduction. He kind of lets you know that they've met before, the two of them. Yeah, anything else you want to drop in there as you're talking about your goddess?
No, that's good.
All right, so Belle kind of looks towards you both, and she's like, oh, so you've known each other from before. Well, that's good. That's wonderful. I guess we could talk a little bit about who I am. My name is Bellatrix Vale, and I'm a minor noble in Torgby, and I do know a lot about magic and magical artifacts, and that's sort of why we've come here today. But I guess if you were meant to meet us, that's a good thing. And maybe you could tell us a bit about yourself, Mr. Dragonborn. Maybe a bit about what you do, or a bit about your personality. I'm not sure.
My name is Izan Silverfront, and I was asked to come here by a lord. I did meet this gentleman on the way up here, and after figuring out that we were both after the same thing, decided to work together.
Oh, that's wonderful. Well, that's good to hear. Well, now we need to traverse down to Torgby. If you want to come along with us, I think you might need to. There's a lot of large beasts in this area, and it's very dangerous to travel alone. You never know when you could get jumped by something that's a bit too much to handle.
I can agree with that. Ripley, you going to join us?
Yes, I will.
All right. Well, we can go back to my manor in Torgby, and we can maybe discuss a little bit of the happenings that have been going on recently. All right. I'll lead the way. And you see she starts to walk along, and she kind of looks back to everyone, and she's like, "Follow me, everyone. We're going to need to stick together." All right. So, at this point, go ahead.
I was about to say, were we going to have to do any checks to get back or anything like that? Because I was going to give guidance to whoever's leading us back, which would have been her. I would assume.
Yeah, she's kind of leading the way, unless anybody wants to join her. Survival checks, just to remember the way, that's going to be on Belle or anybody else who wants to join. And perception checks for anybody else who wants to, keep an eye out for anything nasty while she leads the way and focuses on...
Let me go ahead and try to do what I do. This is a wisdom character.
Oh, yeah, nice. Wisdom characters are always nice that way, druids and stuff. So, yeah. Belle is going to roll a survival check on guiding you back to Torgby, and anybody else can roll perception to see anything amongst the trees, or you can try and aid Belle if you want.
I will roll perception so that way we're looking out for...
I will aid Belle. I'm not proficient in it, though. As such, I don't think I will.
I'll help her. I'm proficient in survival.
Good.
Oh, well, that didn't help much.
Well, we'll see.
Wow. All those perception checks.
We perceive.
Oh, we are out here perceiving. Nice, nat 20. Okay.
I see trees.
It's a 21, a 22, and a 23.
Oh, yeah, holy shit. I didn't even see you guys up there. I hadn't started checking them. Okay. Wow, you guys are really out here seeing. Okay.
We look.
But the survivals fail. Okay, hold up. This is interesting.
Any more storms? Any more storms? No. Gotta get out of it.
Okay. So, well, I guess we can resolve the perception checks first. So you guys are walking through this large kind of wasteland, and you feel like maybe Belle's getting a little off, of the track, and then, Parson helps her out a little bit too. You guys are kind of going along the river, but the river splits in a couple places, and you can't really exactly remember, going the opposite way, whether it was left or right, or which fork you took. So you're getting a little bit off track. However, as you're doing this, you come across what looks to be some sort of bloody battlefield, where in this clearing, a large amount of blood has been shed. And you look down and you can see there's what seems to be a small group of gnomes, maybe 4 or 5 gnomes. It's hard to tell because their bodies are also eviscerated. You see like a little gnome arm one area, you see a little gnome foot or a leg in another place. And it looks like they've been attacked. and then they got viciously ripped apart. You see beast tracks along the ground. They look large pawed, large, something maybe like a cat or a dog or a bear. You're not exactly sure, maybe a wolf. However, it looks like it was a pack of them. And this pack of whatever beasts definitely descended upon this group of gnomes, ripped them apart, and then absconded with parts of their bodies probably that they wanted to eat. However, there are items around in the area, and Belle looks back towards you all and she's like, "Oh, it seems something terrible happened here. I'm not sure if we should stay very long, but it looks like maybe there's some of their gear was left behind."
I look for anything warm. Just like, even if I know they're small gnomes, but I just want to grab a couple of coats and just try and, put them over each of my arms. Keep me a little bit warmer.
Sounds good. Warm clothing. All right. Yeah, anybody who wants to look around the crime scene, we will call it, can roll investigation. And then, I will say that, Eisen, you were the one, too. Also, yeah, I guess anybody who made over the 20s, so on that perception check, you were the ones who spotted this little clearing and battlefield. You guys all caught, like, little pieces of blood on the snow. You could see the little bits of red shining through, and you could tell that they weren't little berries or something like that, that it was actually maybe a battlefield. So after the three of you, Caprina, which would be, Minea, Ripley, and Eisen, you guys kind of led the group over to this place to show them this. Wow, we've got really good investigations too. Okay, and yeah, anybody else who's keeping an eye still, you can just let me know if you're doing that, but I don't think I'll make you roll for it right now. Because we're just looking through the investigations. So, 23, I'm going to start telling you a list of things, okay? And each of these things are things that I guess Hugo or Parson have found. So let me just open up the things. So first things you find is 250 gold. I guess I should change that now. You've got 5 people, 7 people. Let's go 350 gold. So it should be 50 gold each.
Okay. Oh, seems like the whatever it is that had eviscerated him isn't a fan of gold, so definitely a creature. Yeah.
Is everything, like all the bodies around us, completely dead? I would be checking for that.
Oh yeah, for sure. And Hugo, you did find some clothing, some warm clothing to wrap around yourself, some small gnomish clothes, but you can hodgepodge a few pieces together, linking them through loops and stuff and buttons to make it work. And Hugo and Parson, I will also get you guys to roll me D100s right now, as this plays into the types of loot you'll be finding. 58 and 34, thank you. So just stand by while I look this up and get it to you.
Oh, well, I wonder what the hell did this. I mean, a pack of wolves to survive up here, or maybe something bigger? Definitely something to be cautious of.
This doesn't look good at all.
I mean, I wonder if this happened before or after the giants came. Because the giants didn't seem to be too fussed, so I'm curious if either the things were wise enough to avoid the giants, or it, happened afterwards. Or maybe the giants just got lucky and went a different way. But yeah,
Okay.
definitely we'll have to keep an eye out.
So, as you guys are looking through these gnomish bodies, you do find upon them, I mean, they had lots of little daggers and short swords. If any of you want to grab like a few little, you're looking for another common weapon, that's fine. I'll let you have that now. But there are 2 items that seem a little bit different than the others. One of them is a small jar, and on it has written in common malice inhaled, and then below that in gnomish it has it written in gnomish as well. And then that same gnome body you find kind of like half eviscerated. There's a jacket. Hugo and Parson are kind of looking through it. So Hugo, you find the malice, and in the other pocket, Parson, you find the Oil of Sharpness, again labeled in both languages, and both of you can go ahead and roll Arcana checks, and I guess we could go Arcana checks all around if we wanted, to see what we know about these two items.
Also, can I ask, are the bodies frozen in any manner, or are they just eviscerated? Like, is the foot like more frozen than it should be, or is it just literally ripped off?
Those would be medicine checks. So checking out the state of the
Okay.
bodies, definitely I'll give you medicine on
Alright.
that one.
Or if
Okay.
you, or if you want to ask me about it,
Yeah.
I'll do the check for you. However you want to do it.
Well, basically, Hugo's gonna be looking the bodies over. I mean,
Yeah, you could help out with the check. I would allow either like advantage on it, or you can roll it separately as well too, Ripley.
yeah. Are you able to see if, like, because I see the foot's a bit cold. Was it like? Can you determine if it was like frozen more than it should be, or is this? Yeah. Because I'm just looking like, is there visible like frost marks on it?
Gotcha. Yeah. So Ripley, if you want to roll it, I think you can roll it with advantage then, as Hugo kind of helps you out and looks at it.
I'm just
Okay.
wondering if the fucking dragons ripped them apart and fucking
Wow.
frost breathed them.
It's so cold up here that it's really hard to determine the extent of frost damage. It could be just a really cold snap. You're not sure, but the bodies are old. It's not fresh. There's no heat left to them, but you're not sure if that's just due to the extreme cold or if that was some sort of creature that maybe snap froze them. It's hard to tell.
I tell you that it's hard to tell.
Yeah, I mean,
They
it's
are
pretty
definitely
fucking
dead,
cold.
though.
So either we're dealing with something very scary, or just very, very scary.
Well,
Yeah.
shall we proceed? Or...
Well, I rolled a 23 for Arcane, and Parson rolled a 22.
Yep. So with that, you guys both know what each of your items are. So you can go ahead and look it up in the compendium. And if you just want to tell everybody, maybe then you guys can all determine who would it be best to have those items.
Okay.
Or if you just want to keep it to yourself, that's fine.
This looks dangerous, and with the skull and crossbones on it, I'm guessing because it's some kind of poison. Anybody want this? It's not my forte.
I wouldn't mind.
In which case, I'll hand the malice over to you and be like, just make sure to not breathe it in. Make sure
What
it's
is it?
sealed. I mean, you wouldn't want to, breathe that in. It'd fuck
No,
you
no.
up
I mean,
pretty
like,
bad.
what is the item?
Malice inhaled. Malice is a poison. Inhaled is the way it's delivered.
You
Okay.
betcha.
While everyone's doing that, I'm gonna
Is
take
that
those two daggers.
Are those
Sounds good.
Are those in the compendium or?
Yeah, they should be. Oh wait,
you should be
no,
able to
wait.
drag and drop it.
Is it? I haven't checked yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
in
in
the
there.
thing. You can just drag and drop it.
There you go. So you can look it up in the compendium, grab it, drop it to your items, and it should just go straight in. If it doesn't, let me know.
Parson's just gonna tuck his in his jacket and be like, sorry guys, this one's mine.
Right, no worries. Well,
So
I
at this
don't
point,
fancy sticking around to find out what did this. Because, I don't want to end up like them. If everyone else is okay with skedaddling out of here,
yeah, so I was gonna say at this point, while everybody was kind of like looking at the treasures and stuff, Minea would have been still looking around, just kind of like keeping an eye out for others.
Okay, roll me a perception check too, just as you're keeping an eye out, listening, seeing.
Where'd it go? There. Nope. Yep. There it is.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? But can
Oh, cool. Okay. How do I want to say this? Off in the distance, you hear an animalistic howl. You're not sure if it is. You're not sure what it is. It doesn't sound like a normal animal. Like, you know what a wolf sounds like, you know what a bear sounds like, you know what all these different animals sound like, but you can't place this one. And you're pretty sure you can hear it clearly. It's a pretty loud howl echoing throughout this like mountain, and you're pretty high up, and you're in a clearing, and you can hear it, but you're not sure exactly what beast it is, but you do know it's within a few miles.
Within a few
Okay.
miles.
Oh, and you hear not just one, but like once the howling starts, you hear the rest of what you would assume to be its sort of pack. And you can hear multiple howls. It's hard to tell exactly how many, but you know it's less than 5.
Okay. So Manea's going to whip around and look at Belle and go, Belle, I hate to break up this little party here, but I hear something. There's a couple of them. They're howling, but it doesn't sound like a wolf to me. We should go. And she's like looking nervous again, like,
You see Belle turn to the rest of the group, and she's like, Are you all ready? Have you gotten what you need here? I think maybe we should take our leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Let's go.
Sounds good. So, just to make sure you guys drop that stuff in your items area, and it's all with the right people.
hmm
Sounds good.
The life domain cleric has poison. Yes.
Yes. And there was some daggers taken and some oils. Good.
Yeah, I kept the oil of sharpness, and I also grabbed a random dagger. Just in
Wonderful.
case.
Okay, so. Whoa, let me get readjusted as we get ready to move on. Okay, you guys push on towards the end of the day now, and you realize that Belle and Parson, unfortunately, due to their best efforts with their survival checks, weren't able to quite get you exactly where you needed to go. This means that you will
I have a quick question. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Do I realize that we're off course? Because if we do, I was going to say if I could use my cartographer or navigation tools.
Yes, I will give you the opportunity to do that. The moment you start to get off course, you, who had the better check anyway, go up to Belle and you're like, Belle, we need to course this out, chart this out. I think we've taken a wrong, turn or whatever. And she's like, all right. Bust out your tools and let's see what you've got. And she kind of like relinquishes the control of the heading over to you. And I think I made up different tools and stuff to make sure this goes all smoothly. So if we go to tools and stuff under handouts, let's see if those tools are in there. I'm not sure. Nope, they're not. Okay.
Yeah, they're not.
Dang,
I'm
thought we did
proficient
it.
in navigator's tools. I don't know if it would be intelligence or wisdom.
Yeah, I
That'd be
will
my
give
best
you
bet.
either. I'll give it to you either. I'm pretty sure I had a bunch of this stuff written down for stuff like this.
I'm gonna go with intelligence because I think that's higher.
Actually, now I remember it just took the herbalism one took so much of my time because I had to build it all. Oh, 21? Shit, bro, you saved it. Okay. You could tell that she was definitely going off course, but you are able to use your navigator's tools to bring out a compass and different, shade blocks or whatever to tell where the sun is and where you are and what the time should be. And using triangulation and different geometric proofs, you're able to reroute yourselves. And what would have cost you a full day of travel, as it normally does with this area, because you have a full guide or navigator, Parson is able to take you back down to Torgby, and it looks like you will probably finish the day off before pardon me, you'll get back to Torgby in one day. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so you've corrected the route. Now, at this point, I need you all to roll perception checks again. And I'm sure some of you will hear it as the howls start to get a little closer.
Shit.
So far, everyone's passed. It's a DC 10. It's like they're pretty close now. They're at least within a mile.
And growing up on a ship sure did come in handy this time.
Mhm.
Yeah, you just saved your whole crew a whole day of camping out in the night and all that stuff. All right, well that's pretty good. So, yeah, I'll say all of you start to hear these howls. They're getting closer, and as it gets towards nighttime, because you guys have been traveling now down from the peak of this mountain for quite a while, you can tell that these animals are close by, and they seem to be traveling the same way you are. Maybe they're hunting you, maybe they're not. Who knows? However, it's getting towards the end of day, and you can either choose to essentially push on and try and get back to Torgby, or do something else. So I'm not sure what you guys are feeling, but as you guys are pushing on, you know Parson can probably get you back, but you're not sure how close these animals are, or if their intents are nefarious. Let's put it that way. So Bella looks towards you all and she says, "There's those howls again. What do you think we should do? Should we just keep pushing on?"
I would say, yeah, we probably should. We don't want to get caught late night in the snow with a bunch of wolves.
What do you all think?
Yeah,
They
I
sound like
agree.
they're getting
Push on.
closer.
I say we keep pushing on.
All right, sounds good.
Pack of wolves in the middle of the night. It's not a good idea.
All right, so you attempt to continue pushing on. I guess that's like 4 people out of the group, so that's the majority. And as you do, you realize that the howls are starting to close in faster. It seems that their pack is gaining on you, and it is gaining quickly, and it seems that they're coming right for you. You hear one more succession of howls that seems maybe only a few hundred meters from you. I guess, maybe within a mile, closer than that even, for my Imperial friends. Let's go with football fields. It's within 3 football fields of you there. You can hear their howling really close. And you can kind of look throughout the forests as you're moving, but you know that they're closing in. At this point, I will continue with these perceptions. So let me just do a couple things. And then I'll let you know what you guys are seeing as you hear these animals are starting to close in around you, and you're still not sure what they are, but you are starting to hear the odd sounds of footsteps now, and breaking branches out in the forest, and the rustling of snow, the grunts of snouts as they all move together as sort of a pack. I just got to make sure I hide these. That I'm trying to do some rolls, but you don't need to see them. That's for sure. Oh, and I gotta bring it out. Okay, one sec. That's what I'm missing.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So, as you guys are moving through this forest, this wintry forest, you are able to see the majority. I would say everybody does, because it beats your perception. You are able to see 2 what appears to be bear-like creatures. They look a little like scrawnier, meatier, maybe a little stringier than regular bears, but they are bounding alongside your group, and it looks like they're going to start moving in towards your group. These 2 creatures, they appear just to the right, I guess, or it would be more like the left on the map of your group, and I will go put them in at the top there, and they appear just before they kind of crest within 100 feet. So I'm going to also move your group so that you have 100 feet, because you did pass a perception check, and they failed. Well, 2 of them failed really, really poorly on their stealth checks. So one sec here.
Okay.
I better look up their size, their actual size. That might not be their actual size. These are the bears you see. The token is out there now. Oh yeah, and you also notice that they have some torn clothing upon them. It looks like shirts or something that has been ripped apart, and they're still wearing it.
Where?
I forgot what I was looking for. Oh, I had to put it in 100 feet. That's what I'm doing. Pretty damn close. Okay, so you can see this werebear, or this bear, is coming really quickly towards you all, and it looks ravenous. It looks sort of like rabid, or like it's possessed with some sort of energy that is all about death and killing. You don't need to roll an insight for that one. However, I will get you all to roll initiative as you see these two bears pop over this rock face that I have up in the top left-hand corner.
We only see the one, at least only.
I'm gonna bring the second one in. I just got to get all the proper stats for it and all that into the token.
Problemo, good sir. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing anything.
Yeah, stand by while I do some finagling. How'd your guys' initiative rolls go? I guess I can bring out the thing.
Mine was crap.
I actually rolled pretty well.
Yeah, we got some 19s and 20s in there.
Oh, all right. That's good. That's good.
I don't think my initiative rolls really matter in this game. I declare.
Yeah, that's fair. You're kind of just chilling out anyways.
I wonder what the story is going to be with this character, because I played with him before, and I played with the DM before. I'm speaking for the rest of the group, and my other character, he would roll like just terribly on initiatives, but roll major damage. It was kind of great.
Yeah, that was the classic pattern. Was just like huge damage, and it was never good in initiative. It was always like 5 or like 4. It was terrible. Okay.
I kind of thought I recognized your voice because, like, I watched some of the VODs like before we started Javrock. Because me and Caprina played with Vinny and before too.
Yeah, that's right. We now have many generations of my DMing all together under one roof. Oh, that's actually kind of touching. I felt really nice about that, actually.
I'm the odd one out. I've never played with any of you before, so.
And neither is Hugo. Neither is Hugo.
Special connection.
Yeah, I think Hugo's the only other one that hasn't with us. But yeah, I guess none of you have really played. Well, it's hard to explain. Let's not get into it. For now, it's just, Minea, Parson, and Ripley. They've all played with me before. Where are we with the turn order? Everybody got initiative in?
Yes.
Yes, you do, and I have mine. Okay, we're starting with Hugo again. Hugo, you've been at the top for a while now. All right.
Man, I'm not even a war wizard, and I'm fucking,
I know, you're just deadly with the dice. Okay, you get to start. You can see these werebears are starting. Yeah, well, they are werebears. You can see it now.
Come on. Rich Club.
But yeah, you can go ahead and let me know. They're pretty far away right now. It seems like they're chasing you down.
That's okay. I need to try and draw a square when we've got white lines on a white background.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Can you quickly
maybe
change the
that.
grid to just black lines for me?
I definitely can.
I mean, I can kind of do it. It's just a bit hard.
No,
to
you
count
must
my
suffer.
squares.
Suffer.
Thank you.
Much
right.
better.
Did you tell him to suffer?
Yes, you must suffer.
My God, people.
You're already getting into character, Minea.
Okay, not yet. Okay, that's fine. Not yet.
Ooh, you gonna hold one? You gonna hold one?
No. I'm going to do the logical thing of casting mirror image on myself.
Fuck that spell.
Go-
Just kidding.
Wait. Are the squares messed up?
On this one too?
No. Well, yes.
Oh,
Do you want to make our tokens smaller?
you're all just large. Never mind.
Yeah. And do you want to make them slightly smaller as well?
I will have to. Yeah, I didn't even get around to that.
Not the bears.
Oh yeah, there's some big ass bears.
Thank you, kind sir. That helps, because otherwise... Yes, plans. Right, in which case, yes, I cast mirror image on myself and I begin to move away. I'm just gonna, yeah. You do it. You do you. I'm gonna help out.
Sounds good to me.
Oh, yep, mirror image, there we go. And that's my turn. Bunch them together.
Okay. I think I got all our tokens figured.
All right,
Eisen, your
real
turn.
quick, just real quick, like, what is everybody's class? I'm trying to remember. I know
Wizard.
I'm a cleric.
Hugo is a wizard.
Yugi's a wizard, yeah.
He doesn't even have magic missile equipped. I'm literally purely control. I don't even have fireball.
Oh, okay. All right. Is he Parson?
I'm a fighter, Eldritch Knight.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay. So you'll benefit. And then Eason,
Eyes on his paladin.
Paladin. Okay, perfect. Hey, I never got to play it. So it's man, like it makes sense for us to find each other. Drawn together by faith. And Minia is a bard.
You betcha.
What college?
Law.
Yeah, lore.
Yep.
Oh, Lord. Okay. I thought you said law.
She's the law.
Oh man.
All right, I think that's everyone, right? Oh, and the
believe
other
so.
two NPCs that are still hanging around, Bell is also a wizard, and Jiraiya is a warlock.
Okay.
All right, are we good to go for the Eisen's turn?
Yes.
All right, hit it up.
Well, let's start off with.
Oh, here's my cat. Hey.
Well,
Getting lonely.
Hunter's Mark, this guy here.
Sorry, I missed the click.
That
Left
way.
Thank you.
And then way too far away.
Yeah, you guys spotted them pretty good and they tried to roll a stealth at disadvantage and just did not do good.
I'm gonna ready action a javelin to be thrown if they get any closer.
Sounds good.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Then we'll go to Parson.
All right, I'm gonna move up 30 feet. And I'm probably gonna chuck a firebolt at it. Yeah, that's within range. Yeah, 120 feet, and I'm on 110, so
Yep.
that'll work.
Good old firebolt. Got that distance.
Never mind.
That's not good though. Yeah, from far away. Good try. All right. I think it's me next with one of these bears. Hey, it is. Oh, the other one rolled a 4. Disgusting. All right, it's gonna keep running because it's got a long way to go. And then we'll go right to Ripley. All right, Ripley, your turn. You see one of the bears has entered the river sort of valley or ditch, whatever you want to call it, and is on the frozen ice now.
Hello.
Ripley, are you home?
Oh yeah,
Hello.
sorry. I have to get used to it. I have to get used to that name. Sorry.
No worries, man. I hear
so-
you. I've done that before.
The first thing I'm gonna go ahead and throw down a bless. It's
Word.
gonna be for the paladin, the fighter, and I.
Actually, I'll put it as blue. Your bless will be blue. And it was the paladin, the fighter, and which one?
Himself.
And me.
Got it.
Me, myself, and I.
Essence of me. Bottle of
And
me.
then as my bonus action, I'm gonna attempt to hide.
All right, give me the stealth check. You see some shrubbery you can ditch over into on this riverbed, right by this rock that you're beside here. So yeah, go ahead and roll me the stealth. Ooh, 21. All right, you feel hidden. You feel like this bush is doing a good job.
Good job, Bush.
All right, can we go to Minea then?
Oh,
I'll allow it.
Sounds good.
Finally.
I don't think you have anything left, so yeah, let's go.
So Manea is going to probably try to use I don't know how well it's gonna work, but she's gonna try and use intimidation.
Really? Okay, we're going that way.
On the
Yeah.
ferocious web, I like the enthusiasm.
Yeah,
Right.
so I do let people, like, go outside the box. I've talked about this with my players in combat, but if you guys ever feel like you think you have the, upper hand or whatever, you can do this. But go ahead, so let me know. You can use intimidation. That's the way we're going. Okay.
So she's going to kind of run up and yell in Infernal to back the fuck off. So I guess I'll roll intimidation first.
I just love this little tiefling just running
Ah!
up and yelling
Ah!
at them.
Do you have anything that gives you advantage? Because if not, this is a fail.
Such as
I don't know, racials or...
No.
And I don't think you have anything. That's why I'm bringing it up. I
No.
don't think you do.
Hey, T, whip your dick out.
I was gonna say, otherwise she was just going after, like, if it doesn't clearly work, she's just gonna use Thunderwave.
Okay. So,
Wait,
yeah,
wait.
I'll say this. I guess I'll say this takes your bonus action.
Okay.
But Thunder Wave,
Yes.
does it?
Not within range.
I was gonna say, does it reach?
I'm
Nah.
not sure. It looks pretty close.
How about you ping the spell out and we'll read it together because
15-foot cube based on self.
yeah, you have to cast it from yourself. Yeah, this is the one. Yeah. You cast it out of your hand and it makes a 15-foot cube, not a 35 or 40-foot cube. So, yeah. The range is it comes out from your own hands, like yourself, and then it makes a 15-foot cube wherever you are. I guess you might be
dang
able to
it,
run
yeah.
up and do it. You actually might even... Do you have 30 feet? Did you move yet?
No, haven't moved yet. I do have
Oh my
30 feet.
god.
No. No.
I'll allow this. Okay, so you run up, and you're going to Thunder Wave him right in the face. All right.
Yep. Okay, so let me see where it ends here. Right there. Okay, so the square just before him. Yep. Let's do it.
Sounds
It's
good.
Linnea.
This is the
She's
bravest thing we've ever
fucking-
seen Minea do.
Yeah, this is wild.
Yeah, so she's gonna do.
You can roll the
Thunder Wave.
2d8. I'll roll the Constitution.
Okay.
And then go to your spells area of your sheet and tell me what your DC is, because I think it's 15, but I keep forgetting. And I feel like it's in
my
there.
spell save DC is 15. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, it is right. I'm just going to go with it next time. All right, con save coming up.
Okay, and then 1 second. I'm
That's a
trying to
fail.
see. Can I roll it? How high can I roll it again? At 3 or 4? 3, right? Level 3?
Depends what spell slots you have left. So
yes.
I'll come take
yeah,
a look.
Okay, so yeah, I could do it at level 3 then.
Yeah. That's funny. Your only third level is sending, but you can just upcast this to do more damage. All right. There you go. You upcasted it. Yeah, so make sure you take that one down. 13, and he fails, so he takes the total of the 13 damage, and then he's pushed 10 feet away from you automatically, so I'll make sure he does that too. All right, you see Minea as you're all kind of running one way maybe or looking around, and this is happening. You guys were kind of traveling south, so to the bottom of this map, as you go down the Asgard's peaks. You see Minea turns around. She's like, nah, these guys aren't chasing us. We're chasing them. She tries to intimidate it, stand it down. The bear seems resolute in its bloodlust, and then she's like, well, fuck you, and she blasts out a huge thunder wave.
No. She runs forward first.
Oh yeah, don't forget the charge directly forward with the werebear coming directly at you, and then when they kind of meet in the middle, she does this huge thunder wave, and it is a cacophonous sound, a huge thunderous boom that's audible out to 300 feet. So for quite a ways away, you see snow being ruffled off of tree limbs as this thunderous boom happens, and then just like some sort of crazy anime, you see the werebear get blown back 10 feet into the snow, and it kind of lands on all fours and rights itself and gruffs off, and it looks like it's taken a pretty big hit. All right, I believe that ends your turn, so we can go to the next one.
Yep.
All right, well, there is one hidden werebear amongst the trees. It seems like it has come from who knows where, but it was traveling with this pack, and it is now coming out into the middle of the river as well. Boom. You could see it was kind of coming from a flanking way, whereas the other two were charging directly up your backside. This one was the one that kind of went off to the side and was able to be quite stealthy and has now made its way into the riverbed. Manea, you look to your left after dropping this huge thunder wave on that bear, and you see another one coming from your flank. All right. Oh, and the number 4. What happened to number 4 again? Why does he have green on it? It was, I can't believe I already forgot.
I think I hunters marked him.
Hunter's mark. Thank you very much. All right, let's go. 60 feet, and then it'll be Hugo's turn. Top of the turn order, and that is 1 round down as, oof, looks like it's coming to the front lines.
Yeah, Manera got it. She's right there on the front line.
All right, there they are. Yeah, they've created their own little front line, and Manea, with all of her bravery and sassiness, has walked out and begun the battle. Hugo, your turn. I was also wondering, does that proc, is one of them within your distance, Aizen, for your javelin?
Let me see. I think javelins
can
go.
Do 90, is it?
Yeah, up to 120 feet actually.
Oh, it's way more than I thought. I was thinking maybe it was 30-60. Then I'm like, no, it's 30-90. And then I'm like, what is it, 60-120?
Yeah, javelins are made to be thrown.
Yeah, I guess that kind of tracks, right? So you can go ahead and release that attack if you want. The one that's most damaged is the one that got hit with the thunder at the very top.
I'll let you resolve before actioning
Yeah, no,
my
let's.
spell.
If I'm throwing one, then it's gonna be at the one I hunters marked.
Oh yeah, go ahead then. Yeah, that's fine.
Huh.
15 will hit. Give me some damage on that. Oh, it's weird. 31-20. That's weird. Anyway, 6.
It's disadvantaged then, because it's past the 30.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's right. But I think that will still hit because it's only 11. Yep.
Plus the D4.
Oh, yeah, from Bless.
15 anyway.
All right. Okay, here we go. That will be...
My D6.
Yeah, there we go. So 9 damage coming down to this bear. As you see a javelin plunge into its body. However... I think I'm reading this right.
It's immune.
Yeah. So what happens is you see it kind of just pushes the javelin out of its body. Its large, meaty flesh. The javelin just drops to the ground, and it looks like it didn't do any damage.
Okay.
What is hunter mark damage?
It's the weapons damage, I believe. Click the spell again.
Which one?
Hunter's Mark. I believe it's just the weapons damage, but if you click the spell again, it'll tell you.
Oh, yeah, I guess the magic damage would carry over, so that's at least 3. But yeah, if you can ping out Hunter's Mark, then we can take a look at it.
Second.
Just so I don't miss that.
There it is.
Yeah, it's just extra damage.
Yeah, I don't think it was force or anything like that.
No, it's just a weapons damage.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, well, there we go. Then we know that. You see the javelin clatter to the ground, and you immediately know, Aizen, that it seems he is immune. You kind of let that be known to everyone, or everyone would know that too, seeing the javelin just not work.
And seeing them all grouped up together, a smile comes across Hugo's face. And he will cast slow upon all 3 of them, as they are within the 40-foot cube.
Damn, alright. Yeah, now I'm regretting it, but that's okay. Let's see how they do. Come on, let's go. Should have moved them in a different pattern. That's okay. I thought about it and I was like, no, let's just make a front. Anyways, that was stupid.
Well, what? They're in a frenzy. They're all going for the closest target.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of like, I'm just going to start going target by target. Anyways, it doesn't matter. These are dex saves. Let's get it going.
No, they're not the wisdom saves.
Oh, is it wisdom first and then?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Well,
Then they
it's
get
just wisdom
the penalty to dexterity. I see
Yeah.
that.
Fail.
Oh.
Fail.
Okay.
Fail.
No.
Yeah. Welcome to my world, bitch.
They have +1. What's going on?
Welcome to Control Mage. I do no damage, but everyone else
I
does.
love it. This is great. All right.
Yeah,
They
so
are
they're-
slowed. You see them start to move slowly, very similar to the stone golem in the last battle. They kind of like, and they're moving real slow across the battlefield.
Whoa, your spears did fuck all. So I would recommend running. Please.
All right, you shout that over the din of the battle, but I believe that will be your turn unless you have a bonus action you want to move
No,
somewhere.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right. Eisen, then you see your control mage has slowed all 3 of the werebears. What are you thinking? It's your turn.
I'm thinking I could attack them, but they look like hardy boys, so it looks like I could be in for a fight if I went 3-on-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do make a pretty oppressive front line. They are moving a little slow right now, and but you do see Manea's still there, so it's a but you've heard Hugo say that he wants to run, so all of those things can maybe influence the decision.
Okay, so I'm going to drop concentration on Hunter's Mark and cast Magic Weapon on my
Hey.
sword.
Sick.
So I'm not going to attack. That's going to be the just in case these things become unslow, and I'm going to come up here. Yeah. And I'm just going to tell everybody, get out of here now. These things are slow. If you do not have magic weapons, we cannot fight them. And he's going to kind of gesture with his sword like, get the hell out of here. Get the fuck out of here now.
Love it. Great turn. So after seeing them slow down, you've seen this javelin not work, and Eisen steps forward. His his weapon starts to glow with some magic, and he starts to command you all backwards. All right. Let's go to Parson.
Okay. Well. Are we running? What are we doing?
I'd say you all have like a little bit of time to answer him if you want to.
Okay. Well,
We run.
There you go.
We were already doing that, and they caught up to us. So I feel like if we run, we would just end up in the same situation.
They're slowed now. We have a better chance of getting away.
It's only for a minute.
I didn't quite catch that. I think you're breaking up a little bit, that one.
Oh, I was being. It probably doesn't transfer well, but he just like it sounded like he was just shouting over like a mountain, like it's only for a minute.
Oh yeah, he's running away in the other direction. He doesn't want to be close to these things at all. He's getting distance. He's Hugo.
All right, what you doing, Parson?
I just don't think Parson would leave Minnie out there by herself. So
That's fair.
He's gonna move up because he has a
All right.
magic weapon.
At least to get somebody in between these things and Minnie.
Trying. And I'll just draw my mace and hold my action.
Hold a smack for any who attack. All right. Oh, it's me then. Okay. All right. Well,
Half speed.
I know. I'm wondering if I can make it. I was like, I gotta see if this guy can make it. He can only make 15 feet, but I think that's gonna make it. Yeah. Okay. So there will be attack against Manea. If you can just check slow. Do I get multi-attack still though, or is it just
Nope.
one? Yeah, I
Just
thought that was
one.
part of it. It's just one, so I just get one attack. Okay. Better make it count. That means I don't get my multi-attack, and it's in this form, so I can only do these ones. So I will go... Alright, let's do the fun one. I'm sorry I'm attacking you, Minnie. Oh, it looks like it's gonna miss. Fuck, it doesn't even have like pack tactics or anything. Okay, I believe your AC is much higher than 10. It is 13. So it misses. It goes to bite you, and you can see it's like sort of infected saliva dripping from its teeth. You get the feeling that well, I don't know, that it would have hurt if it bit you. Anyways, it misses. Dang, no multi-attacks. Ripley, your turn.
Wisdom save. It gets one.
Oh yeah, at the end of its turn. Thank you. But not on damage. 8,
Fail.
come on. These aren't even getting over 10 right now. So anyways,
Good.
whatever.
Fucking
Whatever.
werebears, mate.
Yeah, they strong and they chonky, but
And immune to normal damage.
let's see. We're going to go to, that means Ripley next. Yep. Ripley, your turn.
All right.
You're blessed and hidden.
So let me see. Which one's taking the most damage? Is this, the lower one or the one with the?
That
Is
one
that
there.
one?
Yeah, right in front of Minnie. Yeah, that one's taking the most damage.
Ooh. That may not work. Okay, it will work. So I will creep along the brush about 10 feet. And I will cast spiritual over there.
Oh, cool. Do you have a token you want, or should I just bring... I have a light mace that I use, but if you want me a different one, let me know.
I don't know if you have one of these already, but I would like this crescent moon sword for obvious reasons.
Okay, I love it. The Crescent Moon Sword. If you can send me one, that'd be good. But for now, I think... Can I just use this Morning Star that I have?
Sure.
So I think you can cast it up to 90 feet, right?
60.
Okay, then I'll just put it in close right beside Manea there.
Mm-hmm. And I will make an attack with said weapon.
You bet. Right when it comes out and on a bonus on every other one. Let's go.
The only problem is, it doesn't give me a thing to do that.
Oh, do you have one from the core or no?
4.
If you go to your core page where you would have all your like sword attacks, there might be a...
It is on there. It's on there.
Oh, sick. Okay, perfect.
And then D4. I don't know the way.
And they all have -2 AC.
Oh, well
But it
then, you know
hits.
what? That hits, because, yeah, you guys have pushed the numbers in the proper, correct ways in the different, AC and hit. Good job. Bless and slow. There you go. You hit with that. And then you can press the spirit weapon always prepared. No, just the other one for damage. You'll click the letters in the chat.
That is for damage. That's for damage. 1d4 plus 4.
Where you see?
Or is that
No,
1d8
it's
plus
a-
4?
Yeah, it's a D8 plus mod.
Yeah, you'll just have to click the letters. I see Manea's trying to do it. It comes up with that weird thing, but you just have to go into the chat, and where it says spiritual weapon always prepared, you have to click the actual words.
Text.
Yeah,
Okay,
I
then let
remember
me ask
showing you it, but it's yeah, I know you're still new. It's all good.
Is it? Yeah, there we
Hey,
go.
there we go. That will hit. That will do the damage. Just checking, making sure. Yeah, that's for sure. All right, let's drop them.
Were these
Um,
already injured at all, or are they looking right as rain?
The other two definitely look right as rain. Yeah, you guys saw them from a while away, so you would have been able to pepper them a little bit, but it seems Minea did step forward to sort of begin the battle. So yeah, they were healthy werebears when they were coming down.
And that same one needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yo, I just realized I totally forgot Bell and Drya. What the hell am I doing with my life? But yeah, I'll make the dex throw and then we'll do their rounds and bring it all back.
Damn.
Damn, what are these saves today?
I mean,
Well,
that's
there's a
zero,
there you go.
technically.
Two more damage.
All right. Wonderful. That one's getting beat up a little bit. But now I have to do Bell and Drya. Well, there you go. They're both on 19s. And then I have to do one round of their stuff. So Drya is going to use her last high-level spell and drop Fireball.
Yeah. Just wait until they're bunched up.
Fireball on the werebears.
It's the only thing that'll fucking damage them.
All right.
Wait, she's only DC 13? Aww.
But they rolled a 17 and a 19. Like,
I mean, still, it's damage, it's damage.
oh wait, or isn't it like minus to their things?
Only minus 2.
Oh, the 2. Okay.
Years, so they still pass. Well, this one
I
fails.
mean, 14 damage is still decent. Oof. 3 6s, but 3 2s and 2 1s.
All right. Yeah, that sucks. And let's see. Bell, what shall Bell do? I just have to go check her spells quick. Well, in the interest of time and keeping... Oh, she burned a bunch. Never mind. Oh, no, she's good. She burned Stone Shape. That was about it. Okay, Invisibility. That's what so that's a 2nd level. She upcasted it to a 3rd, though. Yeah, she can still cast Fireball. She still has at least one. She has 2 of them. She'll do the same thing. Drya and her have been Team Fireball.
Fireball.
But Drya's out of spell slots now, as Warlocks are tended to do. Let's see, the deck saves again. All right.
Fail, pass. Okay.
So I'm just putting these in. But I will say that due to those 2 fireballs, which are... Those characters are meant to be in this battle to balance everything. Yeah, they do a pretty good amount of damage. You can see there's burned flesh on the werebears. They're looking hurt. The one at the very top is the most hurt. The one in the middle with the hunter's mark is the medium hurt. And the one at the bottom is the least hurt.
So top to bottom is basically how it is.
Yeah, it's how it's playing out right now.
Okay.
And then it's going to be Ripley's turn, and I'm just going to redo the whole thing here.
Okay, it's my turn again already?
I believe so. Wait, did you just have your turn? Before I did this catch-up?
Vortex.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Sorry. That means it's Minea's turn.
Yes!
I mean,
Okay. Yeah, let me at him. Okay, so just gonna sneak in this because I totally forgot about it. Boop. So that's a thing I can do.
Oh, College of Valor. Okay, you should have been. You should have been blessed too. I thought they said you were College of Lore.
Yeah, I thought so too, but I definitely zoned
Psych.
out there.
I guess
Yeah,
I never really checked. I just took it what she said, but I guess you are Valor. Dope weapons and all that shit.
Uh
I
huh.
would have
Beefing up
blessed you too.
smackers.
Yeah.
This is gonna be
Okay.
interesting. All right.
Uh huh. Yeah. So yeah, gonna do Thunderwave again.
Oh yeah, get him
Ooh.
off,
Do,
or
and
like get
I'm
him
gonna
off
go,
you. You know what I mean?
Lol.
Do you
Gonna
wanna?
I'm gonna
if
attack
you
the one
go-
that's closest to me, the most injured one.
If
Fair
you
enough.
move up a little bit, you can get the other one too.
Can I though?
There,
I'd have
I would
to
say there is a
move-
way that you could probably orient the box to hit both of them if you just took 2 squares over and then shot it out in between them.
Okay, so then yes, I'm gonna move right there. Oh, right there. Fuck.
Perfect.
There.
Yep. Either
there?
or. I would
Yeah,
say
okay,
that. Yeah,
okay,
sure.
cool. All right, and then where's my little snappy thing? Yeah. Yep. Okay. Cool. So yes, gonna attack them both there with the thunder wave. Boop.
Yep.
She ain't playing no games.
Boop.
Perfect. And let's go roll it.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's
First-
upcast 22, and so 11 and 22.
My spell thing is 15, so just the one is saved.
Yep.
Which one rolled the 22?
I run top to bottom usually, so the one that is at the very top right now rolled the 21, and then the middle guy rolled the 8.
Cool. Yeah. So then I'm going to use as my extra attack my rapier and just stab it. Because, at this point she's assuming she's going to aim for one of the burnt, fleshy parts, potentially. See if that does any good.
Okay, so just to let you know, with the way that extra attack is worded, I think it's not when you cast a spell, it's only when you take the attack and option, and that's like a
Correct.
weapon attack.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, so I would have had to do the weapon attack first.
Yeah, and then you would have been able to slash again with it right after.
Oh, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah,
so how
so
does that work with
sometimes...
spells then?
Pardon?
So that won't work with spells?
Unfortunately
No,
not,
it's only
'cause-
attacks or spell.
yeah,
Unless
to
you
use
get
the
action
action for a
surge.
yeah, to use the action for a spell, it consumes the whole action. But if you were to take the attack option with the action, then you get 2 attacks instead of 1 attack.
Gotcha. God, I wish they would word these better.
Yeah, it's a little finicky, and I can help you out with some of that stuff too. If you ever have questions, I'll help you out with that. But yeah, for now, you were able to do the thunder wave. One of them does get pushed back too, I should say. It would be this guy over here, 10 feet. Yeah, you. So one thing that sometimes Valor Bards will do is they'll do what our friend here did. He cast Magic Weapon on himself. I'm not sure if you took that, but and then you would be able to do damage to it with your weapon attacks. I think you can prepare Magic Weapon. I'm pretty sure that's a Bard thing.
No, I
No,
don't.
she can't prepare anything.
Well, that
can
and I don't
level
think
up.
I have magic weapon. I don't see it anywhere.
Oh, never mind. That's right. Bards don't do that. It's clerics and druids and
Wizard.
Wizards.
wizards. Yeah. Okay. So
So, then I guess I'm just gonna run back 20 feet, since I already moved the first thing to adjust myself.
if you move out of his range, though, he'll have an opportunity attack. And oh no, wait, he's
No, he
slowed.
don't.
He never mind. Yeah, you can run away. He's too slow. You can see he's like really stupid. You could run away and he wouldn't even get close to hitting you.
Woo! Right about there.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that works for me. Yeah, that's a good enough movement. All right. And that will be your turn.
Cool.
Unless you have a bonus action, I believe you can do bardic inspirations, or are you all
Yeah.
out?
No, I still have them.
Yeah, because we rested
Is that-
before we went into that temple, so you guys should have like everything pretty much.
Yeah, is that Parson beside me? I can't see the tiny little squares.
Yeah, you can zoom in if you want, but yeah, that's Parson.
Okay, so I'm gonna give Parson a bardic inspiration.
Sounds good. I'll give it to you, and we do red to match her skin. Booyah! All right, my slow bears is their turn.
That is a really nice tiefling picture. I like that picture.
Yeah, me too. That's why I allowed it. I was like, yeah, that's a good token one. Not that I really cared what you guys have. Let's see if it can hit anybody. Just enough to get to Parson or Minea. Let's roll for it. Odds top, even bottom. So odds will be for Minea, and odds will be for Minea, evens will be for Parson. Let's go. Odds for Minea. Ooh, all right.
It's all mad at me.
Is he still slow?
Yeah, so he's using his action to dash.
Oh yeah, fuck me. I already
Yeah.
forgot about that again. It's like on everything.
Wait, why do you think I've got control?
It's great. All right, it dashes in between you two, even though it's a stupid slow bear. And it looked like it was going to attack, but it used all of its energy to just get to you. Thanks for keeping me in line, guys.
Can I use my held action to swing at him?
Oh yeah, you can.
Well, that's what's gonna happen.
With the magic weapon, because you pulled it out specifically. So Mace of Disruption. There it is, 20. Oh.
Schmack.
Oof.
Okay, let's see here. With a crit too at the bottom. Holy,
I don't think the crit
19.
applies.
Oh yeah, no
It's not.
advantage on that.
Yeah, no advantage, so no crit. Unfortunately.
All right, so we got 18 and then we got 19, which gives us a total of 37. Oof, that was a big hit. You see this werebear, just the way that he's been carving up the stone golems. Parson carves up this thing with his magic weapon. Yeah, and that was on his turn because he moved into your area.
Yeah.
Rough. So now...
Just remember, also, I have the Sentinel thing, so his movement speed now becomes 0 for the rest of the turn.
It's
Oh.
0 already.
Rough. Okay, yeah, it would be, but
Yeah.
that's good
I mean,
to know.
you know.
Thank you for reminding me, yeah, because we do have a sentinel around here, and that's a lot of different things that'll happen in melee. You get opportunity
Yeah.
attacks and all that stuff too, so... Okay. Well, this guy's going to have to do the same thing with the dash. Good thing you guys spotted this out early, because our friend here was able to properly control them. He does not really reach anybody, and then we will probably be back at the top of the turn
Wisdom
order.
saves for both of them.
Oh yeah, thank you for keeping me on this.
It's alright. Pass. Fail.
And I'll do one for the very top guy too, because he should have had one at the end of his turn. So only the pass from the middle one, which was the 6, which is... I believe it happened that... Oh no, the 6 is... He came out before the slow guy. Okay. So the one in between you actually ends his slow. Alright. So, let's see.
So it's my turn.
Yes, it is back to the top of the turn order. Here you go, Hugo. It's been, I think, 3 rounds. Maybe only 2. It's actually only been 2 rounds, but these guys are already starting to look a little beat up. And I think oh no, we're good. We're all caught up. Let's go.
And I'll firebolt the one who's... Wait, which one looks the most damage? Is it this one?
I'd say the one at the top, actually. The one that Minea moved away from.
That one.
You betcha. Right at the edge of your 90 feet. Oh, you got 120 on fire. Never mind.
Yes, I'm gonna send a firebolt. Pew.
Hit him up. Hit him. Oh, wild magic. No way. Roll me the
Pew.
D100.
30.
Maybe you'll get the tentacle arms. You can go check that out while I do the damage here. Oof. 21.
Is that permanent?
This is perfect. So as I hit
What?
it and scorch it, and the fire just kind of burns off it, it just like goes up my arms, and I look very confused.
Oh my god, and your body is covered in fur, as it seems the fur that has burned off of this werebear is now actually adhered to you all over your body.
To beat the bear, you
Be
must
careful
pop
with
the bear.
fire. It seems to like, yeah, just be careful. Yeah, Hugo looks very confused at Bella to see if they've grown hair. So Hugo's just thinking magic equals hair.
As you look around, you see that both of the females who were tossing fireballs earlier have no hair on them. It seems this has
Must be a
been
male
localized
thing.
to you.
Yeah, must be a male thing. That's my
Yep.
turn.
All right. That's a wild one. Okay, Eisen, your turn.
Let's go up and let's start fighting this bear.
Bopping some bears today. Here we go. Magic
Bopping the
item
bear.
bopping.
Bee bopping, bear bopping.
And
Oop. Badoop.
Yes, and with the 3, of course,
Slash.
12 magical slashing damage. And does the spell
Plus
add
1.
more?
Plus
I'm
1.
looking right now.
Yeah, it gives +1.
Oh, plus 1. So
Oh, it does turn
13.
it into like a +1. Okay, 13. Well, you guys have caught up a little bit to the guy at the top with this bottom one. They're all looking pretty hurt, but now the middle one is the least hurt. I'll just say that. And the one at the top is still the most hurt, though. Do you have extra attack? No, paladin?
Oh wait, I do. Yes.
I
Yeah,
was
you
like,
do.
yeah, you would. Yeah, I think so.
Slash.
That would be a miss. So he reels back from the first magical slash and looks at you and kind of dodges the next one. All right. Can we go
That's
to
my turn.
Parson?
Yep.
Let's do it, Parson. You see that everybody's joined battle now. Nobody's leaving Minnie behind.
So, like right here in between these two guys, I am gonna cast Acid Splash, and that is
That's a really good DC. That's like infinite, right?
Oh, I think that is.
They
It's like when you
can't reach
divide
it.
by 0, right?
Yeah.
Why
sure,
does
they can't-
DC
they can't
0?
reach it.
I have no idea. Go to your spellcasting page and let me know what it says.
I'm guessing it's 13
Me
or
too.
14. No, 14.
Maybe even 12.
No, it's 14 if it's based off the other stuff earlier.
Should be.
Why doesn't it give me a DC?
Your
Here, I'll just
character's
ping it up.
broken.
Oh, never mind.
That one's just for description.
15. No, it's 15.
That's
there you
not.
go.
Oh, is it actually tied to his? I thought it's for
Yeah,
description
look, it's 15
only.
at the bottom. No. That calculates it correctly. So it's 15.
Oh, weird. I never knew that actually calculated it correctly.
Yeah. It's like mine 16 because that's my DC.
Wait, ping yours out, and if it's 16, I'll believe you. I just feel like
Yeah.
for some reason I have
No,
never
mine's
really.
16,
Oh
so
yeah,
bases it.
but
yeah.
yours doesn't say for description use only. Do the one that's for description use only, if you can.
That is description. All
So-
of mine are description use only.
So if you go up to the one that says Acid Splash, right above it, it has this red in red for description only.
Yeah, but that's just a spell. Like mine's just the spell thing. It is correct. Spell save.
Oh, really?
Yeah. If you go to a spell sheet, you should see spell save DC on it,
Okay.
and it should say like spell casting ability, intelligence, spell cast
I'm
DC
just not going to
15,
worry about it too much.
spell attack bonus 7. Is
For
what I'm
some
guessing
reason,
is-
he has no spell save DC or attack bonus. Let's go to your sheet, though, quickly. Under his features and traits, it should say it. If not, I'll just go to Eldritch Knight subclass. But anyways, that's where we're going to have to look it up eventually, because it doesn't have it calculated.
That's weird.
For now, we'll use 15. as I like look through the books. Doop doop doo doo. When you reach 3rd level, you have prowess, spellcasting, wizard spell list, cantrips, spell slots. Oh.
That was weird.
Yeah.
Weird, I'm back too.
Right, there we go.
Huh. Hey, what's up? Didn't I see you out there?
Hello?
Hey,
Hi.
we're all back. That was a really weird one.
No. So I was looking at my computer and stuff at the time, as most of us are. But like, I think that was a Discord issue. Your Discord literally disappeared off my screen, and then came
Oh
back.
yeah, it did. It got the exclamation mark. That's Discord fucking up.
Oh, so that
I
was
was able to join
weird.
others. It was just Discord, the server. Something fucked up on it, but because I could join other servers, just not yours.
Okay.
But it's fixed
Well,
now.
Parson, I figured it out. It is intelligence plus proficiency. So 8 plus intelligence and proficiency, that's your spellcasting bonus. Proficiency is 3 right now, right? Yeah. So that's 11. And then what's your intelligence?
My intelligence is 18.
Oh, so it's 4. So it is
15.
5.
Plus
So it is 15. All right.
It
Yeah,
is
that's why we
correct.
should have just went with it. All right.
I don't think we got sorry, the Dragonborn back. I don't see him in the Discord. Zero Eisen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him on the Discord.
I'll message him quick. All right, well, those are both fails, as you have a 15 DC, and they rolled a 13 and an 8, so I'll take that damage. Which
Wait,
at
it's only
this level-
4, which kind of sucks. I rolled 2 2s.
Oh yeah, I see it right above it.
Wondering why the hell it was so quiet.
Hello.
Didn't even realize
Yeah,
Hey,
Discord
dropped
fucked
out.
up. Don't worry.
that was weird.
Yeah, it's just Discord things, you know.
That was really weird. There was a moment where I was talking to myself too, and nothing was happening, and I was like, "Oh, what's going on?" And I went back to Discord and immediately saw.
Because I saw that roll 20 was like some things were popping up. I was like, Pete, things are popping up, but nobody's talking. What the hell's going on?
Yes, welcome back, welcome back. We did calculate Parsons' DC to be proper, and the show description use thing is totally fine to use, obviously. So, anyways, yeah, he acid splashed 2 of the werebears with, like the shotgun cantrip, I like to call it. Anyways, because it splashes and spreads, and did 4 damage to them.
Yeah.
I think
nice.
next time I'm
Every
just gonna
little
stick to just hitting him.
Yeah, I guess total 8 damage. You usually do more with your hits, I think, but who cares? You got to do something cool.
Yeah. Plus, I'm kind of hoping maybe I'll get he'll attack somebody else and I'll get to hit him anyway.
There
But
you
that's
go.
my turn.
All right. Let me bring it back. Oh, my 2 NPCs. There we go. The girls. Well, they can't really fireball now. Well, Drya can't, so she's going to Eldritch Blast. Blap, blap.
Ooh.
Rough. Misses both. She's not having a good day. Belle, though, she can do a bit more. She'll probably just drop the fireball again. I closed her sheet, though, like a rookie. Come on, we're in the pro leagues now. That whole Discord thing threw me off, I tell you. This is her last one. 33, that's a pretty good amount of damage. Let's do the werebears next, and I have to reload my roll 20. 1 sec. I popped
Yeah,
out
be
my
like that.
chat. You ever pop out the chat? Do you guys know how to get it back? Did they fix that in the new update?
No.
I think there's a way to do it, but I don't remember how to do it.
I swear there's been a rumor that that's like it's fixed, but I just like I've never really looked into it.
They did it like one time, but it was accident.
Me too. I've actually popped it back one time by accident. Anyways, Werebear's deck saves. She's just dropping it on.
Probably closed all your sheets, didn't it?
Oh yeah, of
Weird.
course. Yeah, I'm getting it back right now though. I think there's enough here to hit everybody though, right? A 20 radius. Yeah, there it is. It's easy. So she drops it right at the back. 3 of them coming now.
Come on. Yeah.
All right, top one. Roasted. You see its body fucking just burn up, flesh and skull.
Can you pop out the initiative again for me?
There you go.
Is it blank for anyone else or just me?
Oh no.
No, I can see it.
I see. Yeah, I see.
No, I can see
Okay,
it.
it's blank for me, in which case just tell me when it's my turn.
Sounds good. You'll be coming up near the end because we just hit the top of the turn order again. All right. The 19 saves. It's still alive. Just seeing if the last one's... Yeah, the last one's still alive too. But the one at the bottom that everybody's gathered around is very, very much beat up. Okay. Werebear turn, and then we're going to Ripley. Oh, that one's dead. Never mind. We're going to Ripley.
So, it'll just be a repeat of the last time for right now. As soon as, I guess it moved my thing too. So, spiritual weapon.
Bonk. That's a good bonk. 23 hits.
It's gonna be on this one.
Yeah, the green boy. The one that's sort of still fleshy. The other one's burned to shit. Nice, that's a good bonk.
And sacred flame.
The double tap. All right. Let's do it.
That's
Oof.
fail. So 9 more damage. So 16 in total.
Nice. Both attacks coming through and dealing full damage for you, or close to. All right. Who's left chopping this up? Minea, it's you next. You see 2 werebears in front of you. One of them's slowed. One of them is not, but the one that is not looks very close to death.
Yeah. Minea is going to move closer there. She's gonna run up to them to the middle there. So, come on, let me select here. Right there. Right there. And she's going to do another thunder wave.
I thought so.
Thunder away!
Pew! Wow.
All right, is this at 2nd level?
Hmm?
I was just wondering what level this is at.
Third.
Okay. Are you out of 3rd level slots, or is this the... How many do you have?
That was my last one.
Oh, I thought so. Okay. And you normally have 4, right?
3.
No, normally have 3.
Oh, only 3. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, the chunky boys finally come through. They
The
both
heck,
resist. They take... on this one, I think they take half damage, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then... All right.
Are they still
Anything else?
slowed?
No, they don't get pushed back.
No, they don't
No,
get
I
pushed
mean-
back.
Oh, but yeah,
No,
they're
I-
still slowed.
They're still slowed, so I can run back then?
Yeah, one
the
of them
bottom
is.
one isn't.
One isn't though, so you would get attacked by one.
Got it, so I will stay put. And I'll just kind of like ready myself with my rapier.
Sounds good. So I'll just take a little pause there before their turns. Both of them are looking quite beat up now. You guys have done a good job putting them down before they came too close and became too much of a threat. All right, this guy's going to attack, and I've got 3 people around me, so I'll just roll a d4, and it's top to bottom. Reroll on 4. Oh, Manea, I'm sorry. I gotta bite you
God
again.
damn.
Oh, and this one, I gotta see. This one's...
Multi-attack.
Yeah, I can multi-attack. That's right. Oh, wait. I read this wrong. Well, I already did that one. That's fine. It claws you 2 times trying to take you down. 18 will hit, though, right?
Yes.
All right, you take 12 slashing damage, and then it'll roll its wisdom. Oh, it doesn't need to. Not this one. And the next one.
I will hit it since it hit her and not me.
Oh, fuck.
It's only one attack.
And it's only one attack. Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
It's-
sorry.
Yeah, on reaction, it just let you know. The multi-attack will say, like, on your turn or something like that
It's not a
specifically.
schmack.
But that is a good schmack, enough to put him down. Let me know how it looks as he turns around and he hits Manea. What do you do?
So, since he's turned around with Manea, Parson will just kind of like just kind of smack him really hard in the side. I was gonna say hit him in the face, but like, you know, he's turned around the other way. I don't want to hit him in the butt.
Sounds good. All right. I'm just thinking now. So this guy's still alive, though. And... okay, it's his turn. So yeah, on that guy's turn, he died. Bye-bye, bear. Okay, I gotta roll to see who this one's gonna attack too. I think it could move, it could maybe go around. We'll see.
It's not going to go for the one that just tried to thunderwave it.
Nope, there's a couple other people it could maybe get to with its movement, so... and one person just killed its little bro or whatever, so... 3? Oh, Parson, it wants justice.
I will avenge you, brother. Fret not. Thy
Sort of
life
just-
will be vanquished.
Steps forward and, I guess it only gets 1 attack, so it'll go for the bite.
That's a miss.
Fuck off. Alright, that'll be its turn. I'll roll the wisdom, and we'll go to Hugo. It looks like you guys have this battle probably well in hand at this point.
Hugo's just like scratching his arms, trying to get the fare off, and he'll just let loose another firebolt. For 7 damage. And then he'll just go back to scratching his arms, trying to get the fare off. that's Hugo's
Sounds
turn.
good. Eisen, what are you doing? There's 1 dead bear in front of you and 1 not dead bear.
The shortest route coming over here. Do we do flanking? I completely forgot to ask.
Usually I don't play with it just because it usually ends up being a stack. Yeah, I'm gonna
Okay.
stick with that for now.
That's fine. I just thought I'd ask. Let's see
Also,
here.
for a selfish reason, I prefer to not play with it, because otherwise some spells I do that give advantage are pointless.
19 to hit.
Ooh, there you go. Yeah, and I hear you on that with the wizard side of it. For the utility, that'll hit 7 slashing.
Actually, 8 slashing because I still have magic weapon up.
Thank you.
And then go for it one more time. Kablam.
And you hit the snow.
Well, that's my turn.
Does,
Well-
my D4 wouldn't help at all with it.
Oh. Hold up. 11,
It is a
Yeah.
full on. It is a +1 to
and
hit.
it's slowed, and this hits.
Oh, sweet.
With the
Nice.
D4, with the extra +1 and minus the slow, it hits. You're getting close.
stick-
What? It looks like maybe
stick
one
slash.
more would take it. But it looks like it'll probably come down to Parson as it's his initiative.
You know what? Screw it.
Do it.
Do it.
Fucking goddamn branding smite on it.
There you go. Just to
Uh,
smash it down.
Let's see. 2d6. Here we go. 6.
Yep, that's enough. So,
Yes.
tell me how it looks as the smite comes down.
The smite is gonna come straight down. Fucking anime style. Let's do this. Anime style. Straight down the middle. Just a quick slash. It looks like nothing happened. The bear's gonna take one step and its body's just gonna kind of slump to the side. And it's just cut in half straight down the middle.
Fuck yeah, that's so good. That magic weapon just sliced this bear in half, and as you see, it steps to the side. One half of it slumps down, the other slumps down, and you can see all of the bears have now been vanquished. And I will take us out of initiative turn order. Belle looks to you all and she says, "Oh, thank God you're all here. I feel like we're quite powerful, all of us together."
Yeah, you did pretty good there. Yeah, I hope that was enough for you.
That's a good thing I kept this mace. It's coming in handy. I almost sold it when I first found it.
Yeah, that would have been a big mistake. That is highly useful.
I'm unfamiliar with werebears being in being in this part of the world. Something had to create those.
Yeah, do you think these are the things that eviscerated those gnomes? I mean, it
Well,
certainly
no.
clicks for it to be them.
Yeah, definitely.
Those clothes that the werebears had on, do they look freshly torn or like they've been transformed for a while?
They're pretty tattery. It looks like they've been transformed for a while.
Okay.
Or
So
they
what-
could have transformed to transform back, but they don't really care about their clothes, maybe. You can tell there's no upkeep in them. They look like wild, tattered rags. They could have transformed a long time ago and changed, but yeah, there's definitely a lot of wear to it and a lot of decrepitness to them.
The possibility that these things did take out those gnomes. But
Hmm.
I'm not willing to stick around and find out. Who knows, there might be more of them.
Definitely.
Out of pure curiosity, Hugo's just gonna go over to him and just like rub his arm on the one he fire bolted just to try and see if the fire rubs off. If it'll go back. I don't like this.
Oh yeah. How long? I hope that doesn't last forever.
Me too. What do you think I'm trying to, give it back? Just, it's not working though.
All right, well, I think that is a good place for us to end our first session together with all 5 of us.
Hey.
Yay!
We survived.
Yes, you all did.
Whee!
Good job, everyone.
Even with
And-
Minea's dumbassness.
you just.
I
you
have to
just
say,
knew.
I'm
You
so
were
proud of
confident.
her. She didn't hide. She didn't turn invisible.
She was gonna, but I'm trying to keep to Minea's this specific Minea's in
Mindset.
yeah. So she's kind of like a care for herself first kind of chick for now. So she hasn't really grown too many bonds yet to protect anybody else. Maybe Belle, but that's like it. So yeah, a lot of invisibility.
Sounds good. I loved it when you stepped forward. I was like, here we go. Somebody's making a decision.
Yeah, I thought it was great.
All right. Well, yeah, I'll be posting some memes up probably in the pick dumps and doing the recaps like I normally do with all my groups. So that you can look forward to that through the week. If there's anything I need to build for you guys, I know Parson, I got to get some check stuff, add-ons for your cartographers and navigators. But yeah, if you have anything you want me to add to the game, just feel free to message me in the week to come.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Sounds good.
sounds good.
All right, thanks for being here, guys. I really appreciate it. And yeah, this will be the normal time now with daylight savings and all that stuff. So see you next week, same time.
No problem. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Sounds
Have a
good.
good weekend, guys.
You too.
You too.